Good morning, Sister
Yeah, good
Tutor.
morning, freedom. Freedom for all. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Biafrans. Uh, there is no need of playing that David Nana's record because I listened to it this morning and he did not. He was finding it so difficult to speak, and
Ah, okay.
yeah,
Thank,
and he shut it down. So
yeah, so it's only 45 minutes. Okay.
uh,
All right. Thank you for the update. I will put up Onyendos while we still prepare for people to come in. I will play the
okay,
broadcast of our leader. Thank you so much for the update because he keeps on repeating. Yeah, thank you so much. So I'll put up our leader's broadcast and then we'll get ourselves ready. All this is to buy time for people to join. As I said, please look at the topic. Look at the topic. We have so much to talk about today. Everybody will contribute. Yes, it is 8 pages. Um, now that you are here, tech guy, can you guide me on how to upload a document in the Jumbotron? Are you there? Freedom for all, sorry. Tech guy, I want to post that document.
Okay. Yeah. Good morning, Biafrans.
Good
Good
morning.
morning, lovers of freedom. Tutor, good morning.
Good morning,
Good
my friend.
evening. Yes. Good evening, actually, from here. I
Yeah,
believe in Biafra land is good morning.
good
Yeah.
morning. Yeah, over there.
Um, Thank you for showing up again. I am kind of busy with something, but I will come up later. So if you want to share something on Jumbotron, right, go
Mm.
to that particular, yeah, go to that particular um, since you what you want to share is on your timeline, right? Or another person's timeline.
I just downloaded it in my laptop, so does it mean I need to share it in my own timeline like a post?
Yes, you need to post it so that you'll be able to upload it to your like you'll be able I will guide you on how to put it on
Okay,
Jumbotron.
give me, let me upload it. I downloaded it in my laptop. Where is
Okay,
that? Attach.
okay. If you do that, let me know.
Okay, give me a few seconds, please. Oh my God. All right. You know, we learn every day. This is a free university. Where is it? I don't really Again. Let me play something in the background for my people while they are waiting. I know they want to listen to some things. When I'm able to upload, then I will let you know. Good evening, wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are domiciled, be it your workplace, your home. Some of you are gathered in watch parties in people's homes, in various locations, all over this very planet Earth, for this very extraordinary broadcast, this very day, this very lecture, this very message
that heaven has given to us that we may deliver to those who are living. I welcome you this morning, evening, noon, or night, depending on where you are. And as I welcome you, as always, endeavor to welcome everybody who is around you, because I do believe that this night's broadcast will precipitate the collapse of the damnable zoological republic. It is not in the gift of man to collapse the zoo called Nigeria. Elohim Ekpa has determined that the zoo must fall. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you. As always, we are transmitting this live presentation on a multitude of platforms. And I do sincerely believe that IPOB Community Radio is working this very day. I do believe also that we are doing all we can for you to receive this very live broadcast on satellite, on FM, on Biafra television, on YouTube, University of Radio Biafra. We are live on Instagram. We are live also on Twitter. We are live on a whole host of platforms. Should you wish to participate in this very gospel of redemption this evening from my location. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the largest mass movement on earth, the indigenous people of Biafra. Some people may mischievously or ignorantly call us independent people, but they know what they are doing. These are dubious, duplicitous individuals because they know who we are, and we are the indigenous people of Biafra. This is a live presentation because the time now is 7 minutes past the top of the hour, regardless of where you are. If you look at your timepiece, your clock, even on your phone that some of you are using to listen to us, you will know or notice it is exactly 7 minutes past the top of the hour wherever you are. It is 7 minutes past 7 p.m. in the evening in the blessed land of Biafra on this very day, the 9th day of May, in the year of our Most High Elohim, 2021. I have been given a gospel to preach, and I must preach it to the living. But first of all, we must pray. If you don't have a pen and paper, believe you me, you have no business listening to us this very evening. You must have a pen and paper ready. For some of you with multiple listening, or should I say multiple internet-enabled devices, please bring them closer to you. You will need them this evening because we are going to tutor, we are going to lecture, we are going to educate, we are going to enlighten, we are going to teach. That ignorance and darkness may flee, that light and reason may prevail. The whole world is listening to us, and heaven is bearing us witness. My Lord and my God, we must pray because I have preaching to do. If you don't have data, go and buy data. Borrow money from people this night to buy data because we are going to preach as we have been mandated by heaven to do. And there is nothing anybody can do to stop us. All platforms are go. I don't even know how I'm going to preach this gospel tonight because it is too deep, way too deep, I assure you. Let us begin with a very simple prayer. onye na-abụghị mmụọ, ọ bụghị mmadụ. Ọ bụ naanị ya bụ Chineke na-adị nsọ mgbe niile ebighị ebi. Jehova. Elohim, Adonai, El Shaddai. Ọ bụ ụzọ dị anya ka m ga-esi wee jaa gị mma na nke ime eluigwe. Ụzọ dị anya ka m ga-esi wee kpọkuo aha nsọ gị n'ime mmụọ na eziokwu. Ka mmeso ọma gị wee gbasa ụmụ gị na nke bere dị ngozi. Ka ihe gị wee pụta na nsọ Igbo Biafra na nke ime eluigwe. Ọ bụ ụzọ dị anya ka m ga-esi wee fee gị n'ihi na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke. N'ihi na abụ m anụkwa ahụ. N'ihi na ikere eke na-akpụ isi ala nye gị. Mmụọ na mmadụ na-asọpụrụ gị. Lee kpakpando n'igwe. Lekwa anyanwụ, lekwa ọnwa. Lekwa ihe niile nke gị onwe ikere esi ebere ngozi. Akwa anyị esi na-ede mma. Anyị onwe anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra na ndị nwere onwe na-amasị n'ụwa niile wee gba aka n'abalị ige okwu nsọ nke gị. Nke gị anyị ka e wee gbasa ebe ndị dị ndụ nọ. Ka ihe gị wee chaa na nsọ Igbo Biafra na nke ime eluigwe. Ka i wee dọpụta ụmụ gị nọ.
That guy is not allowing me to upload it. That guy, are you there? That guy?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. It's not allowing you. How many minutes video?
No, it's not video, it's a document. When I go to my timeline to post, there's a place under media that it will allow you to post document, but it's not allowing me to. It's not even selecting the document because I downloaded it in my laptop, which is a lot easier for me. So I don't know.
I want to know the document. Is it PDF document or?
It's PDF, but I thought maybe it's because of its PDF, so I had to convert it to Word. Still, it did not highlight it.
No, it has to be image. It has to be image document. But
Okay.
since it has to be image. Can you convert it to image?
Okay, let me convert it to image then. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll get back if I have difficulties. Thank you.
Sure.
Look at and pretend anywhere. He was in our culture terrible, full on the juncture with where was Gandhi. He is not banana you put him over mother than. And then you go to can him and get bread and goes, obviously, I'm manage, never. And when I yogi kiwi Zopotan and Kerbere, Naka join here. Kiwi Yan yes, Jesse, Rotamami, Organire, Honan, Mekotaman and one name. Carefully, we're seeing you keep way, yes. Camera, give me you wear pata, the bending in open adding the chin. And you will not be seen, and you will not take my way near to you. Now, so make the liver market no one on your career. Only the news in it when I go there, handsome. Only Bonani have baby hippie. Ekele, Ututo, Nsopro. Ejama this also I'm sorry ever nyozo ugama don't believe it kind of he say okonozio machineke. Hey I'm sure you have your pen and your paper ready, all of you all over the world, because we are going to preach as we have been instructed to preach tonight. Extraordinarily, I must say. Tonight, I am going to offend some people, and some of them are my friends. But God Almighty in heaven, the Alpha and Omega, have asked me to preach this very gospel tonight, and heaven knows I shall preach it. Therefore, I need to apologize in advance before we proceed. This evening, I am not going to lay any foundation or any preamble. I will delve straight into what is happening in the damnable Zoological Republic. And I want all of you to pay very close attention to every word I have to utter this evening, because they are very, very important. Before we came on air today, late yesterday, a news broke concerning the abducted students from Kaduna. I'll come to the ones in Abia in a minute. According to the students that we are freed from the kidnappers' den, from the Fulani kidnappers' den in Kaduna, these are the 27 kidnapped students of the Federal College of Forestry Mechanization in a place called Afaka in Kaduna State, who were, to the glory of God Almighty in heaven, reunited with their families after 56 days in captivity. 56 days they were held until their parents paid ransom to Fulani terrorists, or should I say Fulani Asorok, before they were released. But there was something they observed which I want us to dwell upon this evening. According to one of them that had the courage to describe the kidnappers, mind you, these are people in Kaduna, so they are acquainted to Fulani, they know Hausa people, they know all the other tribes of the north. According to one of them, he said, some of the bandits we encountered are foreigners. They vowed to make Kaduna unsafe. They are foreigners, please write it down. That's what I wanted to note, because I'm going to touch on this later on. The bandits kidnapping people in Nigeria are foreigners. Some of them are aided and abetted by the ones who are local. And they have said they will make Kaduna unsafe, ostensibly for Christians who are in Kaduna. What I want you to note from what I've just said is that the bandits are, some of them are foreigners. Now we are going to ask questions later. And as we ask questions tonight, I want all of you to try as much as you can to answer these questions as we proceed. What it means in effect is that if people can come from Niger Republic, come from Mali, come from Cameroon, come from Chad, come from all these weird and wonderful places to come to Kaduna, to come and kidnap Christian students in Kaduna, it means there is something wrong somewhere. But the reason why some of you do not pay any close attention to this very obvious fact is because of the way you reason, the way you digest information, the way you interpret things that are happening around you. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because it means that a lot of people who are in the so-called National Assembly, it means that people who are running about in the army and in the police shouting and talking about territorial integrity, it means that all the fools, all the sophisticated morons, it means that all the fools championing and campaigning for one indivisible Nigeria, all of them who will come down very mightily and heavily on those who are pursuing their freedom, it means that everybody mouthing their usual rubbish about the territorial integrity of Nigeria do not understand what territorial integrity is all about. Follow this very carefully, what I'm saying. You know, when you listen to the army, sometimes it's about the territorial integrity of Nigeria. Here you have foreign mercenaries, a foreign army in Kaduna kidnapping people. Very shortly, I'm going to ask all of you where you think these kidnappers are coming from and how come they manage to get through the border. These are the questions that you Nigerians never ask yourselves every blessed day. How did they cross the border, come into Kaduna, acquire AK-47, then go to school to select Christians to kidnap? These are the things you need to ask yourself. All these idiots in your National Assembly, with the exception of one or two of them, like Abaribe, and maybe one or two other persons, they don't even understand what territorial integrity is all about. The territorial integrity of Nigeria has been breached not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, over and over and over and over and over again. They don't know what territorial integrity means. I believe that they understand what territorial integrity is all about, because it is now a land of terrorists. A land of terrorists. The breaching of the territorial integrity of Nigeria, not on one occasion, but on numerous occasions, were carefully executed by the same Fulani people in Asarok, shouting about territorial integrity every blessed day. The same group of people. The same group of people. These Fulani Islamist politicians in Asarok and all over the north, with their quislings in the east and their sophisticated moronic partners in the west, if you add a few pastors in between, you will not be mistaken. These Fulani Islamist politicians and their cohorts, right across every shade, every color, every tribe in the zoo, have themselves destroyed the territorial integrity of Nigeria by bringing in terrorists into Nigeria from across the Sahel to conquer indigenous populations. Fools like Dave Umahi and, should I say, Mrs. Tambuwal in River State, Mrs. Tambuwal. Fools like Dave Umahi and Mrs. Tambuwal must learn from this, because these people think that they are dealing with normal human beings from the north, from the Fulani Caliphate Sahel, not knowing that every Fulani politician is a hardened terrorist. That is the reason why they went across the Sahel to recruit people and give them cattle to disguise the identity. Or should I say, to validate their murderous mission. Do you know what is shocking about this whole thing? Not that these people are from Mali, from Senegambia, from all these places. These are the people they want us to give our land to do Ruga. Are you following what I'm saying? These are the same people that are telling us they are headsmen, it is their pastoral life and all that rubbish. These are the same people they want us to give our land to. I hope that some of you are following and you're listening, including Mrs. Tambuwa. I hope you're listening. People chat cocaine, you'll be talking like somebody who has been under the influence of Tombo for nearly 2 weeks. Do you understand it very carefully? Do you follow what I'm saying? The people that did the kidnapping in Kaduna, most of them are foreigners. Foreigners. And you're busy doing BVN registration, NIM registration. They also have their NIM registration. But they are not Nigerians. They are not indigenous to Nigeria. These are Fulani hardened criminals and murderers recruited by Fulani politicians from across the Sahel to come and take over Nigeria for them. Sadly, very sadly, some of you are yet to wake up to this reality. Some of you are still blinded by the idiocy and hypocrisy and the criminal tendencies of some of your pastors that I will come to later on. That was why I apologized in advance. I am going to annoy some people this evening. I must tell you the truth. Fulani Islamist politicians have destroyed the territorial integrity of Nigeria. They are the ones that brought in the affiliate terrorists from across the Sahel into Nigeria without proper documentation at the border. They're coming from Sokoto, from Katsina, from Kano, from everywhere across the north. They're coming with their AK-47, or they acquire one once they get into the zoo. They now go on a kidnapping spree and ransom spree. They leave this place, they leave the zoo as multi-billionaires. Nobody is asking the federal government of the Republic of Nigeria how. I've been waiting for this question every day. How did they get in? Who let them in? Nobody talks about these things. How did they manage to get to Kaduna, to a polytechnic, to go and take people who are in a polytechnic? How manage? They cannot ask these pertinent questions. Not a single one of them. What you have are idiots in the South. Say, oh, we need to build bridges. You need to try and form bridge with the North so you can get presidency. You don't know you are dealing with terrorists. These are not human beings. These are savage. These are animals. These are beasts. And these are the same people that you want us to do Ruga. These are the same people that Ojo Sokalo gave land to at Loba, that kidnapped some students of APSU a few days ago. And of course, we know what we did. And you know, they're very smart sometimes. They quickly release all of them. They should have held on to them. They should have held on. I was praying for them to hold on to them. Then we'll teach them a lesson. They will understand that every flesh bleeds. That is something they don't understand. Mrs. Tambua and the idiots like Omahi, you think you're dealing with politicians from the North. I feel sorry for some Yoruba pastors talking rubbish about Nigeria being one, all that nonsense. They claim they are prophets. I will deal with them this night. Take up Hong Kong, armed robbers and criminals with the Bible. I will deal with all of you tonight. You see me, you them. They are. You people are there. Your so-called territorial integrity have been breached not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times. By hardened Fulani terrorists recruited from across the Sahel. All you need to validate the identity is you give them a few cattle, just give them 15 cows, that's all. They become Fulani pastoralists in Nigeria. That's all it takes. The only way they have managed to deceive all of you over the years is to think that anybody carrying a nama along the road is somehow a Fulani Nigerian or a Nigerian Fulani. Now listen to this. You know that they moved into Kaduna, into Kebbi State, and a few others in the north. Remember, that is why when people say their bishop is a prophet, is a prophesying, I look at them and I laugh at them.
Okay, that guy, are you there? That guy.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, I've been able to post it on my handle. So how do I bring it to the Jumbotron?
Okay, that's good. Yeah. Go to the. Are you using iPhone or you're using Android?
I'm using Android.
Okay. At the right corner of your phone, you see 4 dots or 3 dots there.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. Sorry. Like that share button at the down corner, the right side. That
Okay.
share. Did you see? Yeah. Now go to tutor space. I think it's the first one there. Share to tutors space. You've seen it?
No, share via post, share invite via DM, copy link, and share via.
No, at the up, you see that's the first one there. That's the first one now. You see share via, tutor space.
Yeah.
The first one, yeah. Click it. That's it. That's it.
That means I have to click somewhere, because if I'm clicking, I'm only clicking the space. So that means I have to click the document first.
No. Like now, I want you to go to the go to your feed. I am there now. I am in your feed now. You see one button. The other one is bookmark. The other one is like share button, like share. You understand? That has 3,
Let me do
3
it.
dots.
Wait, let me join with my laptop, because any attempt here, I make mistake. This space.
No, you can do it. It's the same thing. I can do it here. Let me just do it so that you see. Like share to this space. You see, I've already put it on the job outro. You understand? So you too can do that. You can put it on the job outro. Why I would drop.
I am in my page.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I've seen.
That those two buttons at the right corner, down right button. One is share. You understand?
Yeah. One is share button. Okay, I click that.
Okay. Up. That's the first one after share post.
Yeah. Okay, I've seen it. Your space.
Yes. Share to your space also. Okay. It's showing here share tutor space also. Share to tutor space.
Okay.
So it might show share to your space.
Yeah, it's showing share to.
Yeah.
Oh, this is lovely. Okay.
Yeah.
But I cannot share all at the same time. Is it possible?
Yeah, you can share all at the same time. Like
Ah.
it's not one after the other. Like the post, you can share the post like congregational testimony final page. You can share it as it is like this. Just look at the way my own appeared on the job board.
Ah.
Yeah,
Wow.
you can share it like this, the way my own appeared. Have you seen my own?
I want to look at it now. Let me open my laptop and see. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you see, all of them appear at the same time.
Yeah.
Shared by Tech Guy also. So you can share all of them the same way my own appear like that. Just click on that three dot at the extreme bottom.
Okay.
Then
Thank you so much.
Share. So let me drop mine. Since you are
Okay.
sharing it, let me just remove mine.
Okay. So it means anytime you have to first of all share it in a picture form.
Exactly.
Hey. Wow. You see,
Exactly.
the free university. Hey. Come here and learn, Biafrans. This is what I will pay a huge amount of money to learn. Hey, okay, let's continue with our onion while we wait for others to join. Try. Thank you so much. That is why you are called the tech guy. Wow. Hey, I'm so happy. So that others that will open space they have also learned. Guinea. Chai, let me continue so that I get myself ready. Wow, thank you so much. You see, I did not pay tuition fee. I did not pay registration fee. I did not buy coffee for you just because of the power of unity and one vision and one aim. We are able to share knowledge and ideas with everyone free of charge. Hey, thank you so much.
The same way that Africans are behaving today, you see, you go white people, they used to behave like that very, very in the dark ages, very many centuries ago. You know, there is nothing that draws you closer to God than poverty. You know, poverty is miraculous. Once you're hungry like this, you start singing to your Michael and Gabriel coming to minister to you. The same thing happening in Africa today happened in Europe. Many centuries ago, Europeans were very, very poor, impoverished, extremely poor. And somebody gave them the Bible. And the same that as idiotic as we Africans are today with religion, it was exactly the same way they were. In the same Europe you're seeing, in Germany, in France, in all those places. Very poor. Seeing angels from heaven flying all over the place. Now they no longer see angels anymore. Do they go to church? In Europe, no, they don't. Do they go to church anymore in America? It's only black people because they're poor in America. That's the people shouting hallelujah every blessed day in the church. Doing songs of praise in the church. The people going to church today are those who are still poor because in Europe, anybody living in Europe can testify. Do they go to church anymore in Europe? The answer is no. They no longer go to church in Europe. Am I lying? That is why when you come to Africa, one idiot will tell you he's seeing a prophet, he is seeing prophecy. He is seeing prophecy. Your life will be better. You will get a new job. Whereas where you are being prayed for to get a new job used to be a factory producing shoes before. They closed it down, turned it into a church, praying for you to get a job. Ask the stupid pastor, where will I get this job from? Oh, poverty is the spirit, I'm telling you. Once poverty gets inside you, hey, if they put Ecclesiastes, you'll be jumping up and down because you're very poor. Because you cannot reason very well. To compare to all those fools that call themselves prophets that cannot prophesy anything. Only a few months ago, I told the whole world live on Radio Biafra that there is a method to our madness. I think those were the exact words I used. There is a method to our madness. And unless you are on the inside, you can never ever understand it. You cannot understand what we are doing. You can never ever understand what we are doing. Because I get messages from heaven direct. You know what Elohim said to me? He said, you must continue what you're doing. You must continue what you're doing. That is something that a slave and a baby sabos can never understand. Every person knows it. Heaven gave me a message. You must continue what you're doing. And I asked why. They said, I want to move their able-bodied men and women to the east. When they come to the east, you are going to kill them in the east. Those of them that can survive or that manage to survive will have nowhere to go back to. So that in years to come, wherever they settle, they will tell their children about you people. I didn't understand what the message meant, and I kept praying. Elohim said, you will bring them down to your land, and the real terrorists that they are grooming will take over their own land from them. I still said, I don't understand. They gave me a message in Igbo language. Now I can't see how that hand with which they've tried to feed poison to others, they will put into their own mouth. It shall kill them. That was what Elohim said to me. Every best Rimosi, and I must give it to you tonight. And I kept wondering. What is this whole thing all about? Until it started happening. I want to give you a very clean, fine example today as to what heaven meant by keep doing what you're doing, draw them to the east, and I will hand over their land to vandals. And vandals are now in their land eating their flesh. Very simple example this evening. A humanitarian crisis is brewing in Zulu Emirates, in Kebbi State. Listen to the name. Bring your pen and paper, I said. Bring your pen and paper for goodness sake. And note everything I'm telling you. They said there is a place called Zulu Emirate. Emirate is the word I want you to note. Write it down. In Kebbi State. Their villagers are fleeing their communities following the invasion of armed bandits. The way Guardian newspaper put it is this. Thousands flee Kebbi communities over invasion by armed bandits. There was a brother of mine that wrote something today, which with his permission, I will quote. Obonna, he said, all the demons of hell must overrun the north. That Elohim said. That he has unleashed, that he has opened the floodgates of hell. All the demons of hell, they will eat the flesh of the Fulani in the north. They send their army, their zombie army, to the east, where they will be destroyed by Elohim. Then the sun will rise over the land of Biafra, never to dim again for eternity. It was today that the full weight of that message that I was giving dawned on me. When I was on air and I was saying that we would draw them to the east, and the real bad eggs will take over their land, I didn't even know what I was saying, but it has happened today. Do you know who Kebbi people are? You don't know, but I will tell you later. The people who are in Olu today fighting, most of them are from Kebbi State. In the Nigerian army. They came to Olu to kill Biafran people. But as they left the north, their lands are being taken over by hardened savages and animals from across the Sahel that their political masters imported into the zoo. All of the army, Nigerian army in Biafra land, you are going to die there. You will die in Biafra land. All of you will die there. Our people don't understand this very message that we are giving to them. But I do hope that after tonight, they will get it. All of you will die in Biafra land, those in Olu, those elsewhere. The best option for you is to take off your uniform and run away before it is too late. Go back to your land, those of you from Kebbi State. Go back to Kebbi to go and save your land. Because as you are in Olu, you have no village anymore to go back to in Kebbi. It's gone. Your village is gone and gone for good. That is the work of Almighty God in heaven. The same prophecy I was given, that there is no other religious minister in the zoo that can match 0.0000001% of the accuracy of our prediction. No, nobody can. I'm begging. Now listen carefully to me. All of you in Biafra land, you're going to die. Even the Pakistani mercenaries that we saw in Olu, all of you will die there. If by any stretch of luck you manage to survive what is coming, because they know now, and I watch it in Ayesu. If by any stretch of imagination you get out of Olu alive and survive what is coming, then look for where else to go to, because your land has been taken over by terrorists from the Sahel. Those of you from Kebbi State in Imo State listening to my broadcast this evening, you are about to pay the price of stupidity. In your next life, if they mention Biafra, you tell your mother not to give that to you. All of you, you are finished. You are going to die in the one thing, you are going to die in Biafra land. You will die there to start with. All of you will die there. You will die in Biafra land. You're going to die there. That is certain. And by the time one or two of you then may survive, by the time you crawl back to where you come from, let me remind you what's happening again, where you come from. They say it is a humanitarian crisis. Some of you are in Abuja, some of you are in Lagos writing rubbish every blessed day. Nigeria should be one. We should move forward. We should move forward. The idiots like Obasanjo writing rubbish. But there is a humanitarian crisis. The reason is just banded to you, humanitarian crisis in Kebbi State. Where some of you come from, that claim you are serving in Imo State. Who said to go back? I told you. I can't see the gap on. Somebody should translate for them in a Hausa language, so they understand what I'm saying. All of you are going to die in Biafra land. By the time one or two survivors crawl back to the north, in fact, you can no longer go back because your land is taken over. It reminded me of what some DSS officers told me in the days I was under their detention in Abuja, in the dungeon. One of them confessed to me when he was taking me to court that they are trying to stop, we are trying to stop you because we don't want what is happening in the north to happen in the east. Because even me here, I am from Adamawa. I cannot go to my village anymore. I've been in Abuja with my family ever since. But these idiots are in Abuja trying to sustain one Nigeria. The same one Nigeria that made it impossible for him to go to his village. He is in Abuja trying to sustain it. Things can never be the same again in Nigeria. Is gone. The zoo called Nigeria is gone. It can never be the same again. There are arms everywhere. Arms everywhere. It can never be the same. The same thing the army has, now the people they have it as well. Is it not AK-47? Ordinary bullet. You have it, and we have it. Let us see who is going to give up. We outnumber you by over 100,000 to 1. Even if we sacrifice 10 lives for one of you, we will kill all of you. That is why I know that Biafra land is a death trap for the zoo. They can never get out of there alive. They will die in that place. DSS defense officers cannot go to the villages. Fulani think they're smart, but they're very foolish. I know they have this mentality of the vulture, Udele. You know, Fulani. When you look at the zoo called Nigeria today, Fulani approach to the zoo is like the mentality of a vulture. Of course, they come from the foothills of Futajalon, which literally means the mountain of vultures in Senegambia, before they started their march towards Gobert, which they renamed Sokoto. That the stupid, idiotic Hausa peasants allowed them to take. Oh, I feel sorry for. Anyway, there's no more house anyway. They're finished. You see the male vulture, Udele, the male one. The male vulture, Udele, was being interviewed, maybe by the BBC, I don't know. They asked the vulture, the male vulture. The BBC will ask the male vulture, Udele, now that your wife is pregnant, what do you think the future holds for you? BBC will asking vulture, Udele. That is, you know, the bird called Udele. Now, you know, vulture, it only eats carcasses. It only eats rotten meat. Dead bodies, that's what it eats. They asked the vulture, what is your take about the impending delivery from your wife? And the vulture, the male vulture calmly replied, that it is God that gives a child. If my wife survives the delivery, we will celebrate. But if she dies in the process of childbirth, then I'll call a feast because there'll be food to eat. That is Fulani mentality in the zoo. Now let me tell you something. If you keep quiet, I want to talk to TB, Joshua, all these Yoruba criminal pastors. I want to listen to me very carefully. I want to also minister this evening to Mrs. Tambuwa. I want to, that fool, Omahi, to listen. Expo 19, Omahi. I want to listen very, very carefully to what I have to say. The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. I want to repeat very, very carefully, and I want you to understand this evening. It is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force, and Fulani will plant their people in the local government areas. That in the next 100 years, we'll be hearing about all Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? And we tell them, oh, no, there was somebody called President. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Omahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, I said to Mrs. Tambuwal, and I said to idiots like Omahi, why can't you learn from history? The same thing I said to Yoruba, you have even experienced it yourself. TB Joshua is a Yoruba man. All these idiots that claim the pastors talking rubbish, they're all Yoruba. It has happened to them in Ilorin. I can't understand why they cannot see this. I don't understand why they cannot see it. I don't understand the reason why they cannot see it. I don't understand the reason why they cannot see it. I don't understand it. TB Joshua, you're Yoruba man. Are you telling me that you cannot see what happened to Lauren from you? You cannot see it? Mrs. Tambua, can you not even see it? Because there is a saying where we come from, can you not see even the oil that is in his water? You don't own any oil well there. They belong to your husband and their people in the north. Can't you even see it? Do you understand what I'm saying now? They get you to hate your own people. That is the classic Fulani movement. They get you to start quarreling amongst yourselves. That is what they specialize in. And as you're quarreling, they're picking you off one after the other. People in Kebbi State, are they not Muslim? Some of them not even Fulani and Hausa and all the rest of them. But the bandits came and they're running away. But they're mostly doing Allah Akbar, but they're running away from their homes and their villages. You people, you don't learn. You know nothing. Now listen. Agames is here. Fulani Caliphate. Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, effulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West. You want to answer a citizen, you want to be seen as somebody who's detribalized. As you're detribalizing yourselves, the Fulanis are tribalizing you. The Fulanis are tribalizing you because you don't understand anything. Now, I want to give you people a brief history of Kebbi. You know Kebbi State, Kebbi. Brennan Kebbi. You don't know the history. Very, very briefly, I want to give you this so that you can situate what I'm saying. You can now better understand what I'm telling you. Now, listen very carefully. Kebbi State that you're looking at, Kebbi, is a traditional Fulani homeland. Those they call the Banza Bakwai of Hausa land. Sorry, not Fulani, Hausa land. Traditional Hausa land. It used to be part of the Hausa kingdom. I don't know if Facebook has come again, even on Instagram. Zoo that's spending a lot of money to try to tell us, but they fail. Kebbi is a traditional Banza Bakwai state of the Hausa kingdom. And you may not believe it. Hausa people have been living inside the Kebbi state 600 years before Jesus Christ was born. It was Hausa. They've been living there almost 600 years before Christ was born. As part of the Songhai Empire and all the rest of it. Then in the second half of the 15th century, about 14 something and all the rest of it, the Fulanis came for the first time in Kebbi State. I'm telling the soldiers now, all of from Kebbi, I want to tell you your history because you don't know. Because you're very foolish. The same thing you're doing was exactly what the Fulanis did to your progenitors. And that is why you're a Fulani slave till this evening. You are in all, do you want Nigeria? One Nigeria for who? One Nigeria for who, I'm asking you? One Nigeria for who? Now listen. The Fulanis first attempted to conquer Kebbi State in late 1400s, many centuries ago. But in the early 19th century, they converted some of you to Islam. That's how they were not traditional Islamists before. The Fulanis came very shortly, telling them about Allah and Muhammad. Took some of them. I told you before, it used to be a Hausa kingdom, but today it is a Fulani emirate, the emirate of Kebbi. Do you understand me now? So if you are in the Nigerian army right now, serving wherever, thinking you're trying to defend Nigeria, your fatherland, and all the rest of it, and you're from Kebbi State, I say to you, the Banyarasiam, because your state is gone. It is gone. It is gone. Kebbi State, for those who don't understand who we are, what is happening.
Good morning, Biafrans, once again. Most of us have not shared the space. Share the space, please. It is free to share the space. We are just looking at the number. We'll start very soon. We are 58, but my phone is showing 60. But the number of people that have shared the space, I think it's only 10 people that have shared. Please share the space. We are about to start. Thank you.
Kebbi State is supported by Hausa people, not Fulani. Hausa are the owners of Kebbi State. But the Hausa people, they are in Olu in Imo State. They want Nigeria. Nigeria must stand. Our commander-in-chief gave us order. Nigeria is one, unity by force. But his village is wrong in Kebbi State. I can't see how I go home. Oh, dear me. In Kebbi State, you have Hausa people that are there. In Kebbi State, you have a sprinkling of Fulani. Now, let me shock all of you. You are saying, we are the North. We're the Northerners. It's rubbish. There's nothing called Northerners. Because inside the Kebbi State, there is the Leina people. Or Lerna people, if you prefer. In the same Kebbi State, you have the Busawa people. They are not Hausa. They are not Fulani. These are the minorities Obasanjo was talking about. They are going to suffer. Now I want to ask Obasanjo tonight, how about the Busawa people who have been chased away from Kebbi State by bandits? What's going to happen to them? Are they not suffering? You know, people come up sometimes. They claim because their name is known in Nigeria, they can make whatever idiotic statement they like and they get away with it. Look at Obasanjo. Of course, he's not a learned man. He's not polished. We shall get to unknown gunmen later. Because it was Obasanjo who introduced unknown soldier. You see, is it not true? It was Obasanjo who brought in unknown soldier. These days, people have unknown gunmen. We don't know who they are. But of course, we're praying for them because they're doing a very wonderful work. Who brought in unknown soldiers? It's not you, Obasanjo. Now you have unknown gunmen in the East. And people are complaining. But when unknown soldiers went to go and kill Fela's mother, all of you were there. All of you idiots now preaching one Nigeria, you were there. Did you ask them then, reveal your identity? What's your unknown soldier? You never said it. You never said a word. Cowardly black people. In Kebbi State, we have the Leona people, we have the Busawa people, we have the Dugawa people, we have the Dakakari people, we have the Kambari people, we have the Gungawa people, we have the Kamuku ethnic communities, all in Kebbi State. Not Fulani. Fulani is maybe about 50,000 people. But they are the emir, they are the everybody, they are the prince, they are the emirate, they are everything. These people are not Hausa, they are not Fulani. If they have any brain in their skull, they will understand we are fighting for them, because once Biafra, I've given an example with the Jews of France. These are Protestants. They were suffering under the persecution of the Roman Catholic Church in France. England opened their doors and their shores and said, come, we will accommodate you. Because I feel sorry, in the next maybe 10 years, the Busawa people will be no more, the Dukawa people will be no more, the Dakakari people will no more, Kambari people will, Gungawa will be gone, Kamuku communities all obliterated. In Obasanjo just one Nigeria. Obasanjo, why don't you go and save them in Kebbi State now? Go and save them now. They are minorities, go and save them. You will not talk, you will not talk. When it comes to setting people free, you start to match your rubbish. Go and save them in Kebbi State now. They're in trouble in Kebbi State. Go and save them, let us see. Because you don't have any brain and you cannot reason properly. This is just the beginning. I told them that if you don't let Biafra go, this God that we worship will destroy Nigeria beyond recognition. It happened to Pharaoh. in the Bible. Pharaoh was mocking God. Who is this your God? God, sit down. That is why I feel sorry for the likes of TB, Joshua, and other mega pastors you have in the zoo. All of you are going to hell. All of you are going to, because you people are children of perdition. You don't preach the word of God. You people preach the word of Lucifer. You people are Luciferians. You worship Satan. You don't know to get from God. You cannot see anything. All of you claim your prophets. You could not predict what is happening in the zoo today. There's something I told you in 2012, 13, 14, 15 is happening today. Now listen. When Moses told Pharaoh that Elohim said, let my people go, he refused. He said, it's nonsense. Hey, I'm talking rubbish. Are you not here? Are you not our servants here? It's something they're saying. Don't people have shops here selling motor spare parts? Are you people not the ones doing trading here? How can God come to save you people? And I said to them many years ago, Elohim said, let my people go. And I went on to add, if you do not let us go, Nigeria will be worse than Somalia. I made it very clear. I don't believe in stupidity, prophetic pronouncement. Very clean and clear. Somalia will be better than the zoo called Nigeria. If you don't let our people, if you don't let the children of God go, God will visit his anger. People don't know, as I told Britain something. Regardless of their first world state, I said to Britain, if you continue to meddle into the affairs of Biafra, God will divide Britain into pieces. Will cut Britain into pieces. But your pride, you will know it is because of Biafra, but your pride will not allow you to come out to say publicly it's because of Biafra. God will destroy Britain. Before all the whole world, you will see it. Now they have realized their mistakes, that they are going back. Little by little, of course. God will destroy Nigeria beyond redemption. Many of you shouting one Nigeria, you're going to die. Many of you will die. Because of that one Nigeria, you're going to die. Write it down. Don't misquote me. Write it down. I said, all of you championing one Nigeria, prominently, you are all going to die. Not only are you going to die, your race, your lineage, your family will be wiped out from the face of this earth. Your name will be gone. Write it down tonight. Today's date is the 9th day of May 2021. Write it down on a piece of paper. All of you are going to perish. And I am bringing a curse upon every pastor who will ever open his stupid stinking mouth to talk about one Nigeria. Shame shall befall you. If shame doesn't befall you, you will not don't worship Almighty God in heaven, and Him alone, and no other. You not don't worship idol. I don't worship idol. You know that very well. Because anybody talking about one Nigeria is a child of Lucifer. If you talk about one Nigeria, you are a child of Lucifer. That means there is no God inside you. If there is God inside you, how can such a thing be happening in Nigeria now? How is that possible? How is that possible? I'm asking you. And you claim you're a child of God, you couldn't see it. Some of them claim we are children of God, we are this, we are that, we are prophets. You could not see, you couldn't have predicted. You're only coming out now to say, oh, don't worry, Nigeria will not break. Nigeria is not going to break. Nnamdi Kanu cannot break Nigeria. Sunday Igboho cannot break Nigeria. Did I tell you I was going to break Nigeria? God will destroy Nigeria because his glory cannot be taken by man. Some of these stupid, idiotic prophets claim they are prophets. They're like,
Okay, Biafrans, good morning. I just want to ask, should we continue to play for the next 15 minutes before we start? Did you enjoy the lecture of our Onyendu? It sounds very fresh, just like the word in the Bible, which continue to sound in the present. It's as if he is here teaching us this message. So I need thumbs up if we should continue for the next 15 minutes. For here, my time is 1:45 p.m. And I think in Biafra land, it will be 9:45. No, it will be 11:45 a.m. So should we continue till 11 a.m.? That is extra 15 minutes. I need thumbs up. Then we, open the gate for our lectures and broadcasts and submission today. Only one person, only Beast is showing me 100. Who else? Who else wants us to continue to play for the next 15 minutes? Can you hear me at all? I need thumbs up. So if I don't see thumbs up, it means you don't want to listen for the next 15 minutes. Okay, Nkuru said I should continue. So 2 people. Frank said I should continue. All right. So just 15 minutes and then we start. Thank you so much.
Listen what I'm telling you. They read Bible.
Huh? No. I'm just resharing. As our people don't want to share. Yeah, go. Don't worry. Thank you so much. Sleep well. See you in the morning.
They claim they are Bible scholars. They read the Bible. But they don't understand what the Bible is talking about. Because they worship the God of mammon, the God of money. Tithes and offerings, that's all they're interested in. Private jets and flashy cars. They're not even ashamed. Do you know, as the leader of IPOB, I am ashamed to drive a car. Do you know why I'm ashamed to drive a car? Because people are contributing money towards a project of this magnitude. When I have a car, when people give me a car, I begin to feel ashamed of myself that I'm driving a car. If you buy jet, you're not even ashamed of yourselves. You are not even ashamed that the poor people who are contributing this money, they are contributing it because thinking they will go to heaven, thinking you pray for them, there will be a miracle. If you people claim there's a miracle, pray for miracle not to happen in Nigeria. You've been praying for many years. The more churches you open, the more mega auditoriums you build, the more Taranite you have, the more bandits are taking over your villages. Don't you understand it? Now listen. Pharaoh made the same mistake, and God will use Nigeria and Britain as an example to the whole world that Biafrans are his children. By the time the anger of God is done upon Nigeria, believe you me, oh God, if you see a Biafran, you start running. You are about to see hell in the zoo called Nigeria. Now, the stupidity of Hausa people in Kebbi State, simply taken over by Fulani people. The stupidity of the Leona people, the Busawa people, the Dukawa people, the Kamuko people, the Kambari people, the Gungawa people, the Dakatari people of the state. Some of them in Nigerian army and in Nigerian police. In the east, looking for who to kill. Whereas their village is gone. Kebbi State is finished, it's gone. Their stupidity is only matched by the idiocy of Yoruba media houses, their journalists, and their mega rich pastors. These 3 groups of people in Yoruba land. My happiness today is that there are vibrant, young, energetic Yoruba men, even older ones, like Akintoye, men who are vibrant, coming out to fight like men for their freedom. Ignoring the fools and the buffoons on the pulpit. Very wicked and vicious men and women. All they care about is money. They claim they are pastors and they are prophets, they cannot see anything. They can't even see their backside, they cannot see anything. Every year you pray for Nigeria. Every year Nigeria gets worse and you claim you're a prophet. Every time. Every year you're praying. Let us pray for our country. Let us pray for Nigeria now. Before you finish praying, your church is on fire. Bandits are taking over your village. Fulani from Sahel are beheading and massacring people. The next Sunday, you want, let us pray for Nigeria. Let's pray. You don't even God is sending you a message that the prayer points you are presenting before him, he doesn't want it, yet he cannot hear. I thank God for the Bohos, the Adams, or Ghanaian Adams of this world. I thank God for the Akintoyes of this world. I'm telling you the truth. Because if not for Yoruba agitators, the world would think we are mad. Why do you want to leave Nigeria? But now that Yoruba also wants to leave, Middle Belt also wants to leave, they will now know that we are not mad anymore. That our brain is correct. You don't know that? They now know that our brain is correct. These are the things you must understand. These are the things you must follow religiously and studiously for you to appreciate the miracle that God is doing. What is happening in Nigeria now is a miracle from God in heaven. God is about to destroy Nigeria beyond recognition. You have people that claim they are the men of God lying. They are holding the Bible and they are lying. If Nigeria is meant to be good, how come things are getting worse every blessed year? Just explain that to me, please. Explain it to me. Tell me why people you claim are foreigners are in your country with AK-47 kidnapping you and you're paying ransom. You're not even ashamed of yourselves to say that Nigeria will get better anymore. How come those who are shouting every day territorial integrity, you are there and it is being breached on a daily basis and you cannot do anything? 200 million people cannot remove one corrupt terrorist minister. 200 million people, and you're telling me that you're a nation, you're a country. Shame on all of you. I preach the truth, bro. I don't give a damn. TB Joshua has prayed for me before, for your information. He's a good friend of mine, but I must preach the truth. That is why people don't understand how we do things in IPOB, because those I love are those that do the things I ask them to do. If you feel because I'm close to you, you can mess about it, chop your poor. I will explain it from the movement to soon. If you do what I ask you to do, then you can stay with us because we are marching forward. Believe you me, we are. Unrestrained, of course. The stupidity of all these people in the army, Nigerian army, fighting civilians in the east as their villages are being taken over. The only people who are equally idiotic as they are Yoruba media houses, the Eflefus from the east, intellectuals, priestlings like Mrs. Tambuan and Omar, Yoruba journalists, very, very bad. And the Igbo ones as well. And your mega rich pastors. They think if Nigeria collapses, where would they find their jets? Because I know that in Yoruba land, you have savvy, intelligent young people, men and women.
Okay, so we are about to start now. I just want to say good morning to Biafrans, and I don't know why internet is kicking Madam Key like this today. Yeah, good morning, Biafrans. We are starting now. I think we are up to 70. We'll divide the section because we have to also listen to. Let me greet my people first, Ogini, before announcement. Yeah, why I say good morning is because it is a general greeting in our culture when we wake up. So for me, even though this is almost 2 p.m. here, it is still good morning. So accept my morning. I know some of us have gone to sleep. Some are just waking up. Some, their time is hot afternoon now. But however, so far as good is attached to the greeting, people accept it like that. Yeah, Obi Chicago, good night. You've already told us it's 3 a.m. So thank you so much. Go and have some rest. Professor David, good morning. Senior citizen Ben, good morning. Babe, good morning. Beast, good morning once again. Ada Betty, the mama of the house, good morning. Biafra Liaison, good morning. Biafra, maybe it should have been free take, I don't know. Only Biafra is showing. Good morning, Freedom. Good morning, Eze Binawon. Good morning. Take guy, hey, the wisdom I got from you this morning is immeasurable. I say thank you so much. Babao, Babao, BMO, good morning. Simon Ekpa, good morning. Hardcore, good morning. Frank, good morning. Charles, good morning. John AJ, good morning. Rage and Fury, let me take it up from here. Good morning. Oh, Sister OJ, good morning. Where did I stop? I went to accept Rage and Fury. Where did I stop? Okay, Izude the 18, good morning. Rapuroche, good morning. Oluchi, good morning. Vision, good morning. Oscar, good morning. William, good morning. Sam, good morning. Give to Frank, my beautiful sister, good morning. I am a mechanic, good morning. Chima, morning. Emeka, good morning. Chinedu, good morning. Onye, good morning. Honor, good morning. Should be maybe honorable. I'm sorry about that. Good morning. Mazichi, good morning. Emeka, good morning. UC, good morning. Bless, good morning. Legend for real, good morning. Success, good morning. Attitude, good morning. Okendo, good morning. Eze Silas, good morning. Freedom, good morning. Stella, good morning. Dika Natu, good morning. Yes, so good morning to our spies that are here. Good morning to the saboteurs that are hiding and listening to us under the anonymous section. Good morning to everybody listening to this space worldwide. Good morning, our international partners. Good morning, all the spirits of our forefathers that fought this Biafra war with us. All the spirits of our heroes and heroines. I say good morning. We welcome all of you. And then this morning, above all, we welcome the spirit of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Yes, the God that has made us to see this bright new day. The God that is protecting our people, those that are sleeping right now. The God that is with those that are working in their different offices and factories and companies. The God that is not sleeping, making sure that He is watching over all Biafrans in the whole wide world. The God that is protecting our BDF. The God that is shielding them. The God that is protecting Biafrans in the homeland from the eyes of the terrorists, Fulani, that came to kill them. The God that is putting our enemies to shame. We thank the God that has given our APM the wisdom and the guidance to lead us. This God never sleeps. He is a God of wisdom, and He has showered our APM with His cabinet with this wisdom from above. Yes, so the God that is protecting our Onyendu in the detention for 5 years now and has made the plan of the enemies to fail, because he is alive today because of the power of the Almighty Chukwu Okike Abiyama. We thank the God that has been with our PM. Hey, God of mercy. Our PM is strong till today because there is something in him. That spirit that God put inside him. He's strengthening him and strengthening our Onyendu. And I thank that God that has transferred this spirit to our APM and all the genuine cabinet members that are surrounding him. I thank God for the spirit He has deposited in the body and minds of our alias, our lobbyists, and our attorneys. They are not giving up. Every day they bounce back stronger and stronger than one they were before. Thank you, Chukwu Okike Abiyama. You have given us this voice again today. It is not by our might, but by your strength. Because when we pick up the mic, we don't know what to say. But because we have acknowledged you as our Lord, as the Almighty, wise God, you always fill our mouth with what to say. We say thank you, Father. We appreciate you, and we surrender this space unto your mighty care. We want you to draw all those international dignitaries that can, add to the push for our freedom. Let them come and join us in this space. Let them also be a voice to our freedom. Hey, that is what we request from you. We pray that you bless Biafrans wherever they are. Bless the work of their hands. You have seen that nobody will fight this freedom for us. You have seen that no one will fund this our liberation and recognition. It is us that will fund it, and that is how you have designed it to be for now. But Father, we pray, you are the Almighty God, the custodian of riches, the custodian of a Gemma, the custodian of a J. We pray for you to bless Biafrans, so that when you bless them, they can also fund this recognition and liberation. We also collectively call upon you this morning, this afternoon, this night, this day, for you to touch the heart of every rich Biafrans out there that would have contributed. They have the money, you have blessed them. We pray, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, for you to go and minister to them while they are sleeping, for you to go and minister to them while they are driving, for you to go and minister to them while they are taking their coffee, for you to go and minister to them while they're in their offices, in their companies, doing their private businesses, that there is need for them to bring their Ijema and their Ije to fight this freedom, so that everybody will be free. Do not allow them to rest until they channel their money to this freedom, because you have blessed them, and you bless them for a time like this. Father, remove the heart of stone from them and put the heart of flesh. Let them have the heart to see the blood that is, spilled, and this blood are blood. This is the blood of Biafrans. Remove this hardened heart from them. Let them realize that you bless them for a time like this. Remove every doubt from their minds, because we know you have blessed a lot of Biafrans. If all of them come together, we don't even need anybody to fund this liberation for us, because their money will be enough. It will even surpass the 2 billion that Onyema brought to kill our people. All they need to do is to realize who they are and why they need to fund this freedom. Oh, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, in any way that we have sinned against you, that has made us to suffer like this, we join our voices with the voice of our Onyendu, and we ask for forgiveness. Have mercy. Show us mercy. Hey, and let this killing come to an end. All this we ask. All this we pray. Through the mighty name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. Ise, Ise, Ise. Whew, I didn't even believe that we'll pray this morning. But that is how it is. When it comes, we accept it and we forge ahead. It is a new day, and I want to say good morning to each and every one of us gathered here once again. Yeah. So today we are going to do something very, very important. Once we finish saying good morning, Madam Key, do you want to be the co-host? Should I send to you?
Send now.
Okay, I'll send.
Yes.
Okay. Once we finish greeting the house, I will play the submission our APM made last night. I will fast track it and just go straight to his message for Biafrans. It was a very interactive session. For those of you that were not there, immediately we finish, we will start this congressional testimony that he dropped, because he made reference to that we should read it and understand. As I said, I will crop it in a sectional form. I will read and explain to my best ability. We are not going to take all at a stretch. When I finish, I will explain, and then any Biafran that want to contribute to that part will raise up his or her hand, contribute. When we are done with that, I move to the next one. That is how we will do it, so that everybody will understand. So that what that means is that you must have your pen and paper beside you. Everybody must contribute, because you have to understand the importance of this document, you have to understand where Biafra freedom has reached as of today. And according to our APM, more testimonies, more achievements are on the way. So we saw last week, we were able to understand the alliance last week. Now we have gone into the inner chambers of the US decision makers. Biafra name is ringing there. Yes, Biafra is there on the table. All of them have read the testimony that our APM, who is leading Brigade today, has dropped on their table. He also defended it. Yes, if when we read it, you will see that it is not a child's play. That anybody that will read this document will know that these people have suffered, that Biafrans have suffered. And this is the time for us to be free, because we are not backing down. We heard when the news said it is the first time that this freedom has reached this level. And we are so proud of our APM. So we are going to read through that powerful document submitted by our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency, Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, to the US Congress. Yes, so the one that is now part of their official record, which was stipulated in the news yesterday. So I will break it down section-wise, paragraph by paragraph, so that we all understand exactly what was said and why it matters so much for our freedom. So once again, good morning to every one of you gathered here. Get your cup of coffee and get ready for today's job. Yes, I call it job, voluntary job. We are going to learn from each other. And I also want to use this opportunity to remind you of our housekeeping rules. If you want to, there is no interjection. Yesterday we made a lot of money. I don't mind if you make that mistake for us to make that money again today. Because every mistake should be to our advantage. If you interject anyone, you will pay 10 ejemma, not even a 10 ejemma is what you will pay. So if anybody make a suggestion or submission and something is boiling inside you, that thing that that person said, kindly put it down. Do not interject anyone. Put it down, and when it is time for you to make your submission, start from there. Please, there is no emergency except the space wants to go down. That is when you can interject and call us that the space wants to go down. Yes, we have to be civilized people. And I think we have practiced that for some time now. It has become a norm in this space. Yeah. I think that's it. Then what we also have to do today, anybody that raises up his or her hand, I will be jotting down the name so that we don't mix up and give someone that just raised his or her hand last the mic instead of and mistakenly omitting someone that the hand has been up for a very long time. Everybody have equal opportunity to speak. We may give concession, but do not abuse the concession if you are in the homeland. Don't say you have low battery when you don't have low battery. Do not abuse it. Please, I'm begging you. So we'll also give preference to those in the homeland because of low battery and all that, but please, do not abuse it, please. If you know you are in the homeland, instead of you to interject and you need to speak, kindly message me in my inbox or message the co-host. We will respond immediately and give you the chance instead of you interjecting and say, my battery is running down, homeland, 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 because you will bring distraction and you will automatically distract the person that was giving his or her submission. I think that is our normal housekeeping rule. I hope I've not missed anything. So, yeah, I will give the mic to Rachel Furi to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to Biafrans. My co-host, I wanted to give Madam Key has been kicked out, but I believe she will come back. And Minister Betty, I don't know if you are also free. Onyenye, I wanted to give Onyenye a co-host this morning. Let me look for him. While looking for him, Rach and Fury, please go ahead. Good morning.
Okay, my dear sister, my dear auntie tutors, good morning to you from my location. I hope I'm coming out.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world. It is another day to talk about freedom. It's enough of the talk about slavery. This time around, our sons shall be the sons of freedom. I greet you, great Biafrans all over the world, and those that are present here. I greet all our leaders from time immemorial to this very present day. I greet the Biafra military, the army that are defending our land. Thank you. Thank you very much for the great sacrifice that you have given to motherland. And special greetings to the lobbyist firm, the Moral Global Strategy, led by Jean Moran, spearheaded by Mazi Elias Gerasili. Thank you for the great work that you are doing for us in Washington, D.C. And our greetings to all the lawmakers in the United States of America. You are the reason why we still have a word today to be safe. You are the reason why there is a level of sanity and peace in the world today, America, and the lawmakers in America. You are the reason why. So your position is very vital and important in the world. And I always want you to remember that. If not for America, believe you me, terrorists would have destroyed the whole world. I'm telling you, it will not even take them a day to destroy the whole world. But for the fact that they know America exists, Israel exists, they cannot destroy the world. Because America will not allow them do that, Israel will not allow them do that. I also believe Russia will not even allow them do that as well. You understand? So from Biafra land, we send our greetings to the lawmakers, to the decision makers in America. How I wish African politicians can be like the American and Israeli politicians, or some of the good politicians we have in Europe and over there. You understand? How I wish we can replicate such in Africa. I think our story would have been different today. You understand? But what we have in Africa is opposite, especially in Nigeria. Coming down to Biafra land, man, the politicians we have here, they are the politicians that kill the citizens just to get their position preserved, you know. They don't care for the citizens. Bad roads, no hospitals, no schools, but they send all their children abroad to get a better life that you politicians that are in America, in UK, in Finland, in Europe, a better life that you made possible in your countries. Nigeria politicians cannot replicate that here, but they would rather send their entire family, their children, their wives, their grandmothers that are even supposed to be in the village. They will send all of them abroad to enjoy the better life that you made possible. You politicians in America, you politicians in the West, in Europe, they send their families there to enjoy the good life. Why they kill the innocent citizens, the innocent civilians who are only hustling to survive. They don't create jobs, no nothing. So America, you play a very vital, in fact, God has positioned you where you are. Don't disappoint those that are looking up to you from Africa. The injustice that are committed against our leaders, we need justice. Our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, has been living in Finland for years. No record of any crime that he committed. But when he steps forward to speak for the freedom of his people, to fight for the freedom of his people, like Finland did, he was politically arrested and detained and no evidence against him. In the recent, we in Homeland here can testify to you that Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is the one that is protecting, defending the babies, the children, the women, the civilians, the Christians of Biafra. You understand? But because these politicians are so evil, they don't want anybody to stop them from killing the innocent babies, children, civilian Christians. They don't want anybody to stand on their way from killing these people. This is why they wrote lies in the name of petition, fabricate all manner of blackmail against an innocent man that is fighting for the survival of his people. Please, we want justice. Simon Ekpa should be released immediately, just a political prisoner, you understand? His detention is politically motivated. Likewise, our leader, Onyeduma Nnamdi Kanu, is a British passport holder. He's a British citizen, but he was kidnapped by Nigeria government from Kenya. Today, he has been in detention for over 5 years now. International kidnap is an international crime. America, even we know how corrupt the UN is, but America, we know you stand for truth, you stand for justice. Do what you are known for. No amount of money that Nigeria can use to influence you, even the oil they might want to use to influence you, the oil does not belong to Nigeria, it belongs to we Biafrans. And I even learned that America has a lot of oil. So which amount of oil is Nigeria going to use to bribe America to make America compromise the truth they have stood for all the years? I have a friend in Houston, Texas. I think I'm correct with that name. Houston, Texas. He said the amount of oil that is located in that state of America is equal to what we have in Biafra land. You understand? That is what they said. So America, do the right thing. Thank you very much. Let me give room to our people to speak. Biafrans, it is another day. If your mother tongue is to peace rapper, this is another day to speak about our freedom. If you refuse to speak about freedom, you choose to speak about slavery, we would rather choose to speak for freedom than slavery. We have been enslaved under Nigeria for over 100 years. Nothing to show for it than hunger, than terrorists sponsored by the Nigeria government and politicians to kill innocent citizens. Nothing to show for it than suffering, abject poverty, lack of healthcare system. We cannot continue like this. Thank you very much. Let me yield the mic here while I'm still hanging around. I'll still come up again to speak. Thank you very much, my dear sister, to trust for this space. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, Ray Jamfuri. Your daughter is saying, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy.
Yes.
Yes,
Don't mind her.
our regards
It's
to
only
her. Let her say
okay,
good
my
morning to us now. Let her speak.
good morning, big auntie.
Not every Biafran will tell her to say good morning to Biafrans.
That's a good morning, Biafra. Good morning.
Oh, these are the people that we are fighting for. Good morning to you, our baby girl. God bless you. You see, every morning your daddy comes here to worship. We are fighting
Yes.
for you guys. You can never experience what we are experiencing. We love you. Continue your studies. God bless you. Okay,
Amen. Thank you.
my people. Yeah, you're welcome, my brother. Yeah, let's listen to our APM's message last night, and then we will continue. For those of you that were not here, it was very, very motivating. So I'll play it, and then we listen to it.
His Excellency, the man that entered Washington, D.C. and came out without anything happen. The man that went to Washington, D.C. and then told them, you must drag Nigeria
Can you
down.
hear?
You must drag Finland down. They kidnapped our leader in Kenya. They detain our prime minister.
Okay,
they
thank you.
have been massacring Biafran people. They do kidnapping. Their hospitals now snake. They stay inside the Nigeria. APM, you have done what we have not had in many years. And it is not easy to have you in this space today. We are so also smiling because of the news that you have given us, and we don't know how to express your good news. Honorable ABM, the Onyoromu of our time, you're welcome to the stage. As the enemies of Biafra are collecting Kom-Kom, they will sir. Welcome. Thank you.
Welcome, welcome our honorable ABM with the highest military salute. Salute, honorable APM of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, His Excellency Okechukwu. Salute from
Thank you, Honorable. How are you? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. It's an honor to be here, and it's a privilege to serve the people of Biafra. Thank you all. Special greeting to Honorable Sanya Brawa. You're doing a great job. You and the entire media team. It's a lot of name here. I can't go keep calling everyone name. But from the bottom of my heart and the Biafran people, we love the entire media team and those that have tuned in today to be part of this history and to work for Biafra. Everything we are doing is for Biafra. Please, I also want to use this opportunity to send a strong message to our enemies, the saboteurs, and I'm not fan of one who call people name. But before I get here, we use the opportunity to also remember our leader, Mazi, our leader, Ujuku, accompanied with our leader, Philip Efiam. I also want to remember our leader, Mazi Namdekan, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and all the fallen heroes. We appreciate all they have done, and we appreciate all that our current leaders are doing. And we appreciate the genuine Brgie members, both Rep, Admin, and all well-meaningful Biafrans. We salute you all. Biafra is here. Together we can all work in unison to achieve our goal. And for those that are disrupting what we are doing, I think it's time that we lay cost on them. Because even God that created the universe, for Christians to believe in God, because of the sin of Adam and Eve, that according to those that are familiar with the scripture, that is why sin came into the world. For those that believe in the Bible, not all, but I'm a Christian, so that's what I learned from the Bible. So that means God calls evil people. God calls those that go astray, or the sinners. All the sinners in Biafran struggle, you are all cursed. All those that have come to sabotage what we are doing. Everything on this planet Earth will work against all the saboteurs. And all those that are lying against us, slandering our name, doing everything they can to bring us down. The nation, water they drink, air they breathe in, everything will work against them. Everything will turn against them. All those that don't want us to get our freedom. The same way our creator, Ekpa, caused the evil ones. All those, I was start like this morning, especially I was just heartbroken. I thought I was listening to the genuine space, not knowing that I tuned into space of the saboteurs and they're still using brigade. So in my dream, I kept hearing, how while you are sleeping, listening to whatever that is playing. I keep hearing my name. I'm like, am I dreaming? What's going on? It happened to be in an entity called University. I think he said his name is Osar. Osar kept talking about how I have used breaking money to pay people, to bribe people. Osar, if I haven't. That asylum you are seeking wherever you are will work against you. Everything, both you, your generation, your children, if you are married, everything that I have to associate with you will work against you. Evil will be your portion. You and your co-host, I don't want to mention others, you all know yourself. All those, everyone that are saying everything evil against me, if my hands are clean, the nature of this world will work against all the enemy, the evildoers, the saboteurs that have come to destroy my name and to destroy Brgie. Nothing such individual lay their hand that will yield positive fruit. But the days of their life will be agony, sorrow, pain. I was sleeping, listening. This guy is just talking about I'm using Brgie money to pay people, which I never did. Rather I borrow, rather I put in. All the saboteurs that have come to destroy this great movement that is ordained by Ekpa. I'm taking the word of Almighty God who created us. From time immemorial, whenever a human being go astray against his will, he lay course. Remember what happened in Sodom and Gomorrah, according to those that are familiar with the scripture. Remember the plagues that happened in Israel, in Egypt, when the Egyptians refused to let the Israelites go. Remember the flood. God is a merciful God. At the same time, God is God that punishes those that have sinned against him. All the saboteurs, all the evil, I don't see any reason why some, they want favor from the nature of this earth. They want favor from our God. Rather than seeking for that favor, the same people will be the one destroying, committing all kind of sin, doing things that are unspeakable. It will never be well for that individual that open his mouth and utter false information against me, or against Brgie, or against Biafran people. And for all those that are trying to destroy this struggle from our defense to the government in exile, it will never be well.
Please share the space, share the space.
The genuine ones,
as you are joining, share the space, please.
The evil ones know themselves. One of our brothers during the town hall meeting 2 days ago, he made it clear that some of these people, we are thinking or we are saying they don't know what they are doing. That they know what they are doing. They know exactly what they are trying to achieve.
Share the space as you are joining so that when we start the lectures, at least we'll have large number of people. Share the space, please.
This life is 2 ways to go about it. Either you remain truthful, pure, or you choose the other side, being evil. Either you speak the truth, or you choose to be a liar.
Yes, Holland, your hand is up. How can we help you?
Good morning. I don't want to interject. I just raise my hand. After the speech, I can speak now. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, fine. Let's continue with this so that when when we go into the teaching, we are going to connect the message from APM to the congressional testimony that he dropped. This speech, everybody should listen to it. Pick your point. As our Madam Mama Betty said, pick your point and elaborate on it. This is a tuition-free university site. Pick your point. Okay, so I will continue to play it. It was very, very informative. Once we finish, we'll, you know, say greet Biafrans, and then we go into the analysis and the understanding of that document. So that is what we are doing, so that our people will join. Please share the space, please.
Either you do what is right, or you choose to do what is wrong. You better choose one. And for we that have chosen light, we that have chosen what is right, will keep doing it. Darkness can never overshadow light. We, the children of light, we overshadow darkness. And that is our portion. That is why in our flag, the Biafran flag, you see the rising sun. We are children of light. And for all the evil people in Biafra land or working against us, darkness will be their portion from generation to generation. If they want to be forgiven, they know what to do. But since they have chosen that path, millions of Biafrans have been massacred. Till this day, Biafrans have been chased out of their house. Biafrans have been killed, raped, murdered in cold blood by the hand of Nigerian terrorists, army, military, and the Fulani jihadist herdsmen. I call them the blood-sucking demons. After seeing all this happening to Biafran people, why some Biafrans? I don't even believe these saboteurs are Biafrans. Why some have chosen to work against us? It will never be well for these individuals. From you, university, and your group. Your name is not university. Osa. You know, we know who Osa is, and I believe he will get this message. Whatever you don't know, don't say it. Whatever you are not sure of, ask questions. A lot of people don't believe in karma. A lot of people don't believe in spirituality. A lot of people don't believe in what goes around comes around. Be sure of what you are doing. Don't say what you don't know. So that evil will not befall you.
Yeah, Rich and Flurry, how can we help you?
No, I'm joining the queue when the whole thing started. When the whole thing started, I will follow my turn.
Hold on, don't raise your hand yet. Let's finish listening to our APM. It is not yet time. Because if you raise your hand, now, something is wrong. Chere first, time never reach. Everybody's listening to the. Please, nobody should raise hand now.
Tutor, are you scared that he want to take? You are scared that he want to take it up from there. He's not going to try it. I know why you asking the question. Rich, are you taking it up?
I'm not taking it up.
Nobody should raise hand up now. Let's listen to our APM. Nobody, except you see that the space want to go down here. But for now, let's listen to our APM. Bikono. Today is going to be a very long day, honestly, and it's going to be very, very interesting. So, Chere.
Years ago, as of last year, during our fundraising, I always use these words, that where Mr. A and Mr. B, they have the same business, they have the same goods, they have the same size of shop, they have the same amount of customers, but you will see Mr. A doing pretty good, while Mr. B business is declining. You ask yourself question, why? These two people are identical, the same complexion, the same height, the same amount of goods. That's what they both have. But one is doing better than one. Because one, Mr. A, is being blessed because Mr. A is upright, doing what is right. Why Mr. B? Probably Mr. B generation is being cursed. We have to be careful. We have to be careful. Our actions might not reflect in our daily life today, tomorrow, in future. Some, their generation, they cry with agony just because of what their forefather or forefather have done to them. And some, they happen immediately. But as for the pain that the Biafran people have been through, we don't pray that all these saboteurs will enjoy this life anymore. They have killed us enough. They have hurt us. We are bleeding in our heart. We are people that have been struggling for decades now to be free from bondage. It's like the whole world it's like the whole world laughing at us. It's like the whole world are watching, trying to see what we do. We are hurt in our situation. We need help. We scramble everywhere, asking, looking for help. Where will our Savior come from? And while we have those that are pioneering this great cause, instead of supporting them, some turn around to stab us from the back. It will never be well for all the evildoers, those that have come to set us back. This morning when I woke up, I said I'll find how to address this Osa. Osa, the country where you live, is not your country. You run there to seek for greener pasture. You're there seeking for help. You're there begging for your asylum to be approved. You need mercy from Chukwokika, our God. You need mercy to survive. You need mercy from the country you are. Then look at you perpetuating evil against your fellow human being. Look at you working against our freedom. How do you think you will survive? How do you think you will succeed? Nature will work against you and all your group. I said at our town hall meeting 2 days ago, leave me alone. Our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa once threw a challenge. He challenged the Biafran people. If they want to know who he is, go and ask your gods, whatever you worship. God Joyce, go and ask, who is he, Mazi Simon Ekpa? I have thrown that challenge since this year, I keep saying it. Go and ask whatever you worship. Who is Mazio Gechukunkere? Biafra, do whatever, I don't care. Go and ask questions. Leave me alone. All saboteurs, leave us alone. Biafra is real. Yesterday I came across a video. This video is not made or designed by or produced by Biafra. It's a foreigner. I would say a well-meaning foreigner. He named Biafra among nation or country that will emerge very soon. Biafra is among. Catalonia is among. How come? Even our declaration, I saw a video or a picture of it on this very channel. Biafra is here. It's saying our hand. It's staring in our eyes. Minister of Information talked earlier about IOU. For those that don't like to donate, you can invest in Biafra. I don't know if this our brother was, if he's listening or something, but I have one of our brothers that told me about his 1.8 somewhere for no reason. How I wish he have used that money for IOE, but he cannot even lay his hand on it for now. A lot of Biafrans, we have money we can invest. Those that want to invest in their 401k, I don't know what that is called in Europe, or retirement, you can invest in Biafra. One, your investment in Biafra gave you a better life, gave your generation a better life, a great future. And you're also going to get 100% in return. And you're also going to get your freedom. And you're also going to get rest of mind. Because when Biafra is fully restored, we'll have full security, good security, all basic amenities, just like the Western world. We are not talking about how we'll be better than America. We are not talking about how we'll be better than Dubai. It's not all about how we'll be better than any country in the world. It's all about how Biafra will be free and how Biafrans will live a normal life like a normal human being. We don't want to dominate to control anyone. We want to develop. We want to develop our territory. We want to be among countries that will help other countries. Among countries that will bring something to the international community. Among countries that will bring something to the table to make this world better again. To make this world great again. To make this world livable again. To make this world secure again. To make this world fun again. To make this world lovable again. So you can live and we can live. We are not fighting for a Biafra that will come and invade your own territory. We are not fighting for a Biafra that will come and doctrinize you, change your religion. No, we are fighting for a Biafra where Biafran people will be free because Biafra life matters. Do you think Biafra life don't matter? If Biafra life don't, why do you think Human Rights Committee from Congress of United States of America we accept our testimony? Why do you think they didn't question the legitimacy of the testimony? Because they know it is fact, a very big fact and truth. Because they are familiar with a failed state called Nigeria. Because they know Nigeria is a scam, shithole, total shithole. When current President Donald Trump says Africa is a shithole, do you think he's referring to South Africa? He's referring to the goddamn gutter sewage Nigeria shithole. For those that do travel to that country, because in Biafra land they prevent Biafra from airports that they always prefer you to come from the south, west, or from the north, from the so-called popular Lagos state that with Lagos state, Nigeria thought they have it all. From that airport, it stinks. Once you land in that airport, compare with Atlanta airport, New York, other airports from Western world, you will know Nigeria is a shithole. We Biafrans, we deserve better. We want to be able to live and enjoy this beautiful world that God has created. We believe in Him. And we believe He created this world for purpose. His purpose is not for us to be Islamized by this nomadic.
Sorry, I want to respond to Dikam from Orabu Fulani. Dikam, good morning. Yeah, I just want to tell you that we are not here to respond to idiots. So it shows their stupidity. If they are saying the link is from an individual, we don't have time for them because we have a lot of things to talk about, not to debunk things that are so irrelevant. Why would we give our time to idiots typing there that the link to this congressional testimony is from individual? We don't have time for that, please. I'm so sorry. We have to be very, very focused. Okay? Thank you. You know, we have so many to talk about, a lot of things. So why should we give our time to them? All right, so forget about them, please. And be focused here. Get your paper and pen and get ready to learn from each other. Forget about what they're saying, please. Thank you.
Terrorists. His purpose is not for us to be dying like chicken every day. God's purpose is not for us to be running away from Biafra land. He created us and he have a purpose for Biafran people. Because Biafra life matter. If you're a Biafra, you should be proud of yourself. That among God's creation, he created you in his image. God is not a dundee. God fights for what is right.
As you are joining, share the space, Biafra, please. Share.
For your right. Support your freedom. Support it genuinely. It's the right thing to do. The IOU loan is something we all should key in. At least, we Biafrans like to invest. Our leader Mazin Namdekano once said, when it comes to buying and selling, Biafra is there. This is like buying and selling. You are investing. And this your investment will also bring opportunity for a brighter future for you and for everyone in Biafra. Just imagine tomorrow you see Biafra well designed and constructed like America, like Dubai, like Hong Kong, like Singapore. How joyous are you going to be? Just close your eye. Picture Biafra, a country where there is no crime, a country where there is no terrorists. Just picture Biafra, a country where there is no corruption. Just picture Biafra, a country where there is no all these corrupt politicians. Just picture Biafra, a country that has sewage system, running water everywhere, in your house, in your garden. Just picture Biafra, a country with good health care system. Just imagine last week, United States of America, they pinpoint out one of that useless country called Nigeria. Problem. Hospital, health care system, even a fourth, fifth world. Healthcare is not all that a major problem because there's hospital everywhere. That tells you Nigeria is gone, done and dusted. Evil empire worse than Sodom and Gomorrah. Please kindly key in the IOU if you can't donate. And I just want to let everyone know we are in a critical time. Our defense is our paramount. We need to do everything possible to hold our ground. They're trying to create some loophole. There's too much division going on. NGOZI and her fraction groups, the Mamadu have come with Chika, the two-face that work with a Bubagu.
You know what that means. They are trying to cut everything we're doing. I don't have to say everything, you know what I mean. Please, we need to back up. We don't need any loophole back home. We want to make sure we hold our ground. They are about to destroy what we have worked for a long time. That will never happen. But as far as Washington, D.C., we all recognize and we hope, we have a strong hope and belief that America will play a vital role in recognizing Biafra. We will destroy Nigeria from here. And all these illegitimate governors from Obiano, that drunkard, former governor of one of the states from Biafra land that run to Atlanta, time is coming. America will come after them right from here. They will all be evicted. They better run back to that shithole country. Time is coming. They can't even set their foot in this country. We are here waiting. We'll deal with them. Because they are evil people. Please follow Biafrans. It's time that we rejoice and at the same time we set the record straight. Let's use this happiness of this great news that we have achieved. Put our money, our agenda in the altar of Biafra. Not on Sunday now. You will take your 10% and use it, contribute it to all these so-called pastor, reverend, bishop that are scamming you. In Biafra land, we only have less than 5% men of God. The rest are scammers, 419, you criminals. Because they never help Biafran people. They never saved the life of Biafrans. They never campaign. They never tell our story to the world, what we are going through. All they know after Sunday. Use the Bible, brainwash some of us. Then you will bring everything you have worked hard for and donate it. And you make them richer, richer, while you get poorer. I am a born true Christian. And my Bible tell me that there's a lot of false prophets, false bishops, false men of God. In the article, they want criminals. In the name of our Lord, that they will use it to do miracles. They will use it to perform wonders. But what did our God say? That they will all get away from his front, all workers of lawlessness. Because they use his name in vain. They are not working for him. Some of these people, they work with the Nigerian terrorist state. Please, sow your seed. Where your seed will save you from the hand of the terrorists. Sow your seed. Where your seed will save your life. Go to Ehiamufu. A lot of our Christian Biafrans that have been chased out of their homes. These people have been chased out from the terrorists, jihadists, Muslims. And what about the clergymen from Ehiamufu? What have they done to save the congregation? They never thought the congregation have to be free. They never thought the congregation have to fight and save their life. Here in United States of America, once upon a time, there is a great reverend, Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. He fought hard, human rights activists. He fought hard for his people. How many of these so-called fake bishop reverends in Biafra land fighting for you? You know your own reverends are your BDF as of now. Put your 10% in the altar of BDF. Let them save your life so we can liberate our land. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. Please, all the saboteurs, leave me alone. All the evil people that have come to fight the pioneers of this great movement, leave us alone. Leave us alone so we can focus. Washington, D.C. still remain our destination. We are working with both members of the Congress from both aisles, Republicans and the Democrats. And these lawmakers are powerful. We respect them. We'll be having great meeting. They hear our cry. But we Biafrans, we need to do the needful. We need to show them our readiness. We need to let them know we are ready to go. That we are good to go. I was so joyous yesterday night when I was watching this clip from YouTube where Biafrans was actually mentioned among country or nation that we saw emerge. I start laughing. I say, yes, it's sinking. Let the fire keep burning. And we appreciate the media team doing their good work. Keep it up. Thank you from here. Day one.
Our indomitable APN. I'm going to fast forward this place and take you to where he answered questions from David. You've made today. Okay? Yes, we all have seen the good news, and we really appreciate all.
Okay. Oh, now they try to change who we are to who we're not. Please, we encourage everyone, do the best you can. I know it's not easy. We are few in number, but it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. Just keep doing what you are doing. Biafra is here. Thank you. There we.
Thank you so much, our APM. You've spoken well. And I want to borrow from your statement in your last submission that you said, use the good news to invest in our recognition. That is a very strong statement. And Biafrans, you have all heard. All that our APN is talking about here, the summary is a Gemma and a J, that we need to increase in our funding. And we know that if we donate sincerely, that the God Almighty will always replenish our pocket to give more. Take note of the word. Use the good news to invest in our recognition. That means you should know exactly where you channel your money into. You should know exactly the amount that you are donating and why you are donating. It is for our recognition, and it is also for our liberation. Again, use the good news to invest in our recognition. That is the message this night. So you can put parentheses on it and then meditate on it as you're about to go to bed. My APM, I don't know if you can take questions before you leave, if you still have time to spend here.
I can take one or two questions.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, who has a question? 1 million, you have your hand is up.
No, I don't have the question. I only raised my hand up to just to show appreciation to what APM have said with Tell Ijima. That's all I just want to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much. These hands that are up are all hands that they wanted to give their submission. Please, if you want to ask our APM any question, kindly raise up your hand and they will give you the mic. Thank you so much. Our APM is here. Why I want us to listen to just two questions, okay, three were asked, and the response he gave was very, very informative. It will also guide us in our discussion today. So it wasn't long, a lengthy one. Let me just see how I can fast forward to that.
Than my own self too, because I'm not useful to ask.
I'm fine, contented with what I have.
So the question from Mary was about those that are saying he should expose the meetings that he attends in Washington, D.C. So I just want to fast forward that Mary's question, and let's see the response that he gave.
like working our heads out to get to where we want us to be able to maintain the status quo and be still doing what we are doing, holding our ground, liberating more Biafran territory. We need to do more than we used to do. And this is the time. We don't have to wait till tomorrow. And we still have more. I don't want to say this yet, but that's I go by how the spirit lets. We have more news still coming. But the ones that are just not going to be in public, we can't just make it public. This is just a tip of the iceberg that was trading today. But yeah, we know there's more news coming. So whenever any news that will be in public, that news will be in public. But all I can say is that Biafra is here. So it's up to us to act fast, to do what we have to do, so that the enemy won't overrun our territory, so that we can still have our security that is taking care of our land. Please, if you haven't been part of this great movement before, it's time for you to join. Remember, the life of your people is at stake. Remember, the life of your generation is at stake. One of our sisters was speaking this morning, Honorable Betty, I believe. She said she Googled and she found out that Biafra is more than 500, about 500 years ago, and Biafra been in existence for over 5,000 years ago. Nigeria is just a baby of less than 130 years ago. During the town hall meeting on Sunday, I asked a question. Who are we 200 years ago, 150 years ago, 300 years ago? We are not Nigeria. I don't know why we will allow these people to scam us. But I don't blame them. We allow them to, we allow that to happen. We are not Nigerian. I'm not in Nigeria. I believe you are not in Nigeria. We Biafrans are not Nigeria. We are Biafrans. So Biafrans are no life or no world, or the whole world should just turn upside down. We ask our God to create a new world entirely. Biafra must emerge as a nation, as a country. Once upon a time, there is a Biafra. So why is it that now they're trying to wipe us out of the surface of the earth? Or now they try to change who we are to who we're not? Please, we encourage everyone, do the best you can. I know it's not easy. We are few in number, but it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. Just keep doing what you are doing. Biafra is here. Thank you. There we.
Thank you so much, our APM. You've spoken well. And I want to borrow from your statement in your last submission that you say,
the end of the day is a win-win for all of us, all we Biafrans. Biafrans need freedom. We want to be able to be free, because if we are free, like
I
this
want
one
to
that
go
is
to the question that
fighting me,
David asked, then we'll end it.
You take your book and... Thank you. So I welcome you, Mazi Choose. I don't know if you're still there.
True, but they have turned it to be something else.
Wetin dey happen to us?
Sorry, I muted myself. I did not know. I wanted to pick out David's question. I couldn't. Just give me some time. I will do that later. Okay. So, good morning, Biafrans. Once again, it was very, very interesting and educative last night with our APM. As we progress, we will go back to David's question so that we can also listen to the feedback that our APM gave. But for now, we have to start. Yeah, I've already said good morning to our people, and I've already analyzed what the space will look like today, and any other input is welcomed. We will start. Our co-host will greet the house, and the hands that are up will greet the house. Once they finish saying their greetings, giving their greetings to Biafrans, we will then start the event of the day, which is in accordance with our topic, Brgie is winning, understanding the historic congressional testimony, which is one of the points our APM raised up last night, that we should go back and read it and understand. Yeah, once you understand the document, as I said, we'll do it paragraph by paragraph. I will explain to my own ability. If anyone has anything to chip in, time will be given, you chipped in. When we are satisfied with that, we move on to the next paragraph. That is why it will be very, very interactive. Nobody knows it all. Yes, nobody knows it all. So that is why we are here, to rub our minds together and they also educate Biafrans in what is happening, especially those that are castigating our APM. You know, each time we hear our information minister said most of these people are tweeting from their asylum camps. Now we heard it yesterday. So university, maybe his team, they are all day tweeting nonsense. You see the problem? And then they will come out and pretend that they are in a free world. Meanwhile, they are not. They are hiding somewhere, enjoying the benefit from other countries. You see? So my people, we have to be very, very focused. Our APM made a statement of us investing, and I'm still going to quote him again. Use the happiness of this great news to invest. Now it is time for us to invest. Yes, he emphasized on that. All that we've seen happening is as a result of a Gemma and a J, and we need more of the Gemma and a J right now. This is not the time to talk too much. So while we'll be dwelling on it, we'll also be emphasizing on the investment. We need money now more than ever. Yeah. So again, if you know that you are a saboteur and you feel you can come and distract us here, you are in the wrong space. So just pack and leave. Nobody will, respond to your comments as a saboteur because we don't have the time to waste. And I will advise everyone here, if you see any comment that is negative, ignore the person. We are not here for them. We are here for Brgie. We are here for Biafra. We are here to rub minds together and understand how to forge ahead. So nobody should distract us. And the rule still remains, no interjecting, please. If you interject, our financial minister in this space is here, Honorable Madam Key. She will not hesitate. So it is 10 a gemma, not even a gemma is what we are going to collect from you if you interject anyone while the person is giving his or her submission. Again, I'm going to repeat, if you are from the homeland and you feel your battery is running down, do not interject anybody. Message me in my inbox or all our co-hosts. They will immediately give you the opportunity to give your submission. If you interject anyone, you are going to pay 10 ejema. That is the law space, and it has been signed. Yes, so our future CRC chairman is here. He will not hesitate to tell you, stop. Send your receipt of 10 ejema to Madam Key. Aha. And then another thing, nobody's submission is rubbish or nonsense. In every nonsense, there is a sense. Do not castigate what someone is submitting. That is the understanding of that person. We don't know it all. Please, I'm begging you. We are not giving respect because you have a title attached to your name, or the sound of your voice sound that you are an elderly person, or you are a small person, or your English makes you wiser than any other person. No, we are all equal. And that is the Biafra that we are building. Thank you so much. I yield my mic here to my co-host to say a word or two, and then pass the mic around, and then we commence on today's program. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
All right. Okay, so today is another day. The day's date is 30th of July of 2025. Have you people see how the year runs? It runs like an antelope. It was just the other day. It was December when we were crying that our PM is going to spend his Christmas inside the detention. It was the very black Christmas for all of us. You see, except Rabugoro and her group. Exactly. So we are here back again today, and as we promised, we must be holding these spaces as much as we can till things eases out. And when will things ease out? When will things ease out is when our leaders are out. You see? So we hope it happens soon, sooner than later. All right. Okay. What is our topic? Have we greeted everybody? Yeah. Tutors. Yeah, tutors have not greeted everybody, but we are many now. We are actually many. Okay, so I'll just have to welcome everybody, and you know how we appreciate all of us. Exactly. In as much as whatever we are doing, we always combine it with this is our daily part of our lives now. These are our daily spaces. You see? So wherever you tuning, if you're able to move around with your phone on when you're at work, you can tune in and just leave it there. You got to go. Yeah, exactly. If you're not able to listen in at the same time, you can listen later. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. So I'll be quick because our um okay. So I just have to make of this beautiful topic that our honorable lecturer tutors put up for us today to discuss. You must participate. Please bring that is people that are not working. If you're able to jot down one or two things, make some points for discussion, get your pen and paper, yeah, so that you can participate. It's a very important topic that affects us. Exactly. So what are we talking about? We are talking about historical congressional testimony. And what is that testimony? The testimony is that Biafra discussion has been tabled in the way it's supposed to be tabled. You see? Yes, so White House and Washington, D.C. and White House is the highest house that we know for now. What am I saying for now? It has been the highest house from time immemorial. If we get now. So our matter don't date table, seriously. And it keeps building. You see, this his history of did it start today? So it has been a very long journey. Yeah, it actually started 1967, but it didn't actualize that time. Yeah, and the struggle keeps moving down to it's now in our own turn, and then we are happy that it has reached this stage. Okay, so with congressional testimony, Congress. What is Congress? Congress are called lawmakers in America. That is what Congress means. Okay, let me put it another way. A Congress means, you know, a roundtable discussion about a group of people with like minds. That's what Congress means. Then congressmen means that group of people that discusses about important policies in a government. So America, they operate with congressmen. That's what their politicians that participate in their Washington, D.C., White House, voters, and make policies. That is what they call it in America. So this congressman, let me get what I have back, please. So with what of the importance of this congressmen, and why is it important that we involve Washington in what we are doing? Good. You know what America represents? America represents free world, as all of us know. Yes. And why is America called free world? Yeah, because they uphold democracy to the highest of orders. They allow people to air their opinion. You see, I've never remembered America not being a democratic. They don't practice anything except democracy. It's not like a UK that have parliamentary system of justice. parliamentary system of government. I'm not saying that the UK is not democratical as well. Yeah, but US have two parties, which Republican and the Democratic Party, but both parties uphold human rights to the highest of orders. Don't get me, we're not talking about white, mixed race, white or black. No, that's not what we're talking about in a general sense of what America, United States represents. You see, that is why when they see intimidation happening in some countries, they meddle somehow. You got to go. So that is the part of why they are called the country of free world. Yeah, they do interfere. Yeah, in certain area, in certain countries. Yeah, and then as you see the way they combat and they tackle terrorism as well. Yeah, in some of these high Islamic countries that terrorizes other terrorizes people and other countries, they do quickly use their intelligence and try to tackle it. You can see the story of Al Qaeda. Here. So that is what how United. So not what's to discuss, but before I move into those ones, we can just move the mic a little bit. Okay. Dr. Mbatu came before 30. All right. Dr. Mbatu, okay, you can go ahead if you're there. If not, 30 will just have to take it on.
Minister, our co-host is here. She has not said anything. Betty.
Okay, Minister
Please,
Betty.
give to 30, please. Let me settle down. I'm just coming back now. I've been away for a long time.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, Minister Betty, sorry, I didn't even say hi to you. Please, I greet you. If you're there, that's fine. If you're not, then 30 can go ahead. Oh my goodness.
Hello, everyone. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we are.
I don't know. It keeps showing me here, mute everyone, and I try to remove it. I don't know why it is coming to me. I really don't want to
Refresh your phone, off your phone and reboot it again. It happens to everybody. Reboot your phone. Adabeti, it also happened to me. Sometimes you will send to me end the space. But I understand.
Okay, so you said I should refresh or I should go ahead and talk?
No, go ahead and talk. Don't mind those things. These
okay.
Whatever you are seeing is not coming from space, from X space. It's coming from the evil ones who have followed you for a purpose.
Okay.
They give you that option so that you can destroy what we are doing.
Okay.
Just ignore it. Ignore it.
Okay? I have to go on. Thank you so much. Good morning, every Biafran, men and women of goodwill. I greet all of you, and my special greetings goes to our leaders who came before us and opened our minds, eyes, because the mind has an eye, teaching us and directing us. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abịama bless them, especially our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I pray on daily basis that God should release him and our APM like he released Paul and Silas. Please, God, release them for us. They deserve to be free. People like Gumi, who rears all the terrorists, they are still moving around unharmed. No one arrests them. But our PM and Onyendu, they are just peaceful men who are fighting for the interest of their people. God, please hear our prayers. I greet our APM, the wonderful man who is just going through what his predecessors went through. I know that those who are fighting our APM are not normal human beings. They are just agents and we have to ignore them, but we have to talk about it briefly, not in detail, because they are not important at this time. I greet our men who are there doing the needful. Yesterday, I was listening to someone reading out the list of people that Hopeless Uzodinma and all the bandits we have as Southeast politicians listed 120 names of young men and women that they will buy in Imo State. And I was thinking, what is wrong with this man? He went to Abuja and stayed, ruling Imo State on proxy. And he felt that the hand of God cannot reach him. When our APM was laying a course yesterday, I added all the Southeast politicians, all of them. They will all partake in that course. It shall never be well with them. We are going through all this. Nobody is coming to our aid. We don't have to give up. Biafrans, I greet all of you. I don't have to make it too long. It's just a greeting for everyone to remain strong. He also talked about IOU. My people, I know that things are really, really hot at this time, but I know it will not last long. Even human life doesn't last forever. So this hardship at this time, this is the only time we will see it. It will be like when Moses told the children of Israelites, just turn around and look at this Egypt. As you see it today, you shall see it no more. I think we are getting to that point. Thank you, my people. Thank you.
Minister Betty, you're a co-host now. You need to move the mic. You don't say you're under tutelage.
Tutors have not taught me how to do it. Okay, is it TBK then?
All right. So,
TBK can go ahead then.
Minister Betty, you just need to follow who is next on the mic, who is supposed to talk. Like now, we have already selected. Where is Toti? It was Toti. Oh my God.
He's not there. He's not there.
All right.
Okay, so the next person should be Toti. You call Toti in because the first co-host, Madam Key, may be doing one thing or the other, even me. So you just jump in and filled in the vacuum. There's nothing serious to do than to call people to speak, those that are on mic, or if you see someone that has requested for the mic, first of all, you have to check that person's profile. If the person has been with us or the person is from Orabu Fulani or a Mahachoma group, because they are coming here to distract us, you just ignore, just click deny. The person can never have the mic. So that's it. It's not something tedious. Okay?
All right.
All right.
Thank you. I will call you privately and learn it more.
Okay.
Yes, because I don't see where I will click deny here. It just mute everyone that I'm seeing.
Okay, don't worry. Small.
Don't worry.
Okay, thank you. TBK can go ahead then. Before Topi comes back.
Very good. Now you got it. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, our Biafran women. Good morning, Sister Toti, our mommy, Madam Key, our mommy Betty. Good morning, Ancestral, Rage and Fury, the fireman. Mazi 1 million, Chinoso, Simon Ekpa, who is this? Obi Chicago. Good call, Odogu. Good morning, Ben. Good morning, Biafra Rising, Sister Stella, and Tech Guy, Freedom for All, Veteran, BMO, our daddy, our Reverend Chooks. I greet you, David, Mr. Storm. Good morning, everyone from here. We are all learning. Mommy Betty, you are learning, so it's all part of it. That is why we are Biafrans. Biafrans
Thank
learn
you.
every day. We learn every day, every new things we learn. So I think our brother Totti is here. Where is him again? He have disappeared again. So I think the network is dealing with you today. Sorry, you get over it. So I don't wanted to speak much. I just wanted to help. Anyway, let me just. Degree is winning, understanding the historical congressional testimony. Everything is in place for us. The Congress the report from the Congress is a step ahead for us. You know, those mushrooms, those useful idiots in the accountability group that are saying those reports is not from, there is a different, you know, sometimes when people just want to feel themselves, you know, after seeing the truth, just because your lie could not stand and the truth is staring in your front, you just want to make yourself feel yourself, you know, laugh at yourself, you know, feel how stupid you are. That is how people like Mazi DK and those they are foolish, useful idiots are behaving. So, but anyway, we understand their tears. It only just increased from 10% from the last week news to this week. Now it's 20% of their cry. We are expecting more news whereby the cry will increase to 40%. So as for crying there, they will cry. It's a matter of how loud will the cry be. Their cry is not starting yet. They are going to cry very well. And once they are crying, the tears is sweetening us. The achievements, we are moving forward. So we are moving. The statement from the report from the US, from our reports in the Washington DC, in the Congress, is a step in the right direction. And everything is gen on how to make Nigeria, put Nigeria under immense pressure to release our leaders, both in the zoo contraction and in Finland. We understand the policy that is going on. So that is why we too are playing our own game. So it's better they release our Onyendo now than it will be very late for the zoo. I'm telling you the truth. It's better they release him. And when we listen to what our APM said, he said time is coming, all those political elites, should I say those nonsense political elites in Nigeria, they will begin to have serious problem in USA. People like Obiano, former governor of Anambra State, that is living large after destroying our people, rendering some of our people to homeless, our widows, killing our people. He ran away to US, enjoying with his family. Time is coming. We are going to chase all of them away from that US and send them back to the zoo. All those politicians that after finishing, destroying the destinies of our indigenous Nigerians, after destroying their destiny, they will run back to US and to enjoy with their family. Very soon, the Biafra Republic government in exile will initiate a process where we'll begin to checkmate all of them and we'll sack all of them from there. And that is going to happen. So it's a win-win, it's a win news for us. Just like you can see what the France government is doing, want to recognize the state of Palestine. And UK too is also threatening to recognize the state of Palestine in September. You are recognizing the state of Palestine and you are in the other way holding down a freedom nation, holding down a freedom fighter. In the other way, suppressing the reports of Biafra, suppressing the reports of Biafra news, trying to suppress us back. Everything is going to be boomerang. This to show you that we are not getting to that cycle. The host, I think Totti is waving his hand maybe to bring him in. So we are not getting to that cycle where the center cannot hold again. We are getting there. So it's a good win for Biafra. Any news that is coming up now is a good way for us, and we must remain steadfast. For Britain to want to recognize the state of Palestine, and for France the same thing. And these are the British and France are the same people suppressing the news from Biafra that does not want Nigeria to divide. But they want Palestine to be free, but they don't want Biafra to be free. They can't do something and have their cake. Everything is going to be marak. The center can no longer hold again, and we are in that stage. So this for those who understand international politics, we understand what I mean. I will not go to explain anything deeper for you. So that is what it is, because this shows that.
Sorry for interjecting. Norway have already recognized Palestine, and they are still holding to Ayaba. Thank you.
I understand. Mommy Inky, $10 from Ancestral collecting interjected me.
Please write down his name. Write down his name. Write down his name. Collecting a gemma.
Okay, I also have to interpret between Sha. Anyway, Norway recognized Palestine last year, and they are still holding a freedom fighter, Ambazonia leader, Dr. Chua Yoba. Even Spain, but at least that's what I'm saying. The center cannot hold again. It's going to boomerang. So this is a sign that Biafra is coming. That Biafra have come, but it will be recognized. We are going to be a full sovereign nation. It's going to be a reality with the news that is happening with the international world. If you understand political diplomat and all these things, you will begin to see the signs, because you can't recognize Palestine and still be holding Biafra down. Never. It can't happen. Even for them, even making that statement for the rumor, whether it's a rumor or not, for that rumor even coming out alone, that is what we need, and it has happened. So it can't go down like that. You recognize the state of Palestine, and why Biafra is fighting you don't want, you are suppressing them, and you think Britain will come and stand on our way when Biafra want to be fully free. It can't happen again. So we should thank Chukwu Kikabiama for what is going on. These are one of the signs that Biafra will be a reality, be a nation of its reality. So that is what I have to say here, and encourage everyone that is doing whatever he or she is doing to continue. I think I'll have to come back again to listen more and get more opinion and more words to say. For now, this is what I have to say. Thank you so much, the host and the co-host.
Thank you. It looks like Toti is back. Toti, can we hear from you, please? Thank you. If you are close to your mic.
Yes. It's like Allah is already to me. She's trying.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
We even need more people to be coming up. So at least me that have been that used to be here on the space on the co-host all the time, we have time to do some things for ourselves and also take care of family as well, because these things always take us away from our family sometimes. So we need more people to summon courage like Betty Ford to come up and also start learning these things. It's very imperative, because this struggle is not for some particular set of people like Madam Inky or Tutos or me or Sister Betty or Simon Ekpa or Chicago, Chibike, Heart, Courage, and every one of us, even one not Simon Ekpa, please. We need more people so we can be rotating it. The way they used to rotate this news channel, because this is our own news channel as we stand now. This is our own BBC. This is our own Al Jazeera. This is our own France 24. So at least we can be doing it by, these people will come in the morning, these people will come in the afternoon, in the evening, and then throughout the night. I really appreciate you and Sister Betty for summoning up this courage, coming on to pick up the co-host today. With time, it's not too hard though. It's just for you to be paying attention of how things have been done on the space, and you will pick up. It's not too hard. It is not too hard. It's not a rocket science. Everything that you need to know is there on your button for you to just to follow the instructions, and then you'll be good to go. Yeah, thank you very much, tutors, for hosting us once more again today, and also our own Madam Inky. Madam Inky, I greet you.
Thank you.
Yeah, greetings to everyone. Of course, Simon Ekpa, Bichago, Manzi Chibike, Courage, Ancestral 1 million Simon Ekpa. I might not have the time to start calling everyone's name. Our own Dr. David ANNANG, greetings to you, because please, I just want to take like 5 or 7 minutes of our time to lay a background of the topic that we have up here today, which says the Brgie space, Brgie is winning. Understand the historic congressional testimony. Understanding the historic congressional testimony. And where I would like to go in trying to lay background concerning this congressional testimony is, to bring us back what this Tomlato's Human Rights Commission stands for. Because it's very imperative that we understand what this the Tomlato's Human Rights Commission stands for, and the testimony that was given to this commission concerning the killing of Christians, most especially Biafrans, in that contraction called ZOO, and why it is a win-win for we the Biafran people, and also a very big blow to the Nigerian terrorist government. So I would like just to dive in and lay a little bit background, just to clarify the air and months that are going out there. Sometimes some of these saboteurs can be so funny. When they allow hatred, envy, and jealousy to cloud their sense of judgment, they will start coming out, to disgrace themselves to the international community and to everyone around them. And that is why it's very imperative that we lay this background so our people can continue to be following up with whatever we're doing, because whatever we are doing here in the Brgie media and also in Brgie government, it's absolutely correct. We don't do propaganda. We don't lie. We only follow the due protocols in achieving our statehood at the end of the day. Now, let me just read out what this Tomlato's Human Rights Commission stands for. The Tomlato's Human Rights Commission is a bipartisan body within the House of Representatives. It is a bipartisan body within the House of Representatives. And which House of Representatives are we talking here? We are talking about the House of Representatives of the United States of America, where the congressmen and women sit down to make laws that favors the United States of America, and also put a lens across human rights abuses all over the world. Now, this Lato's Human Rights Commission is dedicated to promote human rights globally. It is dedicated in promoting human rights globally. It's because this Tomlato's Human Rights doesn't end in the United States of America, but it oversees the human rights abuses all over the world. So it's an international body that was put in place by the congressmen and women of the United States of America. This body was commissioned. I want us to get these things very right. This body was commissioned by the congressmen, the lawmakers of the United States of America. This body was not put in place by just some kind of independent body or maybe a neutral body out of the government house of the United States of America. But it was commissioned, because after reading this place, I will not take us to the history, how this body became the Tomlato's Human Rights Commission, because this Tomlato's in this Human Rights Commission is what is deceiving so many of our people. They think maybe it's just this, they thought or they think that is this Tomlato's that is the one in charge of this body. No, Tomlato's is not the one in charge of this body. The people in charge of this commission is the congressmen and women our acting Prime Minister have been going to have meeting with in the United States of America. Those are the people that put this commission together. I read. It focuses on framing all issues through the lens of international human rights norms and collaborates with the Senate and the executive branch. It collaborates with the Senate and executive branch of the United States of America. The commission's unique structure ensures equal power for both parties, regardless of majority or minority status. Now, this bipartisan body, it's what brings the Republican politicians and also the Democratic politicians together to oversee the human rights abuses globally and also act immediately to stop those human rights human rights violations that is being meted on people like the Biafran people, because I will always be using we the Biafran people as a yardstick, because we have suffered so much in the hands of this Nigerian terrorist government. So many human rights abuses have been meted upon us, the Biafran people. They have been killing us from 1967 up to this moment, and nobody is saying anything. And the reason why it's a big win for we, the Biafran people, is that the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to have an opportunity to tender a testimony concerning what the Nigerian terrorist government have been doing to us, the Biafran people. Now, let's go to the history, how this body was put in place in the first place. Now, in 1983, Congressmen Tom Latos and John Edward Porter founded the Bipartisan Congressional Human Rights Caucus. The CHRC was dedicated to the defense of all rights codified in the United Nations Universal Declaration of Human Rights. I read again. In 1983, Congressman, did you hear the name? Congressman. It did not say Mr. Tom Latos. It was stated Congressman Tom Latos and Congressman John Edward Porter founded this Bipartisan Congressional Human Rights Caucus. The CHRC was dedicated to the defense of all rights codified, that is in accordance in the United Nations Universal Declaration of Human Rights, which now brings us back to what we are doing as a Biafran people, fighting for our own statehood, fighting for our own self-determination, because it is our right as a people to fight for our freedom. It is not a crime. And that is the reason why this body was put in place in the first place. So for every one of us to understand what the Biafra Republic government in exile is actually doing in the United States of America. So they are following the terms and conditions and protocols that falls in line when people like us, the Biafran people, are fighting to restore our home nation, which is the 40 United States of Biafra. And it is in accordance with the United Nations Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Now I read again. At the end of the 106th Congress, at the end of 106th Congress, Congressman Porter retired from Congress, and Congressman Frank R. Wolf assumed his responsibility as the Republican co-chairman of the caucus. This Republican Party is the party that the recent president in the United States of America, in the person of President Donald J. Trump, is representing today in the United States of America. So for those people that are thinking that this body is just an ordinary body, no, this body is part of the American government that oversees human rights violations globally. So it's not all about an independent. It's not all about an independent body outside. Just like some of these human rights activists and human rights organizations that operate independently and also bring about publication and things happening all over the world. But this particular one is part of the American government. I want every one of us to understand that this particular lactose human rights this is part of the American government because it was put in place, it was formed by the congressmen of the United States of America. Now, I want to take us where and why this body is being called the Lactose Human Rights Commission. Why it is being called the Lactose Human Rights Commission? Now, I want to take us there now. After the death of the founding of the founder, which is Chairman Tom Lactose, on February 11th, 2008, House Speaker Nancy Pelosi, hope this name is familiar with every one of us. That this Nancy Pelosi was the last House Speaker during the tenure of Joe Biden. He was the House Speaker, Nancy Pelosi. Now, after the death of the founding co-chairman, which is Tom Lactose, on February 11, 2008, House Speaker Nancy Pelosi appointed Congressman J.P. McGovern as Democratic co-chairman, joining Republican co-chairman Wolf. Now, this Nancy Pelosi is representing the Democratic Party of the United States of America. And when Tom Lactose, which was one of the founding persons and also the person representing the Democratic Party, was late on February 11, 2008, House Speaker Nancy Pelosi had to appoint a congressman, another congressman named James P. McGovern, as Democratic co-chairman, joining the Republican co-chairman Wolf. On the Speaker's initiative to institutionalize the CHCRO as a full entity, in the House of Representatives, as a full entity. Please, I want every one of us to be writing these things down. As a full entity. Just like as I said earlier on, this body is part of the American government. It's part of the House of Representatives. It's part of the congressmen and women. It is an initiative by the congressmen and women of the United States of America. Now, let me read again. On the Speaker's initiative to institutionalize the CHRC as a full entity in the House of Representatives, the House unanimously adopted HRES 1451, the Tom Lactose Human Rights Establishment Resolution. On September 24, 2008, pursuant to HRES 1451, the Speaker and Minority Leader appointed Rep. James P. McGovern and Rep. Frank R. Wolf as Commission co-chairman for the remainder of the 110th Congress. So for you to see and to know that this body is part of the American government, is part of the American Congress, and they are being carried along in whatever they are doing that concerns the affair of the American government when it comes to human rights violation. Now, in March 2009, the Speaker and the Minority Leader of the House reappointed both Congressman McGovern and Wolf as co-chairman for the 111th Congress. You see the way they are, you just below now the 111th Congress, that they are carrying this particular commission along regarding whatever they are doing when it comes to human rights violation. In March 2009, the Speaker and the Minority Leader of the House appointed both Congressmen McGovern and Wolf as co-chairmen for the 111th Congress, 2009 to 2010. Both congressmen were subsequently reappointed for the 112th and 112, which is 2011 to 2012, and 113th, which is 2013 to 2014 Congresses. After Rep. Wolfman retired at the end of 2014, Congressman Joseph R. Pitts was named by the Speaker as the new Republican. You see the way they are carrying, themselves, because this body is a bipartisan body that needs to oversee the human rights concern or human rights violation globally. And whenever one person retires or the person is late, they have to appoint another person from that political party, because we know America operates on two political parties, which are the most strongest political party in the United States of America, which is the Democratic Party and the Republican Party. And these two parties need to work together. And now this now brings me back to when our information minister came up to say that we, the Biafran people, and most especially the media, should stay away from the political game that is happening in the United States of America, of which even our acting Prime Minister also reminded us yesterday as well on the space that we had yesterday, that no matter what is happening in the political array in the United States of America, these both parties need to work together in making sure they move America forward. So now I want every one of us to see the wisdom where our information minister and also our acting Prime Minister are coming from. We have to be neutral, because no matter what is happening between the both parties, at the end of the day, they will have to put their differences aside as patriotic citizens of their nation. And these are the type of things we, the Biafran people, need to be copying from, needs to be learning from. No matter our differences, we should always make sure we put Biafra first. Not because it doesn't go your way, now you want to bring the whole house down. Not because people are not buying your ideas, now we want to bring the whole house down. No. Being a patriotic citizen of a nation doesn't give you that right, or doesn't make you to pull down the house when things are not going to your favor, because it has to be Biafra first. It has to be your nation first. It has to be the people of your country. Not all about your how it will favor you or how you want to feel. So I want every one of us to learn from this great idea and ideology that is coming out from the politics of the United States of America. Now, let me just go so I will finish, so we can go, we can dive into our program today. In March 2009, the Speaker and the Minority Leader of the House appointed both congressmen. Okay, sorry. Let me just finish it here. Now, let me just put it here so we can move on. Sorry guys, I'm coming. There's one place I want to point out. There's a place I want to point out here for everyone to follow. Just give me a minute. Now, the place I want to point out here is the reason why this commission was named Tom Lato's Human Rights Commission. It was named after Tom Latos, who was one of the founding fathers of this commission in the United States of America House of Representatives. That doesn't mean he is the owner of this commission. The idea of this commission is to pave the way for both parties in the United States of America to be able to work together in making sure they bring all the violators and perpetrators of human rights crimes globally without partisan. That is the idea. So the idea of this Latos Foundation is an idea of the Congress of the United States of America. So don't let anybody deceive you or sway your attentions away from this great milestone that the Biafran Republic government in exile have attained in the United States of America. And the reason why it is a big win for we the Biafran people is that now the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to establish the voice of the Biafran people in the United States of America. That is the big win. And that's why you see Nigerian terrorist governments fidgeting. That is why you now see them being thrown to the trash. That is why you now start seeing testimonies against the Nigerian terrorist government concerning their crimes against human rights, most especially with the Biafran people. So the reason why I said I want to put this background here before our sister Titus now goes into the testimony that was given to these congressmen and women of the United States of America by our acting prime minister is for us to understand the power, the voice, the power behind that voice that our acting prime minister has been able to establish on behalf of the Biafran people in the United States of America. Then now, let me take you guys, the people in charge, the chairman and the co-chairman presently in this from Latos Human Rights Commission in the United States Congress is James P. McGovern, who is representing the Democratic Party, and Christopher H. Smith. I believe this Christopher H. Smith rings a bell to every one of us. This Christopher H. Smith is one of the persons that have made speech concerning we the Biafran people, and we have also seen where our acting prime minister have a picture snap with him. And our acting prime minister has been having meeting with this with this congressman, Christopher H. Smith, for quite some time now. So he is part of the co-chairman, this Christopher H. Smith that is representing the Republican Party in the Tom Latos Human Rights Commission of the United States Congress, is part of the United States of America Congress. He's a congressman. So don't let anybody deceive you and telling you otherwise. Instead of you to be happy and rejoicing and also finding a way in making sure you continue to fund the diplomatic warfare in the United States of America. Because we have been able to establish the voice of the Biafran people in the government of the United States of America, which is a very, very big win for every one of us. That is why our acting prime minister will always tell us, Biafra is here. We think or we thought maybe he's just saying it for saying, no, Biafra is here already. And we should all take advantage of this initiative that the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to establish on behalf of us in the United States Congress. So I believe that we have been able to clear this rumor out there that this or this or this or that. No, this commission is part of the United States Congress. Go to their website, go and read more and get yourself informed what this Somlato's Human Rights Commission stands for. It's part of the United States because when you look at it very well, the caption of this body is Somlato's Human Rights Commission, United States Congress. Somlato's Human Rights Commission, United States Congress. So, guys, I just want to lay down this background so when our sister Tutos comes up, to take us along with the testimony that was being given to this body in the United States of America, we can be able to fathom and understand how far and how progressive we have come concerning our recognition in the United States of America. Now our voice are being heard in the United States of America, which is a big win and no distance sign. I believe by the power of Chukwuka Abiyama, the recognition will come because the Nigerian terrorist government have been thrown into a trash. They cannot go there and start lying because now the congressmen are open to hear the plight of the Biafran people and they have started taking it into account and start taking note of this. And in no distance time, we are going to get a very bigger news from the United States Congress. So thank you very much, Tutos, for giving me the opportunity to lay down this background as we call ahead. So thank you very much, Tutos. You can take it up from me.
Yeah, thank you so much. Our #1 lecturer. Wow. You've made the job to be very, very late, and I love the foundation that you have laid down. Yes, so the foundation will, catapult us to the main objective, because we don't need to go back and start talking about Tom Lagto's Human Rights Commission. You've made Biafrans to know the origin, the history behind it, and how important and influential this commission is in our quest for freedom. Maybe some Biafrans did not really understand. The problem we have is reading. We don't want to research, and that is why every third-party information will keep on deceiving us, deviating us from the truth into believing lies and propaganda, because they can't make it happen. So for them, it is not good enough. They want to castigate it and make it look as if it is rubbish. But to God be the glory, we have intellectuals that are ready to research and then come up and then give Biafrans this educative information. So Biafrans is left for you. Always a kamba with a kakejo. We don't tell an adult to leave the sun. Is your will to decide if you want to learn or not. We cannot force you to learn. If you want to continue to sink deep and fall into that pit that your leaders, the saboteur leaders, are leading you to, so be it. We don't care now, because the little that we are forging ahead, and we are solidly behind the template of our PM, which today our APM is building on. He has not deviated. Instead, he has made us to reach the level, the room, the capacity that we have never reached before. Now in the US Congress today, they are singing Biafra like a song. In the Congress today, they have known that Nigeria is a terrorist country. They have known that Finland is also colluding with Nigeria to unjustly detain our PM. This is not the one that we went to their head office, their embassy, and they said that they have closed. Kaliwali, they have not closed. This one that has happened here is much, much influential than that one we went. Because now the whole world have seen who Finland is. The whole world have seen who Nigeria is. Fighting against human rights of our Onyendu and all Biafrans that they have detained unjustly in different prisons in Nigeria. Finland, you thought you could hide. Mbado, we have dragged you out. Yes, we have dragged you out, because what our PM is doing is exactly what you did with Russia years back, and you got your freedom. So what offense has he committed? You see? And Nigeria, you are always good in playing shallow game. You had to leave your territory that you have destroyed with Fulani to cross over to Finland to detain and indict our PM. You believe in sharp, but you don't think of the repercussion of what you are doing. Now it has caught up with you. You have to come out and face this rubbish that you've been doing since. Thank you so much. I think Ancestral have to speak. Once Ancestral finish speaking now, then we go to the event of the day. Thank you so much, Toti, our great lecturer. We love you. Ancestral, are you there? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I'm
We
here.
can hear you. We can hear you.
Ancestral, are you there? Because when we start this game, I think there will be no break. The only break we'll have is to allow people to give their input as well. Then we move on to the next paragraph.
Ancestral, I don't know. He normally requests, when calling, he normally will not answer. Maybe we just go ahead and start. All right.
Okay, my co-host, you want to give your last announcement before we start?
No, I don't have an announcement.
Madam Betty?
Yes, there's just a little thing I want to add to what our brother said.
Okay.
Yes, in
Ancestral
the
is ready.
live. Sorry. Hello,
Mr.
Madam
Betty,
Chief.
but it looks like Ancestral is ready now.
Who?
It looks like Ancestral is ready now.
Okay, let him go ahead.
Ancestral, if you're ready, you can go ahead now. Okay. He raised his hand. I thought he wanted to speak. Tutos, you can let's start now. And
Betty
also,
wants to say something before we start. Because I don't want, when we start now, they will be interrupting us with what is not aligning with what we are doing.
I'm here. In day one because this interaction, this thing is really not good, and I really appreciate the rules and the antithesis. You even went ahead to further read and explain the way how this space is supposed to be handled, and I really appreciate that, because none of us that has been hosting this space has ever even thought of that, because you went as to the extent of even letting us know that no one should lie because you want to grab the mic, and no one should abuse the opportunity that is given to them, like those in the homeland. We normally give them preference whenever they come. Once you say you are from the homeland, we understand that there's no good network, no lights, and somehow we have to mute our mic and allow that person to give his or her own submission or message. And also goes to our ministers. Whenever our minister commission, some of our ministers, and comes in, so we should also acknowledge that. But apart from that, no interjection. So the beginning of no interjection has now become the beginning of. No interjection has now become the beginning of wisdom in the Brgie-X space. So that is a good one. I really appreciate. And when you interject, you pay 10 ejema. The money cost to not even 1 ejema, 10. So that is very, very good, because if I wish we have left it in 1 ejema or one ejema 50 cents, the interjection will still the beginning of our is the beginning of wisdom. So we are very, very happy. I don't know if I'm still coming out, so please. Am I coming out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, please, because I have a call, so I don't want to pick it now. So now, when we are talking about the issue of Finland, there was one time we were debating about the issue of Finland. It was our information minister that was the only person that was able to calm us down when he was saying that we should just have patience and wait for the verdict and this and that. Because, as a Biafran, I know that he himself and the if we keep quiet, they say a closed mouth is a closed destiny. Because when I have assessed everything from the beginning to the end, just broke out for a few days ago, that the arrest or the arrest or the detention of our prime motivated. That was my point earlier before now. You understand? If at all the Finnish government were sincere, if at all maybe they were ignorant, or maybe they didn't know, they wanted to play the role that they were playing, our prime minister should not even last more than a week in that detention. I'm telling you the truth. You know why? Number one, look, I've been in Europe. I believe everybody knows how it works. If somebody come, for example, and they say I am a criminal, you understand? As reported, such that I am a criminal. You want to enter here? That I am a criminal, So what do you expect? The police, they have to make their investigations. You understand? They have to make their investigations. So after making their investigations, they will even invite me. I will get a notification. They will even invite me to assess, to find out if at all maybe any of these claims are true. So maybe if they are not convinced with their assessment and their investigations, what next do they do? Now they will try to even make more further investigations. But before all those investigations, they will first of all go straight to my data. They will go straight to my data. As long as a Finnish citizen for that matter. You understand? So they will first of all, they will go straight to my data. Immediately they access my data. My data will be the first judgment, will be my first witness to whatsoever claim that anybody is trying to, accuse me of. So immediately they access my data. If everything is okay, now it is the right of the police to ask the accuser. Now, what are you trying? Okay, these claims that you are trying to you are claiming. Do you have any evidence against it? Do you have any evidence to prove of all these claims? Maybe yes. If the accuser will say yes, that he has evidence to prove all these claims, then the police might say, okay, no problem. You understand? But at least the first judgment is that's your data, that's my data that the police has already assessed, and they will find out that this guy, look at his status here, everything about him. If he's clean, if he's okay, he doesn't have any problem, he hasn't have anyone. That one is number one, first judgment, before they will even start listening to you or any other thing that you are trying to accuse. So, like all these evidences that they were trying to, all these things that they are trying to accuse our prime minister, I didn't see anywhere these people even have any evidence. Nothing. You people say that our prime minister is inciting Biafrans, over more than 80 million people. But the day after the day you arrest him, a few weeks later, 517 of the same people. This one shocked me. I'm asking Finland, 517 of the same people that you say that this man, your own citizen, is indicting. Oh my God. Attended the same convention that he himself is the prime minister, and he himself supposed to be the chief of that convention. Am I still being heard? Am I coming out, please?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. It's very important. So, my people, we need to think very well. When sometimes God has blessed each and every one of us with wisdoms, different type of wisdom, because that is why sometimes when we speak, when we say something, we know exactly what we are saying. Me, I'm not scared. I'm not afraid of anything. As long as I'm standing in the path of truth, as long as I am in my own rights, just like as my prime minister, he's not moved. All these things, all this detain, all these things, all these things that they are doing, it is still falling back on their head. So that is why, number one, our prime minister is not moved. But I am going to call out. I'm going to speak to the authority. Since now I have the opportunity, I will speak. Because it is good for us to call evil, evil. You have to call a spade a spade. The same man who you claim that was indicting over 80 million Biafrans, and you took him away from us on the event of our convention a few weeks ago. But it did not stop us. We were over more than thousands of us that arrived in Helsinki. And your news media reported that and acknowledged that, of course, that over 517 Biafrans stormed your airport in Finland, Helsinki. in the first day of that convention. So what does that tell you? So that was not enough message to you, to the persecutor, to the Finnish authority or whatsoever political motive. That did not even send you a strong message that look, that whatsoever political motivation, whatsoever political interest that you people are using to try to, can't you see that we Biafrans are not the kind of people that you can just suppress? Is it not obvious? Or do you think that maybe the genocide that all of you colluded in 1967 and that nobody talks about, because when you check the history, because nobody talks about it, and since then we have been moving on, and you think that injustice will continue? Haven't you seen the reason why our prime minister, your citizen, Samuel Ekpa, took this mantle to himself to say, no, I must defend my people? Haven't seen the injustice and the imperpetual act of the so-called terrorist state Nigeria that you are claiming to defend, that you are trying now to show that, oh, now you now have the people at heart? Is that what you mean? The same Nigerian terrorist state that has been terrorizing people for years, for decades, killing people, killing his own citizens. So now you now think that maybe if you now detain him, it will now stop us from attending the convention, right? You thought that detaining him will stop us from attending the convention. You thought that the convention will not hold. Then if you know that whatsoever that we were doing, you arrested this man trying to stop our convention so that we will not have this document that we are now using to go to places today. So that we will not be able to regenerate this document that we are using to go to Washington, D.C. But Biafra stood on their ground and came there. But you could not even stop us because everything was legal. There's no base. And I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama. I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama that the deed has already been done. Because you people never thought this far. You thought that maybe just the detention of our prime minister, just like the way the so-called Nigerian terrorist state has advised you, thinking that maybe that is going to be the end of everything. Including the so-called mad woman from the United States of America who has been feeding you with all those junks, and you never thought twice of even taking our charter, the Biafran charter, to even look. Maybe you don't even understand the meaning of charter because all these children of nowadays, you don't know history. You just went to school and studied persecutor and you come out. You don't know anything. It is just your job, you know. You don't know history. Because if you know history, you would have known the meaning of charter. When you go through that charter from the beginning to the ending, you will know that, these people is no-go area. You will begin to find a very good evidence, before you can even make any step. Haven't seen his foundation, haven't seen his background, haven't seen everything about him, then you think that this is the kind of person that you want to use to claim to get rank in Finland. See, let me tell you, that persecutor or whosoever that might be involved, this issue of the issue of the indictment of our prime minister, this case, whatsoever, there's no how you people will do it. We will make sure that we will drag all of you out, because now you think that holding our prime minister is going to stop our recognition, right? You think that detaining our prime minister is going to stop everything concerning our freedom, right? You are very, very stupid because you don't know how much lives that have lost because of this freedom. Because you don't know how much we have contributed concerning in the pursuit of this our freedom. You don't know how much time we have sacrificed for this our freedom. So if you think that you are holding our prime minister, you are just holding a time bomb on your hand. Our prime minister is like a time bomb. When the time comes, it will explode. You cannot even cover it. You cannot close it. You cannot escape it. You see, the disgrace has already come upon you, and this disgrace, Finnish government, you will merit it. I am telling you, you don't have any other option. One, to release our prime minister. Two, to recognize Biafra. Three, you are going to pay fine. That persecutor must be demoted. He openly, publicly, because he's a public persecutor, he must be persecuted publicly. That is the demand of Biafra. Our prime minister must be released unconditionally. He must be compensated of breaching his right as a citizen. You must recognize Biafra. If not, forget about anything. We don't care. You understand? We don't care anything because our prime minister has not done anything. He did not incite anybody. He did not do anything. Today he has an acting prime minister who is going to Washington, D.C. if our prime minister is doing something that is not wrong, because it is what our prime minister has been standing for. That is what his acting prime minister is doing. So you people should stop all this nonsense. I don't know how long you continue to hold him, but I want to promise each and every one of you that it's not going to stop us. But at the end of the day, you will see the results of the continued and illegal detention if you refuse to do the right thing today, not tomorrow. If you refuse to do the right thing today or tomorrow, because we Biafran people, we are not sleeping. We are not waiting for September. We are not waiting for October. We are not waiting for next month. We are not waiting for tomorrow. We want our freedom today, not tomorrow. So this one you are detaining we are just looking at you and laughing because it did not stop us from anything. We are still moving. We are still doing what we're supposed to do because we know that they have good people who will listen to us. And God has risen these good people to listen to Biafras. And there is nothing you can do about it because the good thing right now is that it's no longer coming from the European Union. So now it's now in the number one state, which is the United States of America. I don't know what else you can do about it. Running away from your embassy, closing your embassy, shutting your embassy down, running away from Biafran protests against your evil deed, against your atrocities. It's not going to stop you. It's not going to stop anything. It's not going to change anything. But one thing you people should know is that do the needful now, not tomorrow. You understand? To avoid the shame that is going to come. Because when this shame will come, it's not from our mouth, so you will hear it too. When the shame and the disaster will begin to happen, you see someone Ekpa, you will release him. And when you release him, he will not even be in Finland again. He will go straight to United States of America. You understand? Our leader, Mazin Nambikano, when the time is right, you all will now release them. Then they will not be sitting in the United States of America where they will be fully protected. Then the case will start. I will not see you, Finland, and Nigerian government. I will not see how or which shame or how will you start or where will you start to mediate or even talk or even settle this issue because the disgrace and the shame, the calamity that you are about to bring upon your country, the kind of distrust, disunity that the kind of many things is going to happen to you, Finland. I am telling you, it doesn't really matter the whatsoever ties or whatsoever. You will see because this evil that people have committed, that our leader Mazin Nambikano was kidnapped from Kenya because you have not colluded with the British government because all these things are politically motivated, right? Fine. And look at your politically evil motivation. This is the height of evil and the height of wickedness. What you know that somebody cannot do to you, why are you doing it to another person? Your own citizen, a Finnish citizen that has worked, have labored. Look at, is this how you people want to pay him? Is this how you people are going to pay him? That has not done anything. You just came up with useless charges, nonsense charges that does not even affect anything, that does not even hold any ground. Even till tomorrow, nothing. You don't have any evidence, you don't have any proof, and you just accuse him, and you kept him there now for almost getting to a year. Let's say now, since last year, November, now the month is ticking, it's getting to, and you expect us to keep quiet because you quickly rush and hold one kind of this nonsense. The judge themselves, when they were judging that case, can't you see how the persecutor was stupid? Can't you see how the persecutor was so foolish? Like, as in, he was so embarrassed with this kind of into the court to come and testify against our prime minister. They don't even have anything. Even our prime minister beats them hard. They don't have any proof, nothing. And you people know. Is this not enough for you to, even this persecutor, for you bringing all this kind of process? The judges said it. Then what is the delaying? Why are you waiting till September? What do you want to hear? What is the delay? Why did you refuse to release this man to go to his house? Who did he incite? Now, there's no problem. Me now, what I'm saying now is that if you like, release him. If you like, keep him. But when the repercussion will come, you all should be ready to face that repercussion because we the team. Because these people are now. It is not just about his opinion, but it is about the opinion of the Biafran people. You understand? So when the time comes, we are going to fight it government to government. And I pray that Ekpa will give us that recognition that we seek. Immediately we get our recognition from the United States of you detaining our time, we start from there. It doesn't really matter how long it's going to take, but one thing is for sure, whatsoever all of you have sowed, that is what you will reap. And suffer, generations suffer will be your portion. That is what all of you will reap. It doesn't really matter what you think. That thing that you think that is giving you mind, that is giving you heat. Ekpa is going to destroy it. You are interjecting me. You want to pay 10 Gemma? Yeah, I don't talk too much. Hold on, no, ma finish. Interject again now. I will tell them they tell you you pay your 10 HM. So I will yield my mic here. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, 1 million. Now we move to the event of the day because we've received a lot of
Hello,
complaints.
please, can you allow me? Let me say something.
Nobody is talking again, please. We've received a lot of comment that we have to go.
I'm just entering now. Just let me give information and go. Because
Hold on, please. Hold on.
this
We have
30
a
minutes,
topic
this
here.
person talk.
God's power,
Can you
please.
allow me? Let me.
Hold on, God's power, please. Hold on. Yeah, there's a lot of complaint that we should just go straight and do the event of the day. When we finish reading, if you have any submission, you can bring it up, because if we keep on doing like this.
Can you allow me? Just let me say, I'm going out. I'm not staying because I don't see reason why somebody will take only 30 minutes and talking. Just let me just drop this in and go back because I'm ushering out. I'm not.
Go ahead. Go straight to the point, please.
Honestly speaking, my sister, people that co-host to the way we take time, somebody will be talking for over 1 hour, 2 hours.
Go straight to your point.
Oh my
Please
God.
go straight to the point.
What I want to say, I just want to say something concerning the.
Godfather, 1 minute.
No. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. Except the people don't want to say something.
Tutor, check your connection. They want to bring this first. Check it now. Fast, please.
Yeah, everything is okay.
What I want to say is that on ground zero here, a lot of things that we're supposed to be, you people should be helping us in the ground zero, but nobody is talking about those things. There is something that Biafrans are lacking. What is that thing? Formerly, we used to have what we call journalists that covering on ground, even if they are not showing their face. But all those areas that things are happening, those journalists they are the one that will give the video all those things, that those areas that Nigerian government have deserted the communities and all over. You people know that Nigerian government do what we call media blockage. No any media in Nigeria or in Igbo land or in Biafran land will carry news that happening. No. The only news that will come up is the one our people that come up with. Now, what the Nigerian government are doing, they are with the governors, they are using their own people and covering all those things. When they now cover all those things, we are now in the defense. We are now defending ourselves. Say it's not we that are doing this. No.
My brother, wait. Just a second. Sorry to interject you. Sorry.
I will not wait. We used to have what we call journalists before. But even if the journalists are not, because what I'm seeing here now is that if you people don't want me to say something, then I will leave. Because somebody will not be countering, telling the Nigerian government and the world, look at the video that is flying up and down. That we are the one that are killing ourselves, and the people are watching. Can't we counter all those things? I have our own journalists that are counting all those things. Because then when somebody wants to say something, you are trying to block that person. So are we coming to turn to this platform as another Nigerian platform, or Nigeria, another the one that planting coup? So you see, what I'm saying here is not something that we will say. It's not a secret something. It's not this thing. No, it's something that we have to have our own journalists. So no matter how the person we operate, the person will operate and they start showing the world what is happening. Then any news that anytime the person choose to travel and go and do his silent work, you go there and video all those areas and show the world. See, this is what Nigerian security are doing to Biafrans at home. The news will go out.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, God's power. We've heard your submission. And, as we have been saying in this space every time, the government cannot do everything for us. Yeah, the government cannot do everything for us.
Auntie Tutor, I want to help him, but he never wanted me to help him.
Hold on, please. Please hold on. So our government cannot do everything for us. If you have this initiative, try and see one or two persons that can work together and do this recording for us. It is a good idea, but if we leave everything for our government, which one are we going to do? We are here in this space. Some people should be doing that back home. And if you also go to our information minister handle, he is there criticizing this thing, you know, showing also the atrocities the Nigerian government is doing against Biafra. But we also need people, as you rightly said, to go down to the grassroots to get these evidences for us. So let us not just say government, or those of us in this space. We are not even in the homeland. You understand? So if you can also take that upon yourself, organize people. I'm sure before you came up to say this, somebody might have given you the information. Hook up with that person and ask the person, how can you go there and video this thing, and then you pass it to, if you pass it to our information minister, he's going to share it, put it together, and then we have to share it in the social media. So let us not leave everything for our government, please. Thank you so much. Your submission is accurate. We love it. So
I said I want to say something concerning what this guy said. Can you give me the chance? How long are you going to keep kicking me out?
Chicago, hold on. Obi Chicago, hold on. Yes, hardcore. Go ahead.
My brother, you have spoken amazingly well.
Go ahead.
But there's one thing I want to ask you. Those videos that you normally watch where camera is watching on the zoo military when they are coming in and when they are going out, how do you think it is organized? You're talking about media. Those video you see a camera mounting on a very long tree, observing every movement of the zoo when they are coming in. These are one of the major evidence that the US have seen and say, yes, whatever Nigeria is telling them is lies. Which media do you think that organize it? That is my question. Then I want to ask you again. Have you heard or haven't you heard when Butuzo and Gentle is warning Biafrans to stop taking videos on action venues? Who do you expect to make a journalist that will use his life to go and play gambling to please your satisfaction so that you watch or let the world see? The one who have given to what they are satisfied with it. That was why they accepted our documents. If it is not broken, don't fix it. Which journalist? Some of them are in Abuja, some are in Kaduna during IPOB time. One of people to start exposing themselves in the era of Basbos. In the era we are now is not the era of journalism. The era we are now is shoot me, I shoot you. If you don't know, I want you to know that those cameras you see that is observing every movement is linked to a control room and someone is observing them. I don't know, but that is what I know. Stop taking us back. Airborne. Airborne. Airborne.
Thank you so much. Thank you for, that's a submission and crystal answer that you've given. Yeah. So my brother, that is what is happening. It's not everything that will come and stand here in the social media and be shouting and shouting and shouting. Things are going down in the homeland, and that is the outcome of what we see in Washington, D.C. yesterday. Okay, so now let's go to the event of the day.
Thank you, Nneche. Because these people are coming to distract us here.
Okay, thank you, my sister. We've woken you up because you told us a few hours ago that you are going to sleep. Take enough rest. Tomorrow is another.
Tutor, did you say sleep? I don't remember sleep, okay. even you, tutor, as of last, let me say, 6 months ago, can you compare the method of your sleeping now with that of 6 months ago?
You are right, my brother. You are right.
One day, nobody sleeps. If you are a hardcore, you don't sleep. Now what are you?
Okay,
Ahead,
so everybody might have received the document. The congressional testimony is in the jumbotron now. So we are going straight to the event of the day. And please do not interrupt. I'm going to make it paragraph by paragraph. I will read what is in that paragraph. Then I will explain to my own ability. Then if you have anything to add in what I've explained for those paragraphs and lines, then you chip it in. Please do not raise your hand except you want to add when I finish. Once we agree on that paragraph, we move to the next one. We don't want to crop everything together to avoid confusion. So now the first paragraph is like a cover page. Okay, it's like a cover page, and it simply tells us who submitted the statement. I believe everybody might have their copies now. Kindly bring down your hands now so that we don't get confused. Please, thank you. It's about who
Excuse
submitted
me,
the statement.
tutors, it's John speaking. Please, I know I will pay $10 for this. No, 10 ejema, no problem. Obi Chicago, Simon Ekpa, Hardcore, and Frank, they interjected. So that 10 ejema, they should drop it. Please, thank you.
Yeah, you hear him now. Madam Kia has already taken down their names. She has written down their names. Yeah. Okay, so we continue. Mr. Ogechukwu Nkere, identified as a Biafran American political and human rights activist. It states he lives in Baltimore. So if you go to that first page, that is what you will see. Written statement submitted for the record. Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission hearing transnational repression. That is the title, and then extent of it is trends and policy approaches. June 24, 2025. Our APM did not submit this thing yesterday. You see why we call him a silent achiever. He submitted this thing since June 24, 2025. And the people that said they were planning coup came at a very wrong time because he had already forged ahead to protect the gate of Brgie. So he submitted it June 24, 2025. So while they were busy planning their inner coup and all that, something had already taken place. So Mr. Ogechukwu Nkere's submission to Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission regarding Nigeria's transnational repression campaign against Biafrans. So what is that telling us now? After hearing it, as I said, it's like a cover page. So it has stated where he lives. It states he lives in Baltimore, Maryland. It confirms this is a written statement submitted for the record. Submitted for the record is not with Gateman. To the Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission hearing on transnational repression, trends and policy approaches. Our lecturer has done explicitly well by laying the foundation of who Tom Lantos is. That is what our lecturer thought he did. And our future CLC chairman, that is what he did. So we are not going to dwell more on that. You've already read the title. So what does this mean? This is an official heading that confirms that this document is real. It's not fake. Yes. Who sent it has been written there, and which powerful US law body has received it. It has been mentioned. So it immediately tells the world that a Biafran leader, which is our 8 p.m. Ogechukwu Nkere, is formally, underline that word, formally accusing Nigeria of transnational repression. You see, it means that he has accused Nigeria of crossing their borders to close the mouth of our leaders. Our Onyendu, we they kidnapped from Kenya, and our PM, who has been unjustly detained. I'm not sure that we have a lot to say about this cover page. Yes, so we now go to lines 11 to 13. It's going to talk about the purpose. So the purpose to highlight Nigeria's transnational repression of, listen to it, free speech, association, and criminalization of the indigenous people of Biafra and Biafra Republic government in exile, peaceful, underline it, peaceful campaign for the right to self-determination of the people of Biafra. Another purpose, because the purpose means that what is the need of writing this testimony? What is the need? What exactly do you want to achieve? Because if you want to do anything and you don't have the objective and the purpose why you are doing it, it makes no sense because you cannot defend it. And the people that you are going to talk to will not also understand because this purpose must come from the inside of you. Because it is only when you are filled that you open your mouth and pour it out. So there must be a purpose. Why are we gathering in this space today? The purpose is to let the world hear our voices and also to educate Biafrans to know the effect and the impact of this congressional document or testimony that our APM dropped in the center of the world leaders. So the second one is encourage the US government. Another purpose, to pressure the Nigerian government to end its transnational repression against Biafrans, including advocating for the release of IPOP Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Brgie leader, our Prime Minister. Again, I just want to explain what that means. So this is our core message and demand. We are not mincing word in what we want. We are not confused about our purpose. When I say we, I mean all the Biafrans. So the purpose is very direct and clear. Our APM is telling the US Congress that Nigeria is illegally stopping Biafrans from speaking freely and associating and treating our peaceful self-determination movement as a crime. So that is what our APM is telling them there, that this is what Nigeria is doing. Even when we are outside Nigerian borders, they are still tracking us. They are still trying everything possible to shut us down. Yes, so the world, come and hear. I have come out to tell you this is what Nigeria is doing to Biafrans. And the main demand for the US is to force Nigeria to stop this and release our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. So this lays out clearly the objective, the purpose, the aim, why our APM wrote down and submitted this testimony to these congressmen and women. So I don't know if anybody have anything to add to these few lines. We have reached line 13. Do you have anything to add to this little explanation I've been able to make describing the purpose and the personal information of our APM? Please, if you have anything to add to that, you can raise up your hand. If not, we continue. Yes, Toti, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, Tutos, I would like to advise that you just go through the testimony and open the floor for questions and clarification. I think that would be better instead of So I don't know if you can just go through it and maybe later people can come in for questions. So there will be no kind of break in your submission. Thank you.
Is he making a I don't think she's making a submission. We are trying to, the space is a long space. We're trying to put up a program for the day. Well, I don't know.
I didn't hear what he said. I didn't hear what he said.
I said maybe you can go on and finish the submission, the testimony that you're reading. Then maybe after you're done, you can now open the floor for questions and clarification. So I don't know. It's just a
It will be too long if I do everything at once, and it will be boring. So yeah, maybe the first part does not need anybody's input, but the second one now, because the first part is about introduction of our PM, our APM, and the purpose. Now, I think from this introduction and a background, when I just give a summary, read it and summarize, maybe people will have an input to give, because if I want to do everything from beginning to the end, it will be boring.
All right, no problem. Okay, all right, you can go ahead, no problem.
Yeah, Minister Betty, your hand is up.
Thank you so much. You know, from everything you talked about, I put down one thing: peaceful campaign. What is the need or purpose? And I want to talk about the peaceful campaign. Peaceful campaign started when Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started by flagging the Biafra, flying the Biafra flag and talking to Nigeria peacefully that we want to have a referendum so that people will be able to, you know, vote where they want to belong, whether they want to remain in Nigeria or they want to go with Biafra. You know, having said that, instead of Nigeria government to at least invite Biafrans to, please ignore my two accounts coming up together here. So instead of Nigeria government inviting Biafrans around the table, they started using gun to shoot down our men. There was this video on Al Jazeera where the Al Jazeera journalist spoke to the dead man, Buhari, and the lady was trying to show him how his soldiers were shooting down unarmed civilians, and he refused to look at it. So all those culminated to what we are going through today and what we are speaking about. So when you come to purpose, the purpose is that we want Biafra. We want to be on our own. We no longer want to be Nigeria. Yesterday, I read it out where the Wikipedia was saying that Biafra came 5,000 years ago. So we have been there before Nigeria. Nigeria is just like a baby to Biafra. We have a purpose of going back to our root. The purpose of staying away from a terrorist group, people who kill humans in order to actualize what they want. They want religious, they want to mix politics and religion. And human beings who don't even obey their own laws, who don't obey international laws that they are party to, that they sign to, they don't want to do that. So all these chaotic situations going on even in our midst, they are the ones causing it. So our purpose is to avoid all this hula baloo and move straight to what we want. We want our own nation. We want to be free. To be self-determined is legal. To be free is legal. To defend ourselves is legal. So there is nothing illegal in Biafra movement. And I want to use this opportunity to tell Biafrans, enough of haggling. We are now a nation. We should behave like one. We should speak like people who want to be different from Nigeria. Let us be orderly. Let us follow the law. Americans are people who like rule of law. And you wouldn't be expecting America to recognize you with very rowdy and brash attitude and behavior, or talking carelessly, or speaking without thinking of what you are going to say. Let us learn how to tolerate each other, how to work with each other, how to give space to others. and how to leave a good legacy to grow the society of Biafra. All this is what we want. It is part of the purpose of us wanting our own nation. The purpose is for us to be peaceful, loving, liberal, kind-hearted, compliance to the law, and have international bodies and friends. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. So let's move on to lines number 14 to 25. We are still in page 1. That paragraph describes Nigeria as an oil-rich country and a continental power in Africa with about 200 million people, split into 3 major ethnic groups. We have the Igbos, we have the Yorubas, we have the Hausa Fulani, and the 250 other smaller ethnic groups. And the Hausa Fulani are predominantly Muslims and lives in the northern part of Nigeria. So now it's also taking us to the Igbos. Okay, this is still history, but I will make it very brief. So, and then it says Igbos, that's Biafrans, Igbos, and related tribes who lived in the southeast with over 70 million people. So it highlights Biafrans are predominantly Christians and traditional worshippers, with some practicing Judaism. And the land has vast human and mineral resources, including hydrocarbons, that is oil and gas, and every other mineral that we have. And it describes Biafrans as commercially inclined. Yeah, you see it written there. The land is blessed with human and mineral resources, including vast hydrocarbons. Biafrans are commercially inclined, industrious, and are given to scholarly and professionally pursuit, in addition to their first nature as gifted mercantilists. They had an established grassroots democratic order known as Umunna system before the advent of colonization. Remember when they say that a democracy started from Biafra? That is the emphasis it is making there. So what does that mean? You know, grammar there is too much. So this is important for countering Nigerian claims. So let me just explain to my own ability what that passage or the lines from number 14 to 25 means. So what does that mean for us as Biafrans? So this establishes Biafran distinct identity of who we are, that we are very rich in our land, rich with natural resources, and our unique culture and democratic history before the colonization, British colonization. So we already had our own democracy called Umunna. We are not going to go into that history now. And then it also set the stage by showing that Biafrans are a large, capable, and distinct people who have been historically prosperous and organized. Yes, so you heard when our Mama Betty said that we should behave, that we are already known as well and organized people. So the history has it that we have already been prosperous in all our dealings and organized people. And that is why the doors to the congressmen and women, their offices doors were widely open for our APM to walk in, because these people already read our history and know who we are. And seeing our APM day, APM represents all the Biafrans in the whole wide world, whether you believe in him or not. So you see, our identity is not hidden. They know who we are. Because if you talk about those that carry out research, it is about Oyibo. We want to get ready-made fast, and we don't want to reflect and dig deep. So people out there know who we are, that we are prosperous people from history and we are well organized. So this is important for countering Nigerian claims that we are just a small tribal group, a small dot, according to the Buhari that died 2 times. He said we are just a, what did he even say? a small circle dot or whatever he said that time. So that is not who we are. Yes, so. And then if we now move, I don't know, anybody have anything to say there? Please let us not make it so lengthy so that we will have enough time for people to pick the mic. Do you have anything to add to our history, our identity before we move on to the next line, which is 26 to 35? Please raise up your hand if you want to contribute anything to that little historic background that the document tells about us. Okay, Minister Betty, go ahead, please.
Yes, our nature, we Biafrans, it talked about Umunna system is just unity, or what we call IKIBIBIO. We are people who have value system. We love ourselves. We do follow our culture and tradition. We don't do things anyhow. Identity, we are predominantly Christian worshippers. We love family groups and everything. And we are very hardworking people. We do business a lot, and we know how to grow the younger ones under us, and the chain continues. So we are these people who love buying and selling, industrious people and hardworking people. We own that oil that made Nigeria became known all over the world. And they said Buhari called us dot. We are not dot because Burundi is only 13 million and they are a nation, but we are over 70 million. Thank you.
Okay. Let me add my little one too. Yeah. Are we talking about, we still have that big topic. Who are genuine Biafrans? Yeah, we will still have to delve into it because no stellar space was brought down and then we didn't really delve into it yesterday. So it all boils down to that question. Who are the genuine Biafrans? Don't forget, we have many categories of Biafrans. Some people are Sabos while they are still claiming to be Biafrans. So what we are talking about, let me not delve out of the topic. We are talking about resilience. We are a set of people that always stand our ground. We are not being, let me say, start crying over something when that thing hammers us. We are talking about that English word that is called resilience. No, we don't ever give up, no matter what. You have to go. We move on. Find another way to do things. Take the bull by the horn immediately. No, we don't cry, stay one corner, start, cry forever. No, we find another way immediately. So that is why this monarch of a thing or this boy of a thing came up immediately after the war. You forget. So that 20 pounds or whatever little money they gave to our fathers and for our grandfathers that time, yeah, they took it up immediately and put it in use. If you go, and they devised a way immediately to help themselves. You see it. So we are talking about being a go-getter, having it all, So that is all what we are talking about strong-headed Biafrans. We don't give up. Yeah. So that is just a little thing I want to add to this one. So we are very strong people. Exactly. So let me leave it here. Yeah, I'm doing something. That is why I'm breaking up and down. So, but Toti's ancestral hand is up, and Toti's hand is up as well. Okay, first. All right.
Okay, let me.
Okay.
Yeah, good day, everybody. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on our time zone and location. I greet everybody that is here on the space. I will not mention this, but all of us will know ourselves as the gatekeepers. Now, I want to talk more on this system of formula, like I was mentioned. We know based on our democracy system as someone, we do everything by consensus. Like the other day I speak, we don't do things based on oligarchy or kingship, anything. Remember that it is this European that brought about kinship in our land. It is not there before. So before we can carry out anything, any action, the family, the whole villagers must come out. Everybody is still going on till today. Anything, if you go to the village, if they want to discuss, they will hang a gong, a bell, or a ogene. The whole people will gather in the village square. They will bring out a something, they will deliberate on it. Understand me? They will bring action, and they will do it by voting. Who are those people that are in support of this? Who are those people in not support of this? We will give reasons. After that, they will draw a conclusion on how to implement that thing. Again, in this Omona system is where we will continue to do our businesses based on Omona Iba Bonyi. When this one get money, he will carry his brother and teach him that person that trade. After trade, he will say to him, that thing grows. And the Chinese now are doing such a thing. But it's quite unfortunate that these people are trying to destroy our system of Omona by after somebody doing anything, they will not say to you, they will bring one quarrel or the other that. But the world have known that even the British, they are studying it here in the school, even if they know who we are. They know that we are people that are very resilient. People, everything you can talk of a human being, democracy, we are there. You understand me? So I want to use this opportunity to greet our APM, Ogechkunkere. Even to me, and even to many of us here, don't even have this direction of this thing that Ogechkunke will put to something like this to submit to the congressmen. I don't even remember it at all. But thank God that such a thing occurs. Understand me? So it is more great to his elbow and let him keep on doing it. And this thing doesn't take one day. Who knows when he started taking down all these documents, written it down, because it is a brainstorming something. Understand me? So I want to thank him more. He should keep on keeping on, and everybody, every one of us here. Thank you.
Yeah, Toti, go ahead, please.
Yeah, let me just throw my own, to concerning what Umuna means to the Biafran people. Even before this modern day civilization of democracy, which every one of us are very much aware to do, the Biafran have been able to design a way, fashion a way to govern themselves through peace, unity, equality, and justice. And for the fact that the Biafran people can be able to do or design this way of governing themselves, having a self-governance within themselves, means that at the end of the day, if the United States of America recognize Biafra, Biafra are the people that can be able to govern themselves according to that. I just want to show that out there. Thank you.
Toti, your line was really breaking. We couldn't hear anything. We couldn't hear it.
Okay.
Are you using earpod? Hey, he's doing oh.
Tutos, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, go ahead. Please repeat what you said. We couldn't hear anything.
All right. Yeah, I said, let me just throw my own 2 cents concerning this Umuna that you read out from the testimony that was given to the congressman in the United States of America. What I understand by this Umuna and how it has worked for the Biafran people is that even before this modern day civilization of democracy that is out there for every one of us to see today, the Biafran people have been able to design or fashion a way to govern themselves through unity, peace, equality, and justice. And this has worked out perfectly well for the Biafran people in the past and still working perfectly well for the Biafran people as we stand now. And I believe that every one of us can be able to testify, yes, that this Umuna ideology is still running around our kindreds and our family back home. And I believe if the American Congress decide to recognize Biafra today, Biafra are the people that are able to govern themselves through unity, peace, equality, and justice. And the Biafra will be a country that we show that is going to, let me just say, Biafra is going to be one of the best countries that will operate by the rule of law that governs them as a people. So thank you very much. That's what I want to put out there.
Wow, what a nice contribution. Thank you so much, our lecturer. Yeah, Biafrans, I believe every one of us have heard the different description and analysis of Umunna. Democracy started from Biafra. We can see it here. It's in here. Nobody imposed anything on us before they brought this their fake colonization from Britain and imposed on us. And today we have seen the repercussion of it. We've seen the effect. You see? Thank you so much, our APM. So now we progress to lines, which is in page 2, 26 to 35. I had to take time to number this thing because I know it's going to be a very long day for us. So in a summary, because those lines are long, yeah, if you have the document, you can also read it with me, though I will not pick word for word. I will just pick out the main thing there, and then we understand what that means to us. So those lines explain that Biafrans coexisted peacefully with neighbors before Nigerians' amalgamation in 1914. Yes, so if you do not know when the amalgamation took place, it took place in 1914, the fake amalgamation that has expired, and they don't want to separate us. They must separate us by fire, by force. So, and it says that, oh my goodness me, there was no single massacre of Biafrans anywhere in pre-amalgamation Nigeria. You see? When we were staying on our own, minding our business, loving ourselves, enjoying our Umunna meeting, enjoying our Umunna collaboration, enjoying our Umunna love and care for each and every one of us, sharing of ideas that will bring progress to our different communities, we were living peacefully. No Biafra was massacred. Hey, but immediately they brought in this amalgamation. They started killing us. You see? So if you look at that document, it then states that the first stage of the pogrom against Biafra began in 1948 in northern Nigeria, escalating into genocidal war in 1966. You see? Now we are learning history. So it highlights that Nigeria's military, police, and civilians planned and executed the Biafran genocide, pivoting on a false Igbo coup. We need the historians to be here to analyze these lines from lines number 26 to 35. They called it Igbo coup. I think Babangida wrote a book on this as well. That was the narrative they gave. So it calls this Africa's most devastating genocide on the 20th century, claiming that Rwanda paled comparison. So it explicitly states that over 3 million Biafrans were murdered between 29th May 1966 and 12 January 1970. It urges that Nigeria provoked the civil war as a cover, you see, to accomplish the genocide that began in 1948, taking it to Biafra homeland after they declared the Republic of Biafra for survival. So what I understood from those lines is that this is a crucial historical anchor. It officially tells the U.S. Congress, this is my own understanding, after you can raise up your hand and contribute. So it's telling the U.S. Congress, these lines here, that the genocide of Biafrans is a documented, long-standing historical fact. Yes, not just a wartime tragedy, no. So it firmly established Nigeria's deliberate, underline that word, that is my own vocabulary and my understanding of those lines, deliberate, intentional intent to wipe out Biafrans. We can read it, showing that our calls for self-determination are rooted in a desperate need for survival against the genocide regime. You see? That is my understanding. So it was a deliberate massacre. They planned it and then they executed it. So I don't know if someone have anything to contribute to this. Please raise up your hand and then we'll give you the mic, or you request for mic if you're in the listening section, provided you are not a sabo to distract us. We will give you the mic to say one or two things to this.
Okay, let me still add my little one or two. So this paragraph in a nutshell is trying to explain to the Congress, the peaceful way of life that we have been living before this Zugerian started in 1914 and came and killed our chief, killed our village heads because they wanted to impose their nonsense agenda on Biafra. You see, our forefathers have maintained a particular culture before all this nonsense started. We have a particular way that family lived. We have those, I can remember our full clause. Honestly, the kind of way the family lived, the kind of the duties father of the household took care of the wives, took care of the children. The wives respected the head of the family, took their husbands as demigods. It was a very serious matter. Family units are well respected. You see? So all this imbibed culture that Biafrans practiced before the Royal Niger Company came up it was of utmost
How are you? Kevin Nadi.
ancestral. Oh my God.
Ancestral, please. Okay.
So we miss those days. We miss those days. And that is what we are fighting for. You see? And that is why our leaders have said that people that want to practice our tradition, please go ahead. If you want to practice Christianity that Oyibo have brought, go ahead. And then there is Judaism as well. So please feel free. You see? So we really miss our forefathers' days because those days are exceptional. They practice truth. They practice dedication. They practice reliability. Every virtue is all about Biafra at that time. So this is what he has explained to them in this and it's very important because we need to go back to the way we were living before. It's way better than this thing that is happening now. All right, we can go ahead. Toss.
No other person. Today is not the day you just collect mic and sit there and be listening. You have to say something. Yes, so because you have most of us that did not even understand our history. This is just a summarized version.
Yeah.
So it's not everybody is doing research now with this document. So don't sit down and expect a few people to pick a mic and say, I want to talk. What are you doing here? This is your life. You must learn your history and know what the life we enjoyed before these people came and put us together and call amalgamation. Please raise up your hand and contribute. Don't wait and to talk about Sabo. Today is not precisely for Sabos. This is our history. It means that we should understand what our APM dropped today. In everything that you are going to say, don't be afraid. There is nothing that is nonsense. In every nonsense, there is a sense in it. Come and make the mistake. Come and learn also at the same time. Yes, so who will go? I think Minister Betty, you raised your hand first before 30. I don't know. Who did first?
Let him go. Let him go.
Okay. 30, please go ahead.
Yeah, let me just put my own 2 cents. In a nutshell, the Umuna way of governance of the Biafran people was the first governance that gave women equal rights and that gave women equal rights to oversee the affairs of the entire clan as a people. So I believe in Biafra, and if America recognizes Biafra today, women will have equal rights as it is stipulated in the democratic way or entity that is out there for the whole world to follow, because we believe that America stands for democracy, and I believe the Biafran people also stand for that quality as well. So thank you very much, tutors. Hope I came out. Hope my voice came out.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
So my host, do I go on?
You are a co-host now.
Well, I don't
You
want
have power
to.
like me. You have power like me. Don't be taking.
Okay, okay.
Ahead, please.
Yes. You see, Biafrans, this type of teaching, in fact, Nki and tutors, I will never leave you people. You are bringing new blood into this Biafra coming. You have actually brought it. We are systematic now, and I love it so much. I'm loving it. Every woman is a mother, and every mother is expected to be a very careful person. We have to run systematically and show the difference. When it comes to what Nki and Toti have explained, you will think about that word, saboteur. Who brought it? Is Oyibo. And look at what it is doing in our midst. You cannot listen to your brother. You will tell your brother you don't speak good English. Think of China. Do they not have leaders? Do they speak English? Even Russia. Does Putin speak English? Is he not their leader? So this open eye that the Oyibo man brought for us is really destroying our society. Nobody wants another to pass through or walk through or succeed. You will pull that person down because it is not you. But during that time of our ancient fathers, our ancestors, when they were there, once you are made the head, whether you are short or tall, whether you are fair-skinned or dark-skinned, everybody, when you are talking, everybody will listen to you. You can imagine Adandi Ocho calling our APM directly, forgetting that she should go through someone because his position, his position has elevated, and that respect must be there. No matter, even if no Onyengwolo, a cripple, you have to accord him that respect. So, when you think of what is it Chinua Achebe said, that when the white man came, their civilization or their teaching or their colonization brought disunity in ourselves. It was like a sharp knife that came to divide us, and the center could not hold, and things started falling apart. This is where the part we are right now. But we are trying to bring that center to hold again and unite all of us. Thank you so much. Thank you. We must remain united.
Yes, so you know this Umunna thing. I still remember when I was a little child. We used to have a town crier. I still remember, and by that time there was nothing like killing. There was nothing like hatred. You know, whenever there is an emergency in the community, they'll do bum 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 bum, and this message always come at night when everybody is at home, relaxing with their families, doing a fairy tale, and tales by the moonlight. I remember those TV program that our TV was always black and white that time. So we'll be dragging between my grandparents to listen to their what do they call that? Stories, and to go and listen to that TV program. I just mentioned the name now, I've forgotten. Tales by the Moonlight. Then you'll be hearing kok, 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 kok. Tomorrow everybody should assemble here. Pum, 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 pum. And you know that time before they make you a leader, Igwe or chief or Obong, you must be someone with a renowned character. Yes. Now what are we seeing? Appointment that even politicians will appoint Igwe that already having questionable characters. And that is why as they're staying there, they will call black white and call white black. Just give them money. They will sell the entire community. My people, can you also see that during that time we used to have Umunna, that our borders were protected? We had heavy men and women that were there to protect and guide our borders. Why can't we go back to that Umunna now? That these Fulanis have come to take over our land, crossing through our borders. Where are those able youths Please, my people, it is time we go back. Oh, it is time we go back and enjoy that life. Who is this? Sorry, we have to check before we give Michael. We don't want any distractors today. Anyway, my co-host will handle that one. So we have to go back to that lifestyle. Okay, Bernard, your hand is up. Please go ahead before we continue.
That's Ben Beck. All right. Hello. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay. I want to greet everyone here. It's nice again to hear your voices, and I want to say welcome as I drop my little thoughts on this Omona issue. You see, while listening to these prolips of our acting prime minister's testimony, I came to realize that one of the major reasons why Mazen Nnamdi Kanu once said that he wanted to go to the same people that caused us a problem and they figure out why and how they caused the problem, because among them will he also be able to find the solution. I realized that okay, the reason why these guys, the colonial masters, the people that tore us apart as it is this day, started by division. The reason they succeeded in dividing us was because they tampered with this Omonna unity. You see, Omonna wasn't just all about everything as it includes everything we have been saying here. Omonna had much also to do with extensions and extension of bloodline and understanding that supersedes common knowledge of socialization. You know, when you talk about me seeing you somewhere, even when I do not know exactly where your village is, which is your village, I simply say my sister. I see this other one, I say my brother. Omona was so strong that Igbo and Biafra was just a family. And it actually became sort of infectious within African region, that the whites thought that this would actually make life so difficult for them to achieve their aim in Africa if they should allow this group of people to continue with this their infectious unity. And so they decided to come in. That was the major thing they tampered with that broke the very strong tie that held us together. And the moment that was broken, every other thing gave away. It is, as it sounds, really a situation that made us to feel so united that I guess so many of our people took it for granted that they never thought anything could tamper with that. They never thought anybody could tamper with that. That was the reason why when the Sabos started rising among us, it was very easy for them to deceive our people because the Omona spirit was still on and they still trusted. They still trusted and they believed that everybody was still one as they were before. So the Sabos actually had their ways. You know this thing about me saying, I trust him, he's my brother, he can't harm me. That was the major tool that they used. And I still wish so strongly that we get back to that time when this very unity will be, reinstalled. And that's just my contribution. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think I saw Madam Key's hand raised up also before we go to the next line. Okay, she's not close to her mic. Okay, so we are in page 2 now. We go to
Wait, please.
Okay, ma. Go ahead.
I went to chew banana. All right. I remember. Thank God. When will things be good? We must get our Biafra back. Oh. I remember Egwonwa. We call it Tales by the Moonlight in English. Oh my God. I don't want us to start going down memory lane. Things have spoiled too. We just run around. That time, just that moonlight, that season, that when moonlight comes, around 10 p.m. in the night, your parents will allow you to, run around outside. And then, the senior ones or, relative or another senior relative, a visit, We'll just gather us under a tree and start telling, oh God, I don't want to be emotional about this. We must get Biafra back. All those things, you can't even do it now. Will you? By 6 o'clock, you're running inside your house. If not, either it's kidnapping or Fulani or a Bubago. What are all this nonsense that is going on round? We must fight tooth and nail to get our lives back. Here and it is no longer lives. Eh? And this abroad, every day you have one particular routine. Am I lying? People living abroad? I say, can I say? Year in, year out, from January to December, the same routine, unless you plan a holiday for yourself. You see it, so we must get Biafra. All those things, our children. I'm telling honestly, please. So that is what I can just remember that Egwoma and came to say that all these things we need to go back to get our Biafra and get our traditions and small all those folk tales back. Even our children does not even know all these folk tales. All these folk tales, they don't know a single one. Mbagaba, Ajambel, Mbagaba, they don't know any. But all these things are what we enjoyed when we were small. I beg. Let's enter the next paragraph.
Okay, so we are in lines 36 to 37. And this paragraph quotes a declassified U.S. Embassy diplomatic dispatch from that era. You know, this is what it states. The North was minded to use the war as a tool to reassert its dominance of national affairs. Malame Kagu, Damboa, and a regional editor of the Morning Post, told the American consul in Kaduna, and listen to what he said. He said, no one should kid himself that this is a fight between the East and the rest of Nigeria. It is a fight between the North and the Igbos. You see, my people, the fight did not start today. So that fight, they wanted to change the narrative that it is a fight between the East and the rest of Nigeria. But it is a lie. It was a fight, and it is still a fight till date between the North and the Igbos. So what I understood from that paragraph is that it's a very clear evidence, and it comes directly from U.S. diplomatic source. It proves that the U.S. government knew, even during the war, that Nigeria's actions were driven by a sectional desire for dominance, and specifically targeting Biafrans. That is what I understand from this declassified. Declassified document means everybody can have access to it. We already learned this grammar. So particularly the Igbo speaking, of all of us, they called us Igbo. Yeah. So it supports our claim that the war was genocidal and not just a civil conflict as they claim. So you see, just like I said that we will make reference to this document in the future. Now, our lobbies and our APM has made reference to what really happened during that war, because Nigeria tried to give that picture that it was just a fight between the eastern part of Nigeria and the rest of Nigeria. But actually, it was a fight between the North and the Igbos. So I don't know if I should join line 38 to 39 before we go to the next one, because it's like, it's closed, it's related. So let me join so that we have a lot of things to talk about there. So if you go to line 38 and 39, this paragraph asserts that the perpetrators of this genocide, they seized federal power and used it to pillage the enormous oil and gas deposits that lie between the Igbo territories, that is the Biafran territories. So it emphasizes that these perpetrators got off scot-free till date, as we are talking, from any form of retribution for what are unquestionably crimes against humanity. This is line 38 to 39. And it concludes by stating that the same set of people have directly or indirectly controlled the government and resources of Nigeria since that time till now. So that is the summary of what the line 38 to 39. And you can see it relates. They started from line 36 to tell us they wanted to change the narrative of the war, to paint it that it was the war between eastern part and the rest of Nigeria. Actually, it was a war between the North and Biafrans. And it is also telling us in line 38 to 39 that the perpetrators of this genocide have not been called to book. They have not been punished. And that is why our saboteurs in our government want to do the same thing today and feel that they can go away with it. It has changed. They can never go away with it. And that is why our APM have taken this matter to the congressmen and women to say, this is it. These people have not been called to book. And what they did is to bring amnesty, as if we committed a crime. Why should they bring amnesty? You see? So what me I understand from this line 38 to 39, this link the historic genocide directly to Nigerians' current power structure and its motivation for holding on to Biafra, especially holding on to our resources. So for me, it highlights the absolute impunity for crimes against humanity, showing that those who massacred our people are still the one controlling Nigeria till date. They are still the one controlling our resources. They are still the one benefiting from our land, perpetuating this oppression which keeps on going on every day and every day. You see? So this is a critical point of justifying sanctions and our demand for freedom. They have to be sanctions. They need to have tariff on them, especially this Nigeria and Finland. So that is what me I understand in the line 38, line 36 to 39. So I don't know if anyone have anything to contribute there. Please, you can raise up your hand and have the mic before we proceed. My co-host, Minister Betty, when you raise up your hand now, you want me to tell you, go ahead. I get confused.
You see, I don't know how it works. I don't want to be charged for
No, you
going
are the,
wrong.
wait, hold on. You are the co-host. You have the right to tell another person or mute your mic if the person raise up his or her hand. You have the right to chip in. Nobody will fine you because you are a co-host. You are here to
Okay,
organize the space. What I cannot do, you have to jump in immediately and do it. So that's
okay,
what.
okay. All right. Thank you so much. I'm learning. So, my people, based on what she has read out on this paragraph, we will all remember that Fulanese are neither Nigeria, Ududuwa, or Biafra. They came from Futajalon, another part of West Africa, maybe. I'm not geographically inclined. So they came, and they are very few in number. They started with violence. They took advantage of their violent nature because they are violent people from Arab, and they drove them away. They are the same brother and sister to Somali. Make no mistakes. But Somali went to Kenya side. These ones, they went to Futajalon. They came and killed all the Hausa people, their chiefs, and settled there and introduced Sultan of Sokoto. And they started buying people. They even buyed the Oyibo people. That was why British got so scared of them and made them all the promises. You see, and made Yoruba today to be supporting them because they know that we know what they know. Now, Sadwana of Sokoto, Ahmadu Bello, came to United Kingdom in 1952. A British journalist was asking him, what do you have about the Igbos? He said, they are this kind of people, when they come to a place, they want to dominate. That is our hard-working nature, not dominance. No, it's our hard-working nature. It's not dominance. There are differences between somebody who is very hardworking to get paid higher than a sleeping partner. They are not the same. We are not dominating anybody. When we come, we know what to do and we do it. And we are very serious-minded people. So he said that we come, we want to dominate, we want to do this, we want to take over. No, we are builders. We will come. We came to the swamp at Lagos, and that place was so swampy. Our peoples unfilled it and called it Alaba. And today, all the houses of people from the southeast were demolished. Who gave them the land? That is the same hatred. That same hatred. You are from Futajalon. You are coming to somebody who is an indigene to tell them where to stay in their own ancestral land. This is what is going on. And when you cannot get what you want to buy their brothers and sisters to fight them, to fight themselves. And they will tell you, Igbo don't love themselves. It's a lie. Igbos love themselves. Igbos love themselves. There was a time I was going on holidays when I was in secondary school in Jos. I came down, my handbag was open. I didn't know that one criminal put hand there and removed my wallet. So some boys grabbed him at that night. Sorry I'm going this long, but it's for you to understand how we work together. So they got the boy, brought the wallet and said to me, is this your purse? I said, yes. How come? They said that this boy stole it, that they are going to kill him in that bush. I said, no, no, no. They spoke in my language. I said, no, don't kill him. I was following them inside that bush crying. They said, why here, Poeba? I said, no, 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 I don't want. Please, if he has taken anything from my purse, don't allow him to go with it. They just left the boy. But because I spoke that language and they heard me, they say, oh, this is the thing. We love ourselves to that extent. But they came and brought that same sharp knife that Chinua Achebe said and put it in our middle and divided us. By taking everything we have away from us. We used to have all the embassies from all the countries. In Enugu, they took it away. Niger Sen, they took it away. Nkalagu Cement, they took it away. International Airport, they took everything away. Based on that Sadwana of Sokoto's hatred on us. They took everything away and left us empty. So if you now want visa from Southeast, even from Akwa Ibom, you have to travel all the way to either Kaduna or Lagos. Because these are the two people that are ruling. Now they will see a criminal like, what's his name? Hopeless Uzodinma, who was an armed robber. Original armed robber. They will make him number 4. They will make him the number 1 so that they will use him because they know he is a criminal and they want him to continue that criminality to bring our people down. And he has been doing it. That's why he's ruling Imo State by proxy, living in Abuja, ruling Imo. And our people do not know that that man, hence, he left that office. He is no longer the governor because he has left the office. You can't be ruling people by proxy, living thousands of miles away and your state. How do you know what the welfare of your people? This is what they brought in our midst. So that hatred is what is going on. And they made sure, Sadwana of Sokoto made sure that he made the whole country to hate Igbos. And they started again by dividing us. They shared some people from Ebonyi State and put them in Kogi just to reduce our number so that if we want to fight, we cannot. And they had a memo that an Igbo man will never rule Nigeria. That's why Obi won and they never gave it to him, though I'm not Obi's fan because Obi Bonye Wayo. Obi knows what he's doing. When Obi was crying during that mushroom hearing, you know, by those 5 corrupt judges, he was crying. Do you know why Obi cried? Obi cried because he deceived our people. He knew what he came to UK to do. And if Agwaliakome, he started shedding that crocodile tears because he deceived the people. And now he has started again. And our people should be warned. Let Obi not deceive you people again. We have gotten Biafra. It is by faith and by practical work that we will get this Biafra. Obi can never deceive our people the second time. No. Even one Urobo girl insulted Obi, that Obi deceived her, that she fought for Obi with all her blood. And Obi never told them that he just came to abroad, and they told him, go and distract your people for Tinubu, who is also an Agbero, to go in. How can such people rule a country? They don't know what is called system. They don't. They don't have it in them. All they know is a cut a nail, steal, carry drug, do this, do the other one, get money. Whether it's crooked or clean way, no, they don't care. There is no system in Nigeria. So Sadwana of Sokoto was the one who spoiled the image of Nigeria. And I'm sure that if Igbo is like a commodity and Fulani is a commodity, and you place them and they invite people on ITT, invitation to treat, come and choose one, I'm sure they will not choose Fulani. Because Fulani is now like a rain falling on every roof. When Onyendu was telling them that they are coming, did they listen? They say, hey, you Igbo, you too complain. Oh yeah, now. Onyeko Kazinjo now. Did they not create Omoteko? Do you see any day that Musa will carry tank to go and fight Omoteko in Yoruba land? No, because they are working together against the one that they hated so much from their forefathers. So we Biafrans, we should learn how to follow the footsteps of our forefathers and maintain what we have, what God gave us. If this oil and gas was deposited in Yoruba land or in the north, we will not come near. But today, what is going on? This oil was what made everybody know Nigeria. When I went to Italy, 1982, an Italian man was asking me, where do you come from? And I told him. He said to me, you people are oil rich. I say, yes, we are. He said that he worked in Port Harcourt. And he started telling me how they don't allow Igbo people to come there. If you are a driver, they will bring an Hausa man, Fulani, obviously, we drive the tank from that place because we had a long conversation. They will drive it out before the Igbo driver will carry the truck. Something that is from our own land. All over the place. Go to Akwa Ibom, there is oil. Everything there. Chippies, everything. Go to Warri, Isoko, all those places, oil. Where is it again? Eleme, Uguta. We have oil. Even in Anambra, there's oil in Anambra. So God just blessed us so much. That hatred, but we will now form a government that is so polished, enviable government, decent people, democratically we will be top notch because we started democracy before Western world. You know, so we are not afraid. The only fear we have are those enemies within, but God is sorting them out one after the other. Let me give chance for another person to say something. Bernard, I think you will be the next to talk. Thank you so much.
All right. You're so nice again to come back. I just got some points when our sister was making her submission. One of the things that one of the things she said was about them saying that the war against the Biafrans was a war of the Empire Nigeria against Biafra, instead of saying it was a war between the North. And even when you come to the North, it was not really what they were projecting, because the Hausas themselves were not the actual people. It was the Fulanis who got them all into this pen to fight us. And not just all Nigerians. They now, after convincing the entire Nigeria, together with Britain, they convinced the rest of the world that Nigeria was actually having a war against the people of Biafra, so a nation, sort of, against. But then, at the same time, they kept saying that Biafra is not a country. Then I keep wondering how a nation, as Nigeria called herself, would rise up to fight another a group that Nigeria failed to recognize as a nation, and yet the world endorsed that Nigeria was fighting a war with another nation, and they helped Nigeria to fight that other nation. Okay, that's by the way. Just recently, I also came across in my research. I came across the one of the empty statements of Nigeria, as they have always made. They said 1 out of every 100 persons in Nigeria, and 9 rather, out of every 100 persons in Nigeria dies of malaria. That woke my conscience, my thoughts up. I began to ask, where is the database for Nigeria to conclude on this? A country that tries to eradicate science and technology, a country that does not want advancement, a country that is against anything called knowledge, is telling you that 9 out of 100 die of malaria. Then you ask yourself, when did they carry out, how did they carry out this research to know, to come to this figure they are quoting? So now that flashes a light on this, on the other aspects of Nigeria. When Nigeria tells you Igbos hate themselves, ask them, how they collect the data? How did they get to know the number of Igbos who hate themselves? And when? How? At what? In what situations? How did they carry out this research? Or just generalization? And that is what a failed state lives by. This same lack of data is what has kept Nigeria the way it is today. It is the same thing that Nigeria uses to do their selection they call elections. They will tell you, oh, we have more people in the arid region of the country. They have more people in the Sahara region. They have more people in the north than they have in the rainforest, changing the norms of the global norms. Like, I mean, it's only in Nigeria that things are thwarted. People are tilted towards the rainforest and they are towards the dry regions of life. But in Nigeria, people are tilted more towards, and then since people are tilted towards the north, I wonder why they're still pushing their cows towards the area that they claim that people don't actually, seem to go to, being the eastern part. My people, that being said, I also want us to reflect on this, on few other things, with regards to the entire generalization of Nigeria. You see, in the world today, when we raise our head somewhere, like as is going on now in Ghana, you hear some of them coming to say, Igbos, 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 Igbos. Ask them, how they collect the data to know that all of those people they encountered are Igbos? They just go out there and then just give that dog a bad name so that you will have a reason to kill the dog. But I am very happy because when you see a true Igbo man, a true Biafran, the world will stand still. And in fact, it's a white man that called Mazin Nnamdi Kanu a university. He said that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is an institution. He listened to him and he hasn't stopped being that representative of who we truly are. Nigeria cannot look at Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and say any of these bullshits that they talk about in generalization about the Igbos and Biafrans. You can look at Mazin Simon Ekpa and say those nonsense. These are the true representatives of the Igbos. I am also one of those that you can look at and say all these bullshit. I encountered a person from the north. One true Hausa guy, not a Fulani guy. He told me, oh, Ojukwu caused the war. Generalization. All these people are saying things that they have no data backing up, no evidence, no reference, nothing, except that somebody told them. Just Nigeria has been in total darkness about what happened until the other day. One of those crook politicians called Ibrahim Babangida got up and wrote a, oh, everybody, yeah, so Babangida has just said, so all this while you have been projecting, promoting, raising your voice and spreading this propaganda about how Ojukwu rebelled, how Ojukwu was the cause of it. Oh, so you never knew the truth until Babangida, just in the recent times, wrote a book. You couldn't even believe when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said it even long before Babangida could write his nasty, empty books. So now Babangida has changed it, the narrative has changed. with you. So this is what Nigerians are. Nobody in that. In fact, education in Nigeria is a mockery because they only get nothing but lack of knowledge, lack of common sense as a badge of honor. Thank you.
Let's enter another
Okay.
paragraph. Yes, sir.
We are almost in the last lines of the introduction and the background. You see that what they call introduction and background is so deep, and I believe we have learned a lot from the little analysis we've been able to do. It's very, very deep, and it has it resonates our spirit to know how we used to live and enjoy our lives in the days of our forefathers. How there was no massacre of any Biafran, there was no killing, there was no hatred. It has laid down chronologically so that the congressmen and women will understand that these people are peace-loving people, that outsiders are the ones that came in and want to turn our narratives and paint us like troublemakers, terrorists, and all sorts of names that they've given to us. Because if somebody take time and read this history and background and introduction laid out here, you will know that Biafrans have suffered a lot. Especially the last paragraph we just read, that all the perpetrators have not been called to book. They have not faced any indictment whatsoever. They are roaming around in our land and still controlling us till date. You see, they feel that what they did to us is justifiable. But that is absolutely wrong. It's not done anywhere. Wow. No wonder our APM said we should study it and understand what this testimony is all about. So we are going to lines 40 to 47. Then we'll now go back to statements of fact. We're almost done. These are the last lines in the introduction and background. So it says in just a summary that I've put up here is almost the same thing that is there. It states that the information in the submission is neither news nor new. What does that mean? It is neither a news, or they didn't put a, but it's neither news or new. As Biafran's genocide received extensive coverage in the international media at the same time, at the time. So this thing is no more a new thing. It even suggests doing basic. The documentation is telling you, go and carry out research. Let it not be that it is our APM that is writing this from his own imagination or from hearsay. That paragraph is telling you, go and carry out research. Go and carry out a deep research, even if you want to use AI to confirm what we have written here. It also quotes Robert Melson, a Holocaust survivor. What do you mean by Holocaust? People may think that this is a big vocabulary that, this Oyibo, they like confusing our people too much. It is nothing more than a mass slaughter. Killing people. It can be, caused by fire or caused by nuclear war. So it's not something too big that will scare us. So that is the reference that they are making there. Where did I stop? Yeah. Yeah. So this Robert Melson was a Holocaust survivor and Nigeria expert who witnessed the event. He witnessed the genocide that occurred. So he's saying exactly what he saw. He wrote it down and he said, Biafrans were killed purely for their identity. My people, are we still killed for our identity today? I just need thumb up. Are we still killed just because we are Biafrans? Yes, I've seen thumbs up from Madam Key. Who again for Rage and Fury? Who again? Yes. Other people in this space, are you sleeping? Yes, our original COAs. Thank you so much. Thank you. We are still killed today just for our identity as Biafrans. That is what this man is saying, the only Holocaust survivor. So that means there was also a slaughter in his own time. Robert Melson. He said Biafrans were being killed purely, underline that keyword, purely, for their identity. The Holocaust monster was on the prowl again. That was what he said. Oh my God, this mass slaughter has come again. I survived the old one that happened, so now it has come again on Biafrans. God, what is going on? And he now asked himself that time, why are they killing these people like this? He now came to discover that they killed us just because of being a Biafran. And it says, the paragraph says that, if you go there, you see, it concludes by stating that if International Criminal Court, ICC, had existed then, that had it been we had the International Criminal Court then, the Nigeria entire military leadership, please underline that word, entire military leadership, and its top civilian enablers would have been prosecuted for genocide and crimes against humanity. It was that horrifiable. It was so horrific. It was a horrific situation that he said they should lock up the entire military leadership in Nigeria because they have committed a crime against humanity. And it reiterated that those who oversaw the genocide continued. Again, he's repeating here that the people that took it up, that this genocide continue against Biafrans, are the ones controlling Nigeria, ensuring no accountability, and to date, no apology or remorse has emanated from the official Nigeria or any other prime state actors. Nothing. Nothing. And if you go down to the last line, it says, it is this state of affairs and the post-war political suppression of Biafrans that grandfathered the resurgence of the Biafra agitation in recent times. Because what does that mean? In my own understanding, it means that since nobody had been called to book, nobody gave any apology, rendered any apology, or even showed any remorse, that is what has reignited, yes, the Biafra agitation. So what me as a person understand here is that, what does this really mean? From my understanding, this paragraph firmly positioned the genocide as a well-known, undeniable historical fact, challenging any attempt to dismiss it. So, by quoting these Holocaust survivors, it draws a potential parallel to humanity's greatest atrocity that was ever committed in our land, underscoring the severity of what Biafrans endured. It was too much. So, the lack of apology or accountability is crucial. But we don't need the apology now. What we want, the apology should be for them to release our leaders, release Onyendu as stipulated in that document, release our PM, and then our recognition. That is the apology that we want. Because no apology can bring back the dead of our loved ones. Kaliwali apology, we don't need it. So they should transform the apology into the release of our leaders. So, and that brings us to the last line of the introduction and the background before we go into the statement of fact, the main. I don't know if any, okay, Reg and Free, your hand is up. So if you have anything to contribute to the last sector of this introduction and background from this document, kindly raise up your hand and then just go straight to what you understood and what struck you the most and elaborate on that. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, my dear Auntie Tutos. You are a great teacher. Some people were asking of your identity yesterday, but they forgot, or probably they were not present when you said it here that you are a teacher by profession, and shortly the schools will be resuming. I will be going back to school, and this is why you were actually speaking for those that will constantly hold space to help our big auntie, Madam Uki, Stella, and other ones that are hosting the space. I think those people did not really understand why you were doing this thing, because you are a teacher. You broke things down to the smallest pieces. And I strongly believe the prophecy of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who said that God told him that at the appropriate time, at the right time, God would send the right men, which also include women, to him for this Biafra restoration. And today, judging from all that we have seen, or the caliber of people that we have seen from the likes of the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the Ati Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere, the Biafra Defense Forces, the Honorable Minister of Information Soni Akparawa, your like the Okokunde Mwanyi, like our beloved mother rightly said yesterday, and the likes of Madam Uki, senior citizen. The time is here. This is the right time for Biafra to be, the time for Biafra to be favored is here. And I really want to say very big thank you. You are such an asset. You are such a blessing at such a time as this. God has sent you to where you are for a time like this, and you never disappointed God. Madam Uki has never disappointed God. Madam Betty, our mommy, has never disappointed God. Toti Vile, all of you that have been a voice to the Biafran people from diaspora, you have never disappointed God. You have never disappointed why God placed you and positioned you in your respective countries today. There is a silent giant that I want to appreciate today. He is a great man. I have been following him up, his activities towards this freedom. Mazi Kelo, I think that is the name. That man is a great man. He's a great son of Biafra. From the Urobo state of Biafra, sir, we appreciate you, all your effort. We are seeing it and we are taking note. Thank you so much. What struck me when you were reading this thing was the man that said he witnessed the first Holocaust. But as we speak right here, a new Holocaust, which is the mass slaughtering, the mass slaughter, has been brought upon us, which also means genocide. A new genocide has been brought upon the Biafran people. And the people that are in charge of this new genocide, this new mass slaughter, are the people that are in charge. They have been placed, they have been installed in government positions in the name of governors, senators, police, army, senator representatives, local government chairman, AZ, clergymen. They have been installed to carry out this new genocide against the Biafran people, against that race whose mothers, whose women tied to peace wrapper, especially our senior cousin, the Igbo side. So this new genocide is being brought upon us today. And the question we want to ask ourselves, find they succeeded with the new genocide. Biafrans, are we going to allow these monsters, these Islamic Fulani terrorists, jihadists, are we going to allow them to carry out another genocide, another mass slaughter, another Holocaust against us? Are we going to fold our hands simply because we are very good, we love money so much, few change can be exchanged, and we betray our brothers and our sisters to be slaughtered? Are we going to allow that at this very time? My answer is no. And those internal enemies that are being used to sabotage us, I think they should receive the greater heat from the Biafran people. Because these are the people that are actually opening the door for the enemies to come in and carry out a new Holocaust, a new genocide, a new mass slaughter on the Biafran people. Look at the way our babies, our children, our women, our civilians, our Christians are being slaughtered by the Nigerian state today. Biafrans, let us rise up. These people have marked us out to be killed. And they are united, irrespective of their color, irrespective of the language they speak, irrespective of their position, of their skin, right from the British throne to the Fulani hegemony, to the political stooges that are used to the so-called security architecture, those that are in uniform and those terrorists that are in rag. They are very united. They speak the same language. The language is this Holocaust must be made possible against the Biafran children, against the Biafran babies, women, and civilian Christians, and the Jewish, and the traditionalists. They are united. What about us that are the victim? Are we united? Why do we allow ourselves to be divided? Why do we make ourselves a tool for the enemies to use as saboteurs so as to penetrate and make this their new mission of mass slaughter possible on the Biafran people? Have a rethink if you have been an instrument to the enemy to use to kill your brother. Have a rethink, because a time will come that you would wish you could turn back the hand of time, but it will be too late. Then your lives will be full, will be filled with sorrow. Have a rethink and change your mind today. Align with your brothers and your sisters. Align with those that their mothers, their women tie two-piece wrapper, and fight in defense of your babies. Speak in defense of your children. Fight in defense of your women, of your youth, of your old fathers and mothers, of the civilian Biafrans, of the Christian, of the Jewish, of the traditional Biafrans. Let us align with our brothers and sisters and preserve our race. Otherwise, the enemy, with the help of Britain has decided, according to Arab Hussein, they have come with the second Holocaust upon the Biafran people to get us all extincted, to wipe out our race, so that in years to come, you will hear of the Biafran race. You will not hear anything Isoko, Urobo, Igodo, Migodo, Ijo, Ikwere, Ishekiri, Igbo, Ibibio, Efik, Idoma, Igwacha, Igala, Igede, Ika, Anioma. You won't hear of all these things again. And before you know, most of the names you will see on our street will be named after the foreigner. You'll be hearing Hausa Fulani name. You'll be hearing Yoruba Fulani name in our land. That is the intention of the genocide. Biafrans, let us rise up and defend our land. Let us rise up and defend our identity. Let us rise up and defend our culture. Let us rise up and defend our common values. Let us rise up and defend our common boundary, which is two-piece wrapper for our mothers, which is for market days, to every region of the Biafran people. And to those of you that are sabotaging, it is quite unfortunate, because at the end of the day, you will use your hand to kill yourself. I heard the one that called himself area father, Bechale Baba, Bechale Odunu, saying that Lagos is no man's land. That Lagos is just like is in New York. He was liking it to one of the American states, that nobody is the owner of Lagos. I was just laughing. I said, don't worry. You go. Yeah, according to very dark man, he said you go learn, and you go learn in a very hard way. You understand? Lagos is no man's land. You can imagine the fool. These are the people that have gone to Lagos to establish themselves. Hence, they are enhancing, make themselves available to the enemies to use as tools to come and be killing our innocent women and children, because they feel like Lagos is no man's land. But I tell you, very soon you will realize that Lagos is owned by the Yoruba, and the Yoruba will prove that to you in capital letter. First, it has started with your bus stop now. If you are crying about your bus stop, the change of name of your bus stop from Charlie Boy bus stop to Olamide Badu bus stop, and you are crying, Abi, this is just the beginning. Very soon, you will understand that Lagos belongs to, because most of these evil people, these stooges they are using to kill our women, our children, kill our babies, they are not in Biafra land here. Most of them are in Lagos. Most of them are in Abuja. You understand? And they have built mansions in that place. They have lived their lives. They have achieved so many legacy in that place. And they feel like pushing it to home. They don't give a fucking damn about home. You understand? So if they like, let the enemies bring their terrorists in uniform or in a rag to come and kill our women, kill our babies and our children, destroy our land. If they like, let there not be development in our region. If we like, we can drink from the same water we pour in. We can drink fresh water and drink from there. They don't give a toss. If we like, let there not be electricity in Biafra land. They don't care, because they live their lives in Lagos and in Abuja, and they are saying Lagos is no man's land. My brother, with time you will realize that Lagos is somebody's land. Lagos belongs to the Yoruba. And by the time they kick your ass, they kick the moment for your head, they will kick it out of your head. You understand? And if it happen to each and all of you that have run to Lagos, run to Abuja, and you are sabotaging the security of Biafra land, using Hope Uzodima, Oluwaluba, using this fool who calls himself Professor Soludo to kill our people, using sheriff, using politicians, using them to kill our people, using the likes of Asari Dokubo and Tompolo to kill our people. Very soon, you will realize that those places that you're hiding and you think you are protected, you will be so naked and you'll be so exposed, and you'll be told that, hey bro, you are not from this place. We know who you are. That time is coming. And speaking again about saboteurs, they have one common trait. The moment they begin to sabotage, they resort to lying and propaganda. These are the things, I mean, Bright Osai University has been around here for a very long time. We never heard accusation of Ogechukwu using Biafra money to, who is the person that is contributing his hard-earned money to see that he helps us in this fight to restore our nation. And you are out with lies. You are out with lies and propaganda against him, that is using money, Biafra money, to bribe. Are you the one that is using the money to? I don't really understand. Why is it that the very moment they sabotage, what they fall back on? Is anybody? Can I still be heard? Abi, they don't kick me out.
No, we can hear you. We
Yeah,
can hear you.
we can hear you, but please round up so that we continue.
Okay, okay. You were the one that interjected, right?
No, I
Okay,
did not.
fine. Okay, so what? $10. 10 Ejema. No problem. I'll round off now. You understand? So those that are sabotaging, they always fall back to lies, to propaganda. This is what we have seen from the likes of Madam Raphael Ajeri. We have seen it from the former university, right? And many of them. This is why this guy, Mazdake, wanted to do propaganda with an honor, a noble man that has supported this freedom from time. Mazi John Emenike. He wanted to use it to do propaganda because he did not even know that it was that Mazi that was putting on that polo for the sake of the protest. Before you know, now if the Mazi did not come out to say, I am the one, no, that one would have sold. Probably you'll be thinking that once somebody has been paid by the acting prime minister to come to the protest ground. You understand? So this is how they peddleize propagandas, they do saga with innocent people that are genuinely fighting for the freedom of Biafra. For the fact that I've been called to stop, because if I keep talking, a lot of things are in our heart to say. But before I yield the mic, I will still want to appreciate you, the host. Totivile, I cite you. Ben the Seed, I cite you, sir. Your thoughts are very spot on and deep. I'm glad that you are always consistent now. Simon E, I cite you. Our mommy, Ada Betty, I cite you. Our honorable COS, Minister Snow, honorable, I cite you. Thank you very much for standing by the acting prime minister. Like the honorable minister of information said, that our prime minister said the sacrifices that the APM has made and the attack he has received is enormous. Do not allow this light to quench in his hand. And I want to plead to each and every one of us here. We must not allow this light, we must not allow this light of freedom to quench in the hand of the APM till our Prime Minister will command sooner than we expected. God's time is it God's what? I cite you. Okay, God's mercy. I cite you. I greet you to all our mothers, all our women that are here present. My father, BMO, I cite you. My Biafra Liaison Yere, I cite you. Samuel, I cite you. You are, in fact, you are a very good teacher as well. Whenever we listen to you, we learn a lot. Thank you so much, Cyprian Ugochukwu, Freedom for All, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Emmanuel, and all the rest of you that are here present that I can't love Akubondo, our mother, Mazi Afam. Thank you, John E.G. Thank you for changing the name from John Naira. I cite all of you, OJ, Oluchi, Vincent, Doris, all of you that are here. The names are so plenty. Our veteran, Dragon. Thank you so much. And everything, this genocide, this testimony that is presented at Washington, D.C., if you even want life witnesses about the genocide that was carried against us, 1960 to 1967 to 1970, we have veterans that are still alive. And every crime that is listed in that testimony, if you need life witness, come home here. You will see thousands and thousands of people that will come and give life witness to testify in defense of everything that has been presented by the acting Prime Minister of the BRGIE in Washington, D.C. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I yield the mic here. My name is Raja Fury, aka Udewo Wachineke. Biafra Wadu. Hey.
Hey. All of us, we are down from Urobe Isoko. Okay, thank you so much, Rage and Fury, also known as, let me take it off from here. Okay, my people, I told you to yeah, we are in the second phase of the document. This is page 3, and this is the way it's getting interesting. Statements of the fact. Eyi Hey, I did not even say AE today. Servants of the my people, Ukuri Momedero, that means suffering does not catch the teeth, so we have to laugh. Yes, so this is about our story. We just have to be happy doing it because nobody will do it for us. We have to let Biafrans understand the importance of this testimony that our indomitable APM dropped in the center of decision makers. Yes, so because if they don't understand, they will just take it that as Rabu Fulani said, our charter is a tissue paper. They will just look at it as a tissue paper and take it to be one. It is not. That our charter led us to where we are today. And we have to break it down as much as we can. Yes, so let's go. And that will be line 48 to line 54. We are in the second phase. Minister Snow, you have anything to say before I start? What we are
Yes,
doing?
I
Okay,
wanted to add on the part that you just read.
okay.
Good morning, everyone. Sister Nkiru, Betty, good morning. Obi Chicago, greetings from here, ancestral. Biko, let me stand on the existing protocols, please. I just wanted to add a little bit because you said you were asking those who wanted to add something to the last part you read. Real quick, what Harold Wilson is stated in this last part that you read, hinting on the fact that the people who committed the genocide against Biafrans have remained in the hem of our femmes in the Nigerian state, goes a long way to explain to all these people who always, because I spoke with some people day before yesterday, and their whole energy kept centering on why don't we get the politicians to do this, the senators, even though that's the dumbest thing anybody can say, because these are the people that are killing you. All these people who keep relying on this kind of things or these thoughts, how do you think that the people who killed you, the people who contributed to your massacre and have continued to commit such crimes against you will speak in your favor? Now, for people to hold down a crime as heavy as the British has committed against our people, the number one thing that the person is going to do is to make sure that they hide all the atrocities that they committed against you. Now, the crime against Biafran people, if it is brought out to the world to be studied in any way, shape, or form, for people to see what happened to the Biafran people, discussed like the Holocaust, it will put the British government even worse than Hitler. Because the British government did not just kill Biafrans, they supervised the death, the starvation of over 3.5 million children. That's going to put them worse against over Hitler. So that's why they have to hide it. But in order to maintain this evil, in order to maintain this evil status quo of, oh, everything is okay, is one Nigeria, they have to keep killing us. They have to keep killing our people. Now, what does this last statement of Harold Wilson tell us? It is clearly saying that the killings of Biafran people, the war against the Biafran people never ended. It never ended. Like our dear leader, Philip Effiong said, if you do not treat them right, if you do not treat them right, they will come back. We have been coming back, but they kept killing us to maintain this their evil idea of one Nigeria and that everything is okay. Making sure that all the people that killed us, who should be held to account, have remained leaders of Nigeria, from the military leaders to the civilian leaders in the name of democracy. They have all, one way or the other, participated in the death of Biafrans. Why do I say they have participated in the death of Biafrans? Buhari was a military leader. Obasanjo was a military leader and a civilian leader as well. Tell me, apart from people like Umaru Musa Yar'Adua, Goodluck Ebere Jonathan, what is his contribution to the death of our people? Ignoring the death of Biafrans, who are also his people, is a contribution to what happened to our people and what continues to happen to our people. Any person who calls himself a leader within the Nigerian territory that does not recognize the death of Biafrans, the genocide against Biafrans, has directly or indirectly contributed to what is going on in our land. Because once you do not speak about it, you don't condemn it, it means you support it. Like our people say, "Ọgbara nkịtị kwere ekwe." So Harold Wilson has made it very clear. The genocide against Biafrans continued. It never stopped. And it's not going to stop unless we do something about it. Unless we do something about it. In the broadcast that our assistant Kiru played yesterday, when Onyendu was speaking, in some part of it, Onyendu made it very clear that these people you have in political positions today, they go as far as training their children and their grandchildren to become the leaders of Nigeria, following the footsteps of their father, of their grandfathers. So it is never going to stop until we do something about it. I only thank God that this generation that I am a part of, we have sworn that it's either we do something about it, it's either we stop this menace, or we will bring every living thing in Nigeria down. And I do not apologize for what I say. Because to be honest with everybody, it's just the fact that we do not have what we need. Like my leader said, we will burn Nigeria down. We will burn Nigeria down. I'm going to leave it here because there is a lot to be discussed today after reading this beautiful piece that we're reading here. But I just wanted to chip in. If we do not do anything about it, the genocide against Biafran people, according to our dear uncle and friend Harold Wilson, will continue. And it will continue unchallenged. Dalon, everyone.
Thank you, our original COS. Yeah, that was a very nice one. Thank you so much. Thank you, Rejan Fury. Okay. Yeah. Everybody should get their cup of coffee or cold water. It's getting interesting. Hey, all right. We are in line 48 to 54. Yeah. So what is this paragraph talking about? This paragraph disproves the false narrative that the neo-Biafran struggle is merely an ethnic backlash by the Igbos. You see? Calling it false and petty. So it traces the movement, modern origins, to the movement for the actualization of the sovereign state of Biafra, MASOP, in 1999. Remember what happened there? And then the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, created by our Onyendu in 2012, which became the main independence organization. So that paragraph also highlights that post-war agitation and support for IPOB accelerated in the late 2015, when former president, the dead Buhari that died twice, systematically embarked on widespread anti-Igbo policies. We all know what Buhari did, so that is another place that people have to speak on when I dropped. Coupled with his own toleration of Fulani Islamic terror, We know that the origin of all this Islamic terrorism in the Nigeria is caused by Fulani. And who fueled them? It was Buhari. So in response to this, IPOB and the idea of Biafran government in exile gained much what? Traction. Yeah. Yeah, what it means is that it brought us all together to make sure we forge ahead, to continue this quest for our freedom as protectors and defenders of a people that has been disdained by the government of the day. So for me, it means that just to elaborate on it a little, it clarifies that the legitimate origin of the modern Biafra struggle, rejecting the false accusation and linking it directly to Nigeria's specific, underline that word, specific anti-Biafran policies and the rise of terror groups under the Buhari administration. So that those lines reaffirms that Brgie emerged as a necessary shield, a protector for our people. And when we say our people, I am talking about Biafra. So that paragraph is telling us about the origin of MASOP, the origin of IPOB, how President Buhari, the dead one, fueled the terrorism that is going on now in Nigeria, and how our government, Brgie government, has come into play to give this shield and protection to Biafrans. So I don't know if anybody have anything to contribute to that before we move to lines 55 to 58. We have so many
Yes,
people.
I have a little to contribute.
Okay.
Okay.
And just like 1 minute, I will just thank God for the Biafra Republic government in exile who came up at this very time. Otherwise, we would have all been killed in this place, because it was the Biafra Republic government that actually unveiled the great army, the Biafra Defense Forces, that are really checkmating the excesses of these killers in uniform and in rag that are terrorizing the entire place they call Nigeria. So if not for BRGIE, for BDF, the story would have been a different thing right now. So this is just what I want to quickly add, that the emergence of Biafra Republic government in exile, the emergence of the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the acting Prime Minister Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who first set up a security, is the reason why some of us can even speak here. And today you can see that the more the Biafra Defense Forces are trying to defend the innocent civilian, the more the Nigeria state terrorists in uniform and in rag are trying to penetrate to commit more genocide and Holocaust upon our people. So the emergence of BROGI is such a blessing, and that is why we can still enjoy some level of security in Biafra land today. Otherwise, it would have been worse. Thank you very much. This is what I just want to play out.
Yes, I also want to add that the emergence of Muhammadu Buhari did not only, in some sense, it helped to expose the Fulanis and their agenda, just like our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said. Our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu made it very clear that Buhari is going to help his people to get to, to do whatever they want to do because they are running out of time. Now, with the emergence of Muhammadu Buhari, it gave birth to freelancing terrorism in Nigeria. Everybody can rise up, every Islamic organization can rise up and form a terrorist group to terrorize the people. Both people who are indigenous to the soil and people who are not will rise up. But mostly, when you see people who are indigenous to the soil, they are fighting for something. Like he stated in the broadcast that Sister Kiro played yesterday, Boko Haram didn't start off as a terrorist group. Rather, they wanted Sharia states in the north. But because of the evil of the leaders of the so-called Nigerian state, they deprived them that. Rather, they started killing them. And then killing them, they picked up arms and they were tagged terrorists. Same thing with the Biafran people. This is where I'm coming to. The indigenous people of Biafra were asking for a referendum. But until they kept killing us, and then when we said no, the killing enough is enough, you can't keep killing us, and then we choose to defend ourselves. What happened? Now they called us terrorists even before we started defending ourselves. So just imagine the level that Nigerian state will go in a way to defend and to protect this evil that they have created all together, because they created all of this together. The broadcast Sister Giru played yesterday is one that should be repeated, and so that it can sink into people's head over and over again. A reminder of the Nigerian terrorist state and its operations.
When I'm getting it.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, Minister Snow. Yeah, thank you. All right. Tutos. Well, let's enter the next
Okay.
next sentence. Yeah.
All right. Our original COS.
Yes,
Okay. So we are in line 55 to 58. And this paragraph note that virtually, you see, all of us presently at the vanguard of pushing for Biafra were born after the Nigerian civil war that ended in 1970. And my people may wonder and say, Vanguard, Kwanu. We used to hear this one in a Nigerian newspaper. So it's not a big vocabulary, it's just a group of people leading the way in a new development or ideas. I will add it in our context that is a group of people leading the new dimension development. That new dimension that our Onyendu talked about. So I had to switch it to suit our own narrative. So that is why Vanguard is coming into play. So we are those ones that were born after the Nigerian Civil War ended in 1970. Our PM used to say, we are those Kwashoko children. So it also clarifies that their new request is not driven, that is our own request now, is not driven by personal loss of the war, revenge or bitterness, but by a sense that our people are being mistreated badly. In fact, I don't even know if there's any other word that I can use outside badly. Maybe if any and if there's any other word that I can use outside badly, maybe if anybody picks up the mic, you can add another deep word to that, because truly we have been mistreated badly and are verging again becoming the victims of another creeping genocide. It is happening every day. Even right now, as we have gathered here, it is happening in our homeland. So it also mentions that vast majorities of Biafrans share this view, even if quietly due to fear of retribution by the Nigerian government or other non-state actors in alliance with the government. We have seen this happening every time, and the target is for them to silence us. They have already instilled fears in the lives of our people back home so that nobody will talk about Biafra. And our people are so afraid, especially when they go and burn down their houses while they are sleeping, killing them when they are having fun, playing games, dancing. They go there and massacre them. it is the Fulanis, sponsored by the late Buhari, to kill Biafrans, thinking that that will deter us from fighting for our freedom. But now it has become so late for them that this matter has been tabled among the congressmen and women to look into this violation of our human rights. So for me, how I understand this these few lines is that, yeah, it's a powerful statement. It tells the US Congress that the current generation of Biafrans activists are driven by the ongoing injustices and the real fear of a creeping genocide, not just historical grievances. And it also highlights the climate of fear Nigeria has created in us. So, which explains why many Biafrans cannot speak out openly at home. This is what they have done to us. And that is the understanding I have in lines 55 to 58. So I don't know if anybody have anything to contribute before we go to 59 to 62.
My sister, the scare and the fear of openly supporting our movement, yeah, is embodied. You see, even that our actor called Mr. Chiwetalago, the mere fact that he was bold enough to wear our regalia, our flag, he used it to sow what we call danchiki. Yeah, they went and started intimidating and even arrested Mr. Chiwetalago. You see, so it's all the things that we are talking about. Exactly, because some of them, especially some actors and actresses in Enugu, they may like to support, but the fear of you know losing some of their destiny. So the intimidation is just everywhere. But that will not, of course, it doesn't deter us. Exactly, because if you really want your freedom, you won't take because maybe you will lose your friends that are belonging to APC, friends that are gaining from the political side. No, that is selfishness to me. You see, so it all boils down to what do you really want. You see, so we understand, yeah, the kind of intimidation or yeah bullying that comes with if you want to openly support our movement. And so, but we forge on. Exactly. All right, Rage and Fury.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me still add a little to that fear you talk about. The truth is that there are so many people that are interested in the freedom of Biafra, ranging from our elderly people to even some of the political stooges. There are some of them that are really interested in the freedom of Biafra, and even some of the celebrities that you see today and the regular people. But their fear has been the security of their lives. If they speak today, what is going to become of them? Like the example you just cited of our father Chinwetalago, there are a lot of him, thousands and millions of him all over Biafra land that have it in their heart, deep down in the heart of that our father. Biafra is burning, but he cannot express it because if he does, his life is not safe due to the security challenges, no playing ground, no secure place to express your feelings for your freedom, to speak about your freedom. This is why you see some of us that are speaking from homeland, we hide to speak, and upon that, we are still being tracked and stuff like that. You understand? So, but we just make up our mind that no matter what happens, we just have to speak for our freedom because we cannot remain in slavery all our lives. This is why we speak. So this is also why we encourage our brothers and sisters, the celebrities, those that are well to do, that God has blessed. We can improve the security of the Biafra region, you understand, by funding the BDF. Because if the BDF have enough logistic to checkmate these people, you will see that people can come out freely in Biafra land to speak about their freedom, and no Nigerian terrorist is being sent after them in the name of special forces, Ebubago, Dogachi, or name them, or terrorists in a uniform, be it military uniform or police uniform, or in rag. You understand? So this is why we keep encouraging our people that even if you cannot support openly, you can support Nicodemously so as to improve the security of Biafra land, so that you will be able to express yourself, freedom of speech. You'll be able to speak, talk about things that you want to talk about, and nobody is sent after you to kill you. You understand? So this is just what I want to portray or add to what our mommy, Madam Uki, just said. Thank you very much. I hear the mic.
All right. To also to buttress what we are saying, it's not an excuse that you're being intimidated. Exactly, because maybe during IPOB, yeah, but let's not forget that the full meaning of IPOB is just that some saboteurs were wanting to spoil that our name for us, but all of us still remain indigenous people of Biafra. Don't mind the Chinas and Wushi and co. Exactly. So yeah, it's not an excuse that they are being intimidated. We have Biafra Republic government in exile now, and I'm sure that there is no single person that is claiming to be Igbo, or you're claiming to belong to any region in Biafra territory that does not know about Biafra Republic government in exile. If you are claiming that you don't know, and that we raise funds to help ourselves, that person is lying to him or herself. So at the end of the day, it's not an excuse. You see, we have 40 states of Biafra. I'm talking this for people that may listen later or go to YouTube. Information Minister normally play all these things, repeat it on YouTube channel, Minister Betty as well. So we have 40 states of Biafra, you see. So any interested party, please go and belong to your state and begin to donate the way they are donating. People are donating there and they've not died. You see, our government brought out secured system in which you can donate and help yourself. That's what we are talking about. So you're being intimidated and you don't want to, that's fine. You do it the way other people are doing it. The other day, he came back. He came back town hall meeting. Many people were there. Are they not Biafrans? You see? So please, all of you should go and do the needful. There's not an excuse. That is the most important part on this line that tutors have read to us. Yeah, you can't do it exposingly for your own safety, because we still have Nigeria in full occupant of our territory. Yeah, but we have ways we are doing it till we get at least halfway ground to match up, to at least tackle Nigeria halfway. You see, so that is it. We have our ways, Beacon. People that are rich, you can send money to people that are abroad. If you don't want to follow Nigerian way, if you're buoyant enough, convert Zoom money, send it to any relatives abroad, and then that person will provide receipt for you via PayPal, Obodo Yibo method. So when you're questioning in excuse na this thing, please, our land, Fulani is dragging our land with us now. No excuse from anywhere. So that's just it. Okay. Tutos, can we answer? The number is waiting. All right.
Yeah, let Onyeka say so. I think he wants to contribute before we go to the next lines.
Okay. Go ahead.
I have the mic.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, my ladies. Thank you for your consistency. My comrades and ministers, I greet everyone. Friends of Biafra, thank you for standing with us in this very, very one critical moment of our race. We went through this 1967 to 70, the dates, and we are still going through it.
And no race on this planet Earth that have gone through what we have gone through. I am saying it why we're saying it so that you understand where we're coming from, because there's a saying in Igbo that when you are not, when a diseased body is buried, when they ask you to swim it, you can go through from the leg side. So when you don't know where we're coming from, you may not understand, but I advise you to, before you speak against us or for us, try to know where we're coming from. If you know where we're coming from, I can assure you that you cannot endure it for what we have endured. Yes. Not even the other indigenous people that are trying to insult us, to call us names, try to being taken by the Fulani Aponjas and Ile Binit. They cannot endure what we have endured. They don't have the God to do so. But yet, they will be talking trash. When I look at some of them, I say, look at you. You don't know anything. You never fought a war. You never taken. In fact, you can't stand small thing. You cannot stand on your own without being Agboro, without taking money from people, without eating from government. But I can tell you that 90% of Biafran people have been living for many decades without anything from government. Without anything from government. Why what you are using, others are using, and all of them is being what they take from our land. Imagine a place where Fulani don't pay electricity bill. The North don't pay electricity bill. They don't pay. You go to Niger. Niger have constant electricity 24/7, but they took electricity from our land. Niger. Togo, the same thing. When you see all these things, then you understand. The day I know that I refuse to talk about electricity is the day when one is it an European said that we don't want them to industrialize. For them to, we are the one that make it. We don't want them to industrialize. That is why we don't want them to have constant electricity. He was saying it and private, saying it with confidence. I don't want us to industrialize. That's why I don't want us to have electricity, because everything that give us electricity is if every nook and cranny of our land. There are many things that give us electricity. We have it. So why we don't have electricity? Yeah, that is politically motivated. Not even the people that are used is Britain. They are behind it. Just like removal of the history from school curriculum, in Britain behind it, because the curriculum they gave to you is the one who brought it. Okay, so just like the pattern of infrastructure being built by these governors, look at it. It's one-sided. They can never build you a factory that will provide job for 1,000 people. No governor can do that. All you see them building is warehouse, call it international airports. Build empty hall, call it conference center. Something that's supposed to be highest, it consume 50 million. They'll say they use 10 billion to build it. Or to build shopping mall. Have you seen any of them building industry that can provide at least 1,000 jobs? No, because that is what they asked them to do. That is it. There are stooges that are doing the biddings of the caliphate. My people, you see, I give to Poki when I look back, I say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thank you. I thank my ancestors for bringing Chukwuke, for bringing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Subsequently, our Prime Minister, the 50 man in one. Subsequently, our APM, and all of us here, and BDF. Well, if you know what it means to gather ordinary 1,000 people to follow you voluntarily, then you know what it means to get close to 150,000 men and women voluntarily. Nigeria politicians put together cannot get, they don't be able to get 10,000 people to work for them voluntarily. They can't. All of them put together cannot, it's a challenge. They can't gather 1,000 people to work for them willingly because they are not sincere. Look at what is happening today. Look at the act of Biget is coming to do, and look at the countries he goes, and look at those who are leading in those countries. You see somebody who brag of eliminating your 3 billion of Africans, and people got conspiracy theory. It's a conspiracy theory. That is how they bring today to counter truths. The conspiracy theory, and that is something is somebody saying on air. British, only BBC that carry it, because they know Trump don't support Biget. Only BBC carry it, promoting it. He said they want to eliminate 3 billion Africans. And when coronavirus was going on with his wife, they said they saw bodies littered on the street of Africa because they thought it will kill our people. It did not happen the way they planned. Then he came again with the GMO food. How can that person be the one giving our children medicine, vaccine for polio and malaria? I don't doubt that the vaccine is not working, but are you doubting the possibility of having another substance? Do you realize that Kenyan women, 50,000 Kenyan women were barren because of vaccine they took? All these things, you cannot see it on Google because those who control the Google are those who destroy your history. They don't want to, things they don't want to see, you can't see it there. That's not surprising. Those whenever we talk something, you go to Google to search. Stop, you can't see it there. The same Biget is going to Kenya, and Kenya people are protesting now, resisting the GMO food. They have vaccinated their cow. Go and look at their cow, how their cow looks, and probably have given the one that the friends are training. That's when you see friends destroying your food crops. You see how confident they are in doing it. You see the confidence? Because there's something behind them. They're not alone. But only you and I will stop them. When you realize that the puppets installed in your land, claiming to be your governor PGs, that they are not there for you. Some of them are not even from the land. So when you realize it, when they sit back, you're to preside over when your the organ is sold. You as in Nigeria, your organ is sold as you're standing. When Biget say, hello, I need 100 kidneys, they shake. This what's it called? Barracks. If it's not complete, they will still get crisis in one village and kidnap and complete it. We need to ask Obasanjo, the old criminal, the evil man, that if I get him, I'll cut off his head and carry it and stay there. I can never run an inch. I'm telling you, in fact, yes, he made a deal with Britain to create SARS. To do what? Solely to harvest organ of my people. Britain funds SARS. It was this thing leaked when during the SARS. The British officer will ask, why is Britain funding SARS? Why they continue funding SARS? They will have to make research to join. Realize that SARS only created to fund to harvest organ. And they make further research. I came across the Cameroon guy that came to DB Joshua. And listen, let me say this. All these Islamic criminals that turn to Bible and to preachers just to make money from our people, which DB Joshua was one of them. They are into organ business as well. We must call a spade a spade. I am here. If I say what is not true, may the punishment come against me. But if it's true, any of you that counter it, maggot will infest your mouth. We're too old to be young. We have millions of untold truths. I want you to understand the evil they have done against you, what will prepare you, what will provoke you, what will anger you to stand against these imperialists and their puppets within. The Cameroon guy, he came to TB Joshua because he said, the guy, just type it, is on YouTube there, so that you can hear from him, if you have not removed it. He said his father is one of the senior police officer in Cameroon. So the guy said he's into internet fraud, that he want to stop it. So he came to TB Joshua to pray for him. I don't want to do it again. When he came there, what they are doing there, they try to force him to fall, force him to, after they tell him to pretend for something, to play script. The guy said, you don't understand though. Every day they try to make him to fall, the guy refused to fall. So the guy go, let her go. After he stays on this, the guy says now, when you go there, they see that you no comprehend. The fearing that you may go and expose what you see, the man will contact. Then Abakera was in charge of Lagos, where task office. They contacted the guy, said the guy is a Boko Haram. He came to bomb the synagogue. That was how they picked the guy. The guy saying he spent 6 months in this house. He said every night. This is a Cameroon guy. He's not he's not a Biafran. Let alone maybe say he was exaggerating it. He said every night, 2, 3 people are being moved. You think that they are for that complete 6 months? He said every night. You think that they're listening, that they're being slaughtered in the back of the pit there. They are being slaughtered. Suddenly he was afraid. They began to engage into fasting and praying. You know, suddenly, you know, until because he's a foreigner, you know, and maybe he should, you know, they cannot tamper with him because there's something area they can step with to expose everything. So they have to let him go after 6 months. Go and type one Cameroon guy and visit TV Joshua on YouTube. You see the video. Hear from him. And who are the people that are being slaughtered? That's why in Lagos, then some people they are hawking, they can no longer see them again. They kidnap them at night. They criminalize them, put allegation on their head. They force them to make statements under duress. The one that's giving that one is opposed to SAS. Under duress, they will put gun on their chest. After making that video under duress, they will keep the video and kill the person. When their family come, they show them the video. That is why some people they say that's why sometimes our people trust your own people, trust your children, trust your person. They will tell you that their son is not a criminal. Someone say, you know, children of nowadays can change overnight. Some people conclude like this. There's one that is happening today because of the useless ball they played. Because the people were those who claim to be Biafran that still playing themselves as Nigerian, you know, celebrating the girl, calling her a Biafran, calling her Igbo. So the people, other people are beginning to say that they are tribalistic. One guy asked them question because I know in everything there are always some guys that are sensible. Ask them question: are you not the same person that when the same Biafran commit crime, you will call the person, you will not call the person Nigerian, he become Igbo? The guy was asking this question is from Benue, I think. They're asking them that the only person that see that are hypocrite, that are tribal, you are you people, not them. Right? To call the lady Biafra. He said, are you not the same person that when an Igbo man commits crime, you will not call the person Nigeria? That is what we've been telling you for a long time. You become a son of John Okafu, son of Okeke, Madam Bori, from Umudimu, from Ikedru Kindred, from Obike family, committed a crime, cyber crime in the USA. But the same John Okafu, John Okafu, born in Lagos, a Nigerian, make Nigeria proud. I haven't seen the people like this. Very disgusting. Very disgusting. That is why you will suffer. You will suffer. You Nigeria will suffer. Because you fail to learn. You fail to learn from what Gowon brought to his people. You think you can bring the children of light down with your nonsense? No. You can't. You cannot. You are not matched. You can't endure what we have endured in that system. You can't endure. All of you put together can't enjoy it. You can't stand. One Biafra man, what is going through, 10 of you cannot stand it. You cannot stand on your own. You cannot stand without stealing from people as like MC Olueno. You cannot feed yourself without stealing, getting all this nonsense from people, where you know, stealing from people without forcing them to give you a good. So how dare you compare yourself with the Biafran people? What we have gone through, you are not match. It's a warning to some of you.
Onyeka, sorry, I need to, you need to hold on, please. Yeah, please, maybe you are just joining and you don't know how we have been running this space. You just have to go straight to the point because we are not still like that. You are taking us out of the topic.
You know, I just come. I just want to
Yeah, that is why I had to post you here. We have a topic and we're analyzing. or
Thank
try
you.
to understand the document. So
Let me
please,
just round up.
yeah, please, any other person that pick up the mic should please just explain what you understand by what I'm reading and analyzing at the same time. Make it very brief because we are only in page, I think we are only in page 4 out of 8. Please, so that we can forge ahead. Thank you so much. There will be time for everybody to give submission. That time will come. So thank you,
You know,
please.
was no, you are asking something, okay? But I understand, okay? Is thank you for understand what you said. Let me just round up and we come for that. You see, my people, my submission just lies on some series of things I was addressing. I saw people, in see some people I not yet then I want to understand you are from jazz that hiding under Igbo nomenclature, claiming to be Biafran to cause havoc. You fail to learn. This time around, you will learn in hard way, according to one of you, Coffee VDM. Thank you, Biafrans. I'll be back.
Joseph, I've seen your hand is up. Were you here when I read the last line?
No, I wasn't. I would love to hear the line that you read, but before that, I just want to drop an update.
Okay.
Just a kind of very, very brief. I would like to hear the line once again because I would like to contribute. Now, the update is for all those ones that are sitting on the fence. Most people living in Lagos. The update now is that all the names, their names that were, all the streets that were named in their names, all of them have been removed, and it's public right now, changing everything called from Igbo land. So for them to keep sitting on the fence thinking that they have hope, I think they are delusional. Right now, you can go and check. You can verify it. All their names in Lagos right now has been changed, indirectly telling them they don't want anything Igbo names on Lagos streets. So that is the update I just want to bring. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for the update. So what we are doing here, for those of you that are just joining, please only raise your hand when I finish the next line. My brother Joseph, we cannot go back. We have to proceed. We are going down to page line
Go back because of
59.
us. Don't go back.
Who is that? You pay 10 Ejema. Madam Key, please put that 10 Ejema for Onyeka.
Okay, thank you.
If you interject anybody, that is a law in this space now. You have to pay 10 Ejema. So put it down for him, Madam Key. Yes, now
I sure will.
Okay, so what we are doing, we are trying to understand the congressional testimony our APM dropped yesterday, and we are trying to understand what it means, because he said we should understand it, we should study it. So that is what we are trying to wrap our heads around. So I'm so sorry, Brother Joseph, we can't go back. We have to move forward because it's already getting late here. Okay. Now we are in lines 59 to 62. This line is talking about the Amnesty International report. So the paragraph states that the Amnesty International report that since the advent of the former dead Buhari administration in 2015, Nigerian security forces have killed more than 300 Biafrans and wounded many more while they held peaceful protests. Is making reference to the number of Biafrans that were killed during a peaceful protest in 2015. It adds that many were shot and killed in their sleep. Okay? Shot and killed in their sleep, or while they gathered in churches to pray. And many were shot and killed from behind while they tried to escape. That paragraph also notes that Contemporaneous Country Report, that is a report from released by the US State Department, confirmed much of this. So that is another evidence to show that what our Brgie and APM has written there is not a fairy tale or is not a cooked story. That even the US Department of State have this information with them. So particularly Nigerian declaration of IPOB as a terrorist organization in October 2017, which gave dubious legal cover for extrajudicial killings of Biafrans. So what our APM dropped there is not a cook story, because the US is already aware. So for me, this provides a concrete, verifiable evidence from a reputational international human rights organization, Amnesty International. We all know them, even though at times they try to, report a non-evidence reports. Yeah, they will try to reduce the number sometimes, or they may even try to do some cover-up. But then what can we do? So, and even the US State Department itself confirming the brutal suppression of a peaceful Biafran protesters and the government's use of a false terrorist designation to justify them murdering us. Yeah, so this is a very hard-hitting evidence for the US Congress, because they already know that Nigerian government have named us terrorists, which is false. It was a false allegation. What they did was to justify their murder, killing Biafrans, arresting them, illegally detaining them in prisons, forceful disappearance of our youths. So if they did not, give us the name terrorists, they will not have the grounds to do what they are doing. And we all know what happens to terrorists. Once they attack you, terrorists, there is a license for people to kill you. So that is what that paragraph is saying. So I don't know if anybody have anything to say. Please, let's just go straight to the point. Don't deviate us, please, so that we can have enough time for people to deliberate on it as well when we finish. Please, let's just
Okay,
follow the instruction.
I have something to say in respect to that. Thank you very much. Sometimes it beat my imagination, because as at 2015.
Wait, Joseph raised up his hand before you. Please hold on for Joseph.
No, let me first raise up my hand. Raise my hand now. Let me
He
first
raised it
raise
up
my hand.
before. He raised it up before you. Just hold on. It will not take time. Please.
Okay.
Or are you having low battery?
Yes, I'm having low battery.
Okay, Yala, go ahead. Go ahead. But please be brief so that Joseph can also say something. Go ahead, Reg.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, how could you label peaceful protester who just carry flag? They did not carry gun. They did not attack government property. We only said we want to be free. We don't want to be together with Nigeria, and we carry placard and flags to protest that we need our freedom. And as a result of that, you labeled us terrorists, so that you can have the access to come and commit your acts of terrorism upon the Biafran, babies, children, women, innocent civilians, every time you wish to. And as a result of this labeling us as terrorists simply because we ask for our freedom, but we did not even commit any crime. This is one of the reasons why our leader, Onyedumazi Nnamdi Kanu, formed the Eastern Security Network, because then it was like the so-called Nigeria security who are triggered happy now take our people as chicken. In fact, the lives of our people were not even up to the lives of chicken. You will see the military, the police coming to kill our people, rob them, pour acid on them. I command them, order them to roll on mud, on gutter, on drainages. Some they will even shoot them down at the Izu River. And when our leaders saw all of these things, said, man, if we keep quiet like this, our people are going to be killed. And who were used to commit all these crimes? It was few of our people in the name of political stooges. The Eastern governors, they were the stooges that were used to label our people terrorists, so as to give access to the real Nigeria terrorists in uniform and in rag to come and kill the innocent civilian Biafrans whose only crime is we want to be free. We need the freedom of Biafra. We want to make the decisions that govern us by ourselves. We want to have the chief of army staff, the chief of defense staff that looks like us, that has the same culture and tradition like us. Not that you bring a foreigner from Yoruba or from Hausa or Fulani, that this is your army staff, this is your police boss. We say we are tired of all of these things. We want to develop our land according to our space. This is the only freedom we ask. We want to have good roads. We want to have good industries and employment opportunity whereby our people can live in Biafra land and find a better life, find greener pasture. They don't have to run away to Lagos or Abuja or to abroad to look for greener pasture, to look for better life. This is the freedom that we asked for. In 2015, no knife was carried, just flag and placard. And they used the Eastern governor to label us terrorists so as to give access to the Nigerian terrorists to come and kill our people. You understand? So this is just what I want to quickly add to that point you raised, my sister. Thank you very much. Let the next person have the mic.
Yeah, ancestral.
No, it's Joseph, my co-host. Except it's not ready.
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, please hold on, ancestral. Joseph. Joseph, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Thank you.
Yeah, ancestral, hold on. It's Joseph turn, please.
I think I heard a bit from what APM was saying yesterday, and thank you for the brief that you read again. I just want to add that I had when the information minister had to say something to us here. He said something to us yesterday. He said that we have a role to play. We know that these people have their enablers, the people who watered down the atrocities of the state called Nigeria in our land, and then they have their stooges also, and these people are the people that are bribed, that call themselves, that said they are with us. Eventually, yeah, we found out that they are saboteurs. So what APM, what information minister was saying is that we have a duty for us also to carry out these informations as it's been dispersed for people around to know, and even for more of the citizens of the United States of America to know about these atrocities that have been carrying out against us. And as we can see, that both of our leaders are in custody, one in Nigeria and the other one is in Finland. So we should always try. It's really happening. Just like what my brother just said now, the southeast governors and their enablers and their stooges around us. So all of us here, as many as we can be here, over 100, I think we hold it as a duty to always, come out and share the news that are before us, so that it will not just be our APM who goes here and there knocking at the door and telling them this fact, knowing fully well that the United States of America, they are fully aware of everything going around the world. They know that yes, that this state Nigeria is actually terrorizing Christians and also systematically extinguishing the Biafrans. So, what will America do if we did not rise up to say something in order to defend ourselves, to do something for us to defend ourselves? So, it all boils down to funding the movement, making sure that the lobbyists are doing their job and that the APM is encouraged, and not for us to come up and be tarnishing his image. Those are the people that the enablers, the stooges of the North, are using in order to destabilize us. So we should always keep our hands together and make sure that we also come out, one, to enlighten our people of the inherent danger of remaining in Nigeria, because every day by day you see pull a threat that you call yourself a Nigerian, knowing fully well that you are from Biafra. I think it's getting clearer and clearer. So we hold it as a duty for us to go out there and convince people, and also use our social media handle to tell the people the atrocities of the Nigerian states against the Biafrans. Talking about it alone is not enough, but trying to share it also, to tell the world what we are passing through, so that the world at large will not say United States of America is just forming a story to convince the world. As we can see, a lot of sanctions are coming, warning are coming to Nigeria, but we need more of us to go out there and then do the needful, reposting it, and at the same time convincing our people not to be stupid, not to accept their stupid bribe, and not to turn to the workers of iniquity to undermine the hard work that our leaders are doing, and at the same time always hashtagging our leader Nnamdi Kanu is still in detention, and that Finland should free our leader. They are fighting the just cause. Thank you.
Bueno, Tutor, should Ancestral go?
Yeah, he's
Or
the
you
next
want to?
person to go. If he has what to say concerning the previous lines we read, because we want to go to the
Ancestral.
next line.
Yeah, Ancestral, go ahead. Okay. Ancestral is
Okay,
not okay.
am I coming out?
Yeah, yeah.
Good evening, good afternoon, everybody. It's raining heavily where I am now. I'm trying to see a place I can stay that the rain will not beat me. Okay. So based on what we are, oh, please let another person talk. Let me talk in the next 5 minutes, please. Hold up where I did, please. Let person talk.
Okay. Tutor, go
All
ahead.
right. So we are now in lines 63 to 65. So, and if you go back to that document, it starts by saying that as you are reading this, the other killings of Biafrans by Fulani terrorists is ongoing, especially in the northern boundaries of Igbo land. You see, such that several innocent villagers were murdered in Ebonyi State in February 2025. You see? So this leads to what? Monthly burials that have been going on in that region called Biafra. So that paragraph and a few lines they also highlight that this violence is maliciously and falsely attributed to unknown gunmen. You see the problem? When they finish killing us, they'll say it is unknown gunmen. And Obuzodinma came out, which year, I think 2023, and said that these killings are carried out by politicians. You see what is happening? So in this context, the rogue elements of the security forces complicit. The Biafran government in exile has emerged as a beacon of hope for Biafrans. Yeah, for my understanding, this addresses the current security crisis in Biafra land. These are a few lines that I just read now, directly implicating Fulani terrorists and complicit Nigerian security forces. So it exposes Nigerians' false narrative of blaming unknown gunmen. When they finish killing us, they will say unknown gunmen. You see? Or Biafrans are separatists. That will be the next thing that they will say. If they don't say unknown gunmen, they'll say Biafran are separatists. Now they're saying Igbo kill Igbo. You know, for attack, they might be involved in, not may, actually involved in. They are the ones killing us. So it re-emphasizes that the Brigi government is the legitimate government, and they are a source of hope for Biafrans, which have been abandoned by Nigerian government. And this is the more reason we want to exit from Nigeria. Already we have done that, which is evident in our referendum and our redeclaration that took place in 2nd December. So that is what lines 63 to 65 is talking about. But that the Fulani terrorists, after killing us, they will say it is unknown gunmen. They will say Igbo is fighting Igbo. They will say Biafran separatists. But in the true sense, they are the ones killing us, wearing army uniform, wearing police uniform, wearing Air Force uniform. Look at the number of checkpoints that we have on our roads. It's uncountable, extorting money from Biafrans. If you don't give them money, they kill you. So that is what our APM and our lobbyists have written in that paragraph, still exposing the atrocities of Nigeria. Remember, this side was saying about statements of fact. Evidence-based is what our APM did here on behalf of Biafra. You know, it has even quoted what happened in Ebonyi in this February 2025. The killings that happened there. So since this thing is evidence-based, it's very easy for them to Google and they'll find it there. So it is not a cooked up story. So that's what those lies talked about. If anybody have anything to say, please make it so concise so that we can see how we can finish this and move to line number 66 to 69. Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Is a quick one.
Okay, let me go on. I'm through.
I
Can I
thought that
speak? Can I
those
go
that
on?
Please,
co-hosts have upper hand.
please, my
Order.
Yeah, can I speak now?
wait a
Yeah.
minute, please. Yes. In addition, can we please get some quiet moment? In addition to what my host tutor said, the evidence continues and stretches down to Asari Dokubo that has a special force which he trained. And when sometimes early this year, when them and what's his name, the FCT Wike, when they started quarreling with the Fabura governor, and Tinubu was supporting Wike and that his group, the Asare Dokubo came out and said that Buhari contracted him and Shetima and all those to buy the Igbos. In fact, to kill the Igbos, because Americans, they don't know what PI stands for. It is all because of Facebook and YouTube, you know. So Asare Dokubo was the one training his own men, and they were armed by the government to come and be killing the Igbos. So the military, Nigerian police, and Ebubagu, plus Asare Dokubo's men, were killing the Igbos. There was a video where you will see that special force written on their back and on their caps, where a boy was going to stream, and they just saw this young man, a very young man. After killing this guy, they tied him on the bike and was pulling his body around the village, telling everyone in that Imo state that they should watch what they are doing to this boy and they will no longer sit at home. So it is in addition to what Tutor said and the evidence-based information that America would need to understand that we are facing persecution left, right, and center, not just from one angle. Thank you. Please, the last speaker, you can go on, Joseph.
Okay, thank you very much, my dear mother. Thank you so much. Talking about unknown, the word unknown is an invention of Nigeria.
Rach, you are not the one to speak, please. It is Joseph, not you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Joseph. Hold on. And my co-host, I want to refresh, okay? Madam Key and
Okay.
refresh, okay?
That's fine.
Joseph, go ahead, please.
All right, thank you. I think the phrase unknown soldier, just like that person almost hit on, unknown soldier in Nigeria is all those soldiers that are sent by the states to go and do their dirty job covering their face. And we have a lot of evidences, like in the case of Fela Anikula Pukuti, the soldiers that went to their house to carry out their dirty jobs were called unknown soldiers. Recently, not too far, there is this House of Assembly member named Ugochinyere that they went to his house to carry out evil thing as well. By the time that she showed the footage of the people that came to his house, only for them to find out that they are Nigerians, security men. See, today, there is nothing they did about it. They call them unknown soldiers as well. So many times we have seen a situation whereby they carry out evil plans and they use the word unknown soldier. Anytime you hear anything unknown soldier to the world, they are always Nigerian security men. That is my contribution. Thank you.
Thank you, Joseph. Okay, Rage.
I think Joseph has taken the word out of my heart. So the word unknown is an invention of Nigeria. So when you hear unknown gunmen, you know, all these are their people. After they commit all the atrocity, like the example the brother just cited of the politician called Ugo Chinyere, you know, after the Nigerian state have committed these crimes and they will tag them unknown gunmen and we all know that the word unknown gunmen, unknown soldier is the slogan of the Nigerian state. You understand that? You can example is when they killed Fela mother. You understand? They say it's a unknown soldier. So now they have come up again with a new one, unknown gunmen. You get. So that is just what I actually just wanted to add, that after they commit the atrocity, they target on unknown government who are also another terrorist group that is working with them. You understand? So this is what I just want to add.
Okay. Chukwebuka, you came up. You want to add something to it? Yeah? Sister Chukwebuka. All right. So, what are we talking
Hello,
about?
are you hearing me?
Yeah.
Are you hearing me?
We are.
Okay. So standing on the existing protocol, the small thing I want to add there is there's atrocity that was caused in Imo State, where over 13 youth were massacred when they went to for marriage. They were on marriage ceremony. They came there, they killed this youth, and among them were two brothers. And the mother, the mother was left there crying, and the new wife and the new the man that has just gone for this traditional wedding. He was there because all the in-laws and all his kinsmen that went with him. And after the attack that was our ESM. So such a thing, such a case shouldn't be forgotten also. Thank you.
Yes, so, yeah. And for the records, it is not our EN. The ESM call Fulani and fight terrorism. Yes, so please, this space is recorded, and I hope that Congress people that are helping us will come and listen later. Yeah, we have enemies. We have people that do not want us to have our freedom. And there's those set of people that we have been fighting. We have Nigerian agents. Inside those Nigerian agents, we have saboteurs. We You won't tell me that people that are holding our leaders, like Finland, does not know all these things. You see? So we have people does not want us to have this freedom, to get our own nation and sovereignty. And those set of people are the people that are benefiting from the corruption of Nigeria. All these things are not new. Finland, you know about all these things. Exactly. So those set of people, they have grades. Yes. We have Nigeria. We have them inside those edges that Nigeria have. We have our fellow Biafrans. We call them one Nigerianists. They are as dangerous as Nigerian themselves. So it's all those things that we are talking about. We don't have unknown government or gunmen. It's Nigeria that labels their atrocities to unknown government. It's them that are the unknown government. The military are nonsense, terrorist security, and those securities are called a bago. Then they have Udogachi as well. All these things it's supposed to be listed down because they pile allegations on us. We need to put it straight. Exactly. You see? So what we are saying is that it's all these enemies that we have that does not want us to have our freedom and release for ourselves of this slavery that they've put us into. That is what we are talking about. What we have is our official Biafra Defense Forces. Every country that is under this international law freedom fighting process, all of them have established military. Ambazonia have their own. I've forgotten what their own is called. When Eritrea was fighting their independence, they have their own. So why will Finland label our own as incitement? It's absolute nonsense. Okay, Reg, you want to conclude before tutors go ahead? Tutors will continue our statement.
Let me conclude. What did I even want to say now? I don't forget what I want to say. I wanted to saying what you were saying. I wanted to add something to what you were saying, but I forgot to. Probably when I remember, I will come back.
Okay. We have a lot to talk about. Once we finish, we are in page 4. After this paragraph is going to talk about how Onyendu was kidnapped due to the annoyance of Nigerian government, and then we'll now enter the emergence of our PM. So we are in page 4, line 66 to 69. Yeah, this paragraph critiques Nigerian disappointingly non-pragmatic. Yes, they were so disappointed and they became so furious about the acceleration of Biafran agitation in late 2015. You know, they are cowards. They know what we are made of. So, instead of them to dialogue, Nigeria resorted to deadly and extrajudicial law enforcement action that backfired by fueling the agitation to levels not seen since the end of the Civil War. So because these people are cowards, they just started to kill our people, arrest our people. But what did it do? It elevated our call for freedom. Yes, so we became more stronger and unified. So it instead this turned into a dangerous corner and boomeranged when the government went rugged by renditioning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Biafran leader from Kenya, in late June 2021. So that paragraph concludes that this avoidable overreaction has convulsed Nigerian legal system. You see that we've made their legal system rubbish because Onyendu is even the one teaching them their law today whenever he goes to the court. This triggered the international legal order against Nigeria and birthed the government-driven insecurity that has rocked Southeast Nigeria to this day. So it adds that Fulani Islamic terrorists have capitalized on the situation to disquiet Southeast Nigeria to no end. So what me I understand is that this is a powerful indictment of Nigerian strategy. Yes, we also have to indict Nigeria, not them indicting us every time. And their indictment has no foundation. It's baseless. It doesn't have fact. So for me, it shows that Nigerians' own brutal actions, especially the illegal kidnapping of our leader, directly led to the increased agitation. Of course, that is why everybody said, what did he do? What offense did he commit? That you had to lock him up for 5 years now in a dungeon. No access to sunlight, no access to his family. He is just there with one cloth every time. So this has made Biafrans to boiled up, continue to increase the agitation. And even the current insecurity in the southeast, which we know it is coming from those illegitimate governors in the southeast part of Nigeria, which is Biafra land. So it confirmed that Nigeria's actions have triggered international legal challenges, which is a key part of our strategy. Yes, so Nigerian leaders, they are cowards. Instead of them to dialogue, they resorted to killing Biafrans because they know we can never close our mouth. We will continue to fight. And the next thing they did, they couldn't withstand the power and unity of Biafrans. They went and kidnapped our leader. You see, this is what Nigerian government did. So the next paragraph now will lead us to how our PM emerged and how Brgie emerged. I just love how this testimony was arranged chronologically, starting from our history, our background, introduction to what is called statement of fact. Yes, that is where we are. So I will yield my mic here for anyone that wants to contribute. Please just go straight to the point. Yeah, so that we can complete and then give the room for everyone to say whatever they want to say to this. Thank you.
Thank you, my host. I would like to say a little thing about that. You know, when Onyendu, our leader, was brought back, one of the first allegations on the prosecutor's list was that he jumped bail. And they never made mention of their python dance that in the first place led to his escape. They went to do python dance before his hearing during that year. He's supposed to be there, I think it was in September, something around 17th or so of September. They went to do python dance, and in his father's compound, they killed more than 30 Biafran youths. And that was why he escaped in the first place. And when he came back, Binta Nyako, who was being constantly threatened by the Fulani government controlling zoo, they kept threatening her not to release Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or even give him bail, forgetting that Onyendu did not escape just because he is afraid of the law. No, Onyendu escaped because he would have been killed if he had not escaped. That one is another evidence of the way they kill our people randomly without any excuse. Now, Nigeria government, they labeled Biafrans who are fighting for freedom after Onyendu has peacefully asked for a referendum to be conducted and they refused. They now held him. But they will bring the Boko Haram terrorists and tell people or tell gullible Nigerians who are so scared to the bone, they will never ask questions. They will tell them that these men are repentant Boko Haram. After giving them uniform and weapon, which is licensed to kill, they will send them to Southeast. So, if the American congressmen have the opportunity to come across today's recordings of our gathering here on this space, You will also note that these terrorists, they give them uniform, military uniform, Nigerian military uniform, untrained soldiers. They are not trained. You can imagine when a terrorist is being given gun and uniform, boots, barrette, all those things, kit them up and send them to Southeast. So if there's any civil war going on or declared, they will be lying to the world that is a farmer header clash. So farmer header clash requires aircraft coming to bomb the people. They recently bombed the market where crowded people were crowded, buying and selling. They went there to bomb our people. So they kill us at any given chance. Every little opportunity, they will be massacring our people. And they killed a lot of people in that market. So these terrorists who are not trained or combatant soldiers are the ones they will change from terrorism, foot soldiers, to military uniformed soldiers and send them to Southeast. Thank you. Our people are going through a lot. If we start to list what is happening to us, this place will not contain it. We have been through a lot in the hands of the Fulanese. Even the northerners that they settle in their land are now asking them to go. And recently, Garba, one of them, said that Boko Haram is fighting for their own freedom or something. I'm sure some of you must have come across that on Twitter, where Garba said that Boko Haram is their own freedom fighters. And Sultan of Sokoto said anyone who is fighting the Boko Haram is fighting Allah or jihad. I don't know what they mean. They keep using this jihadist thing and the politics, religious things, mixing them up together to kill our people. And nobody is coming after them. So their only anger is that we that owns the land, we are challenging them, that we are not keeping quiet like other cowards. No, Biafrans can never keep quiet. At this level now that we have gotten, Biafra is going. And I thank my APM for the wonderful moves he started making recently. Shame will be on all of them that is fighting him internally. Thank you, my people.
Okay, let me take it on from here. The Lord is our strength. We must forge ahead, no shaking. Okay, we are almost there. Yes, so we are in the emergence of our Prime Minister. The story is almost coming to an end. How did we get to Brgie? Is what we want to look at now. How did our PM come into play? Okay, so line number, that is page 5. If you are there, you can look at it. Line 70 to 73. So this paragraph focuses on the rise of Simon Ekpa and the Brgie. Yes, so it states that after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's illegal kidnapping, one of his prestige Finland-based Biafran activist, Simon Ekpa, took charge, and he's still in charge till date, of the Biafra independence movement and created the Biafra Republic government in exile, Brgie, of which, hey, he is the Prime Minister. As the next iteration of the Biafra independence movement. But see, it also highlights Brigie's significant achievements. Galvanized the support of the Biafra population and has engaged in high level of dialogue in Washington, D.C. I want to speak this one in Igbo language. Is it? I want to say clap back for Brgie.
Ala akụkọ aka ebe
a ngwanu ala
Yes, so
Kemaka. It's on speaker. Unlock your speaker.
yes,
Open your mic now and clap.
I hope
I will
you
remove
don't.
you from the
I hope you don't go take family.
for our PA. For Brgie. Guinea. Now we have the mouth to talk. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No be small thing, oh, to have a government from a group. Hey, from a group to a government that has given us the power, the strength to gather in this space today. One man said, I will not let the light dimmed in my hand. He took up that mantle, and that person is our Prime Minister, Mazi Ekpa Njoko. Simon Ekpa Njoko. And we have our APM, who also repeated what he said. This light will not quench in my hand. And that is why we have gathered here to say kudos to all of them. So we continue. Hey, where did I stop? Okay, you see, yeah. So having retained top lobbying and law firms to engage the US government. That is our story and our journey. You see, we are not tout, we are not terrorists. And it took place in Lati, Finland. Look at the massive, beautiful hall that the Finland gave to us, and they want to rubbish their identity. Ha! No, you guys must release our PMO. Yes, so yeah, let me continue. It confirms, okay, yeah, Brigi held an independence convention in Lati from November 29 to December 2nd, 2024, in which Brigi declared the independence of Biafra on 2nd December 2024. So for me, what I understand in this paragraph is that this is where the document explicitly details the establishment and key achievements of Brigi under Simon Ekpa's leadership. You see, it highlights the direct diplomatic work in Washington, D.C. So when these people will be reading this document, they will now understand how they started seeing this handsome man called APM beginning to talk to them. They will now understand the storyline and said, oh, this is how we noticed this man here with his briefcase and his blue suit looking so cute. Ah, so we understand. This is the story. They have passed the mantle to him from Masob to Onyendu, from Onyendu to PM, and from PM to him. My people, did you see Rabu Fulani here? She is not mentioned in this paper. Did you see Okoma Mbano? Did you see the bald head, the man like Mohammed Mbano? The only person that we have heard their names are those that I've mentioned. So it highlights the direct diplomatic work in Washington, D.C., the massive popular mandate. We gave our APM mandate of over 50 million Biafrans that voted for their referendum. Yes, so, and the declaration of our independence in Lati. So again, it provides concrete evidence for our movement structure and the popular support. Yes, so ever since our PM was detained. Hey, so who has anything to say should grab the mic. Who, I think, Holland, your hand was up first. So please just go straight to the point so that we can continue. Yalla.
First and foremost, I want to appreciate,
Now
and
I have to
appreciate.
speak. Oh, I have to
I
speak.
have
Oh, my
clap.
life. I
I
have
won't
been.
clap
Would
my
have
hand.
been rejecting me.
Oh,
Would have been
okay.
rejecting my this thing. Why now?
Please,
Ancestral,
can
we
I
said
suspend
that.
myself maybe after
Hold on.
you as you come out?
Ancestral, please. We said that if you are in a hurry, instead of you to interject, message us in our inbox. We will attend to you immediately. Nobody is omitting you.
All
It's
right,
the
tutor,
network that's been
tutor,
kicking you
tutor,
out.
But the
ma.
thing is that I've
Let's
been calling him.
And we've
The
been
thing with
calling you. You
ancestral,
were not here.
he won't answer.
tutor.
So just
Let me allow
hold
him
on,
to
please.
speak. I'll come
Hold
up
on,
again.
please. Hold on, please.
Okay, ma.
So
Okay.
now we have to reach a consensus. Holland, do you want Ancestral to speak?
Yes, ma. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay,
No problem.
Ancestral,
I'll
go
come up.
ahead. Holland, thank you so much for your understanding. Thank you. Ancestral, please go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, make una know first. So I wanted to speak. Just then I was on a hold up. That's why the other time. So good evening, everybody. Good afternoon, depending on our time location. Then based on the analysis of the documents that our APM presented to the congressional men, from what you have read so far, I will go a bit back on the issue of the terrorism act of the Nigerian government, the tagged IPOB. Now, from the when our people were doing protests and praying in the church, you know one thing that Nigerian government they used to do.
Ancestral, please hold on. Ancestral, please hold on. Don't take us back. When we finish, you can take us back when you have time to do submission again. Please, please, I'm begging you. Don't take us back. Just follow the line where we have stopped now. Then when we finish everything, just jot down your point. You can now go back because you will take us backward again. Please. Do you understand my point?
Yes, I understand.
Yeah, please. We have gone a long way and we don't know where you are taking us back to. We are almost rounding up. Please understand. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. So now, based on the where we are now, the emergency of Brigi and the document that we're using, our bylaw and this thing, and the government in exile. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said a time will come, we will go into autopilot, and then we'll form a government. Then, in any agitation that people are going to, for any Congress or any country to recognize you, you must have a government in exile or a shadow government. People that we can talk with. Any country that will want to recognize you, anybody, any institution, any NGO that want to partner with you, you must have a functioning government in exile. It is a stipulated rule or law for any freedom fighting. And our brigade have come to conclude that thing through our PM and our APM standing for our PM now. So now, and you have seen the whole document, everything that makes government to be a running one, it is there on the table. That is the reason why we can be able to penetrate the Washington. We can be able to talk with the congressmen or the parliament, and that's why they are listening to us. Now we have formed our government, and there are some other things that that is attributed to it. Now, under that government, we'll have our defense, in which there are people that are going to protect. Because on this, it is not only alone giving them our documents and everything. They have to know that we'll have a very formidable defense and other governmental apparatus that will need for them to what recognize us, so that if anytime they are having any handover or they want to, they will see our government, they will be in line so that they can hand us over and what recognize us. Then for APM to hand over this thing, is how we say that we are in a concluding stage, at the last stage of the recognition. Because by the time they will go through all these documents that our APM have submitted, they will see that we have finished everything. It's there for them to recognize us, because the other day they read that the Congress that were in a negotiation. All these things is part of the process that will go through for our total recognition that will come. So much on this. We'll thank our people that are going straight forward and supporting what we are doing. And one thing that these people, they have seen the stage where we are. During the war, Adim Odumegwu said that Nigerian government, they are saboteurs. The reason why he called them a saboteur, they cannot come in front confrontation with the Biafran soldiers. They will go into the streets and kill people, and they will take the uniform of the Biafran soldiers, like what they did in IKOM and the Ikwere, they will kill people there. They will tie them as Biafran. Why these Nigerian soldiers that killing them? You understand me? Now you see now they're sponsoring other people in our own midst. They told them, you are not in unity. You are fighting against yourself. You are doing this. So that this and they are doing that because they know we are already at the last stage of the recognition. They're about to sabotage us by paying our own people that they, because of their longer truth, for them to come and destabilize what we are doing. But the only thing is that God have said that Biafra will come this time, and they have a trusted man that is standing for our leader, standing for PM, Simon Ekpa, which is Ogechkunkere. And we here that knows the truth, because without all of us that knows the truth, that give our APM the backing for them, for the congressmen to recognize us, I don't think we could have achieved the feat we are here today. So I congratulate everybody and give everybody more this thing that we should continue. The fight is just remaining small, as we are saying this final conclusion of the document that we are reading. The only thing that remains for now, we must continue sponsoring our defense, continue sponsoring our de facto government in the homeland, and the other things will follow. Thank you very much.
My host, are you there?
You are co-host now. Somebody's hand is up. Okay, Chuku, please go straight to the point. Thank you, and give your own contribution to the emergence of
Yeah,
Africa. Thank you.
thank you once more. I think we are now on our APM, emergence of our PM and Brigade. So, my little contribution there is this PM, who is this Simon Ekpa Njoko, a gallant man. He was a politician, so to say, Nigerian. He was active in Nigerian politics when everybody thought that Nigeria was something to be remedied, just as our Onye Ndumazin Nnamdi Kanu. Then, after listening to Onye Ndumazin Nnamdi Kanu, he found sense in his teachings, in his broadcast about our freedom of Biafra. Then he started promoting this message of redemption in his own little way. And after he was introduced, or nature, or the Holy Spirit, or God introduced him to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, which made Mazin Nnamdi Kanu Onye Ndu to command us, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He is bringing this movement to another direction. You must go and listen to him and forward his broadcast. Then the two of them, they were working together secretly, I must say, because it was not made so open. The open one we saw was where he took he had an interviewed Onye Ndu about 2 times or so. Then after that, they kidnapped our leader Onye Ndu. As God would have it, he has imparted some of his spirit on Simon Ekpa. That was how he came, as somebody that loved his people and loved his freedom and knows that what this generation is suffering, that no sensible man will like the future generation to go through such a thing. He continued piloting this movement. But before, he was well prepared. He prepared himself, which he kept on saying that anything he does, anywhere he's called, he can defend it. So that was what made him, and everybody saw that he is on right direction. And we all followed him and supported him. And as he said that he can defend everything he was saying. He didn't just start doing, he read, he studied, he prepared himself, being a lawyer also by profession. So that was what led to the emergence of this brigade and the fastness of this movement to this area that we are. Thank you. I leave the mic for other people to contribute.
Thank you. Holland, I think you are the next. Is Holland near his mic?
If he's not, we give to
Joseph.
Thank you
Give to
very
Joseph.
much. I think all protocol observed. I greet everybody. Once again, I want to stress on the rise of our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa. PM was once an advocate for a better Nigeria, and he found it difficult to believe any false thing about Nigeria until when he interviewed our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who also was once an advocate for a better Nigeria. Having seen this, having stumbled on secret documents on how the plan to Islamize the country and the plan which on ground, which is the reason why Nigeria can never work. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu decided to take on a safe journey to save his people and to create awareness about what is going on in that country, and giving them the reason why they need to exit, just like our internal leader, which in the person of Odumegu, Dim Odumegu Ojukwu. Then after that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started the teachings as a kind of exposition for our people to realize who they really are and the plans that is on ground to eliminate them in order to Islamize them and also chase them away from their land. Now, our PM from a far country, Finland, noticed the kind of movement that was going on, decided to interview Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on this same matter. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, being the person who he is, the person who does not force his will on anybody, decided to open his eye by telling him to go and do the research by himself and find out what is actually going on and why Nigeria as a country cannot work. So our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa, get to work. Eventually, he noticed, and one of these things, he stumbled on the same document, and it's popularly known as Abuja Declaration, 1989. And then he himself comes to conclusion after he saw the massacre that happened in his hometown in Ebonyi State, then draw to this conclusion that yes, this is fact and truth, that his race are being threatened in Biafra land. So he became so vocal and he started talking out. At that point in time, the Biafran noticed how he talks and they noticed that he speaks their minds out. Then, having seen that he, Simon Ekpa, reside in Finland, that is a country that is known, that fought for their own freedom, decided to call him, to make him their own spokesperson. So Biafrans together decided to make Mazi Simon Ekpa their spokesperson. Ever since then, Simon has been speaking on behalf of we, the Biafrans. Simon speaks in my own behalf. Simon speaks on every well-meaning Biafrans on their behalves. Then, after that, Simon thought it wise to create a kind of awareness to respect the international bodies, to respect Finland as a country, and respect the United States of America at large, the leader of the free world. That it will be better in order for him to be able to communicate with the leaders of the world,
there is need to form a government. That is why he decided to, he came to Biafrans and they decided to come up with BRGIE in order to be able to reach out to the people, to the government, and then communicate to them the plight of Biafrans. He spoke with the Parliament of Finland and extensively. Now that Finland, because of that, now Finland has him in their custody. Our APM on the same platform doing the same. So our PM speaks for us because we ask him to do so. Our APM is carrying on the assignment because the Biafrans are actually praying that they will not be weary and that the world will listen to our plight. The Biafran now are begging the world to see the reason why we should be free as a nation. Thank you. I rest my mic.
All right, thank you so much for your contribution. We are almost there, my people. We are in lines 74 to 83. Yes, so this is where we got the title of the testimony from, transnational repression. This is where our APM and our lobbyists coined the title from. Yes, because Nigeria have crossed their territory, forcing our PM to shut up. We shouldn't talk again about our freedom. Yeah, and if we go to that passage, we will see how it stated clearly and also made mention of what Dr. Michael Rubin said. He was the man that addressed us from the screen during our redeclaration. Now, that passage says that the government of Nigeria, according to Mr. Ekpa, has orchestrated 5 assassination attempts against his life. You see what they did? Just because they couldn't succeed to assassinate him, they had to go to the extent of lying against him, false allegation against him, and he was detained. So after alleged failing to assassinate Mr. Ekpa, the government of Nigeria successfully pressured the government of Finland to arrest him in November 2024 on politically motivated charges. You see? So Finland, now you people are babies, you can't think. The government of Finland then issued an indictment against Mr. Ekpa, which demonstrated the political nature of the prosecution at the instigation of the government of Nigeria. The indictment by Finland issued in May 2025 alleged that Mr. Ekpa participated and supported a terrorist organization. Even though pro-Biafra organizations are not designated as terrorist groups, even in the Finland or in the European Union. In fact, the only country in the world where pro-Biafran organizations are deemed as terrorist groups is Nigeria. Katakata country. Because how would they know what is happening in the world when they are ruled by Fulani that drink cow urine? They use cow urine to wash their heads. Tell me how they will reason. The only country that named or tagged Biafra as a terrorist organization is the zoo. It is a very big shame. So I continue. And they say for us to even gather here that a social media is also a terrorist organization. Oh, Guinea, coming out from the mouth of Sultan of Sokoto. These people that are just disgracing themselves, not us. Okay. In fact, yeah, I've read that one. So the indictment highlighted many internal issues within Nigeria as part of the allegations and labeled them unlawful without justification. Just, my people, we did not even know what the prosecutor indicted our PM for. Now we know. Listen, my people, just listen and ask me if Nigeria have constitution. It says, Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? The indictment highlighted many within Nigeria as part of the allegations and labeled them unlawful without jurisdiction. For example, now listen. The prosecutor asserted Mr. Ekpa's alleged goal of reforming or repealing Nigeria's constitution was unlawful. Hey, let's go and check. What is the meaning of repealing? It means withdrawing formally. Now, the question I want you to ask Nigeria, how can our PM withdraw what you don't even have? What you don't even respect? What you don't follow? What is our business? What is our PM's business with your constitution that was written by Fulani and Britain? We don't have business with that. Now, listen to the next one. As well as labeling the position that Nigeria state should withdraw its armed forces from southeastern Nigeria as unlawful. My people, can you can you hear what the prosecutor indicted our PM for? Why wouldn't our PM tell you to withdraw your terrorists in army uniform from our region? See how they have disgraced themselves. Imagine congressmen and women reading this. They will say, we have seen a lot of evidences that Nigerian terrorists are wearing, they reintegrate them into the army in the disguise of they have repented. Why wouldn't our prime minister tell them, yalla, withdraw these terrorists from our country, from our territory? You see, prosecutors term this as unlawful. Can you imagine? So, for the government of Finland to assert that a Finnish citizen holding political positions regarding internal policy matters within Nigeria is somehow a criminal offense in Finland is, hey, they use the right word, nonsensical and absurd. Finland they shouldn't even believe this in the first place. He said, and demonstrated that Finland is engaging in a politically motivated persecution. My people, this is the center of our discussion today because we have now known what they indicted our PM for. And we have gathered here to say they are all lies that Nigeria integrate terrorists into their military wing. All the forces, these are terrorists wearing their uniform. There are lots of evidences on social media. Is it the one that they went to the community, burned down their homes? Is it the one that they went and shoot everywhere, killing our people, women with pregnancy, babies, children? We have a lot. So now they had to quote our Dr. Michael Rubin, a senior think tank official with the prestigious American Enterprise Institute. Yes, I'm taking your mind back. It was the one that addressed us through Zoom during our redeclaration. Has written a length on how Scandinavian countries, when we say Scandinavian countries, is about these people, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, and even part of Finland. Yes, part of Finland. Are those that make up the Scandinavian countries, have a poor record of selling out African political exiles and dissidents, and that Finland's case against Mr. Ekpa is politically motivated because Finland, in all normal circumstances, shouldn't have involved themselves in the same battle they fought against Russia. So that means Finland have been pressurized by the terrorist Nigeria. So Finland is what? What do we call them now? Since they have colluded with Nigeria, we have to give them a name. Aha! What do we call those people that, also put a signature to kill or to indict innocent people? We say they are what? Complicit. That is the right word that suits Finland. They are complicit. Yes, so, and then it now goes on to say, Dr. Rubin also highlights other examples, including Ambazonian Governing Council leader Dr. Cho Lucas Ayaba, who has been detained by Norway since August 2024 without any indictment. Nigeria's conduct towards both Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa demonstrate transnational repression. That is where the title of this document emerged from. You see that there is there is one that somebody said, when I save one person in the whole house, when I save one person in the family, automatically I have saved the whole family members. This is what is happening in this case, to my own understanding. Now, the name of our brother, Ambazonian leader, Cho Lucas Ayaba, has also been mentioned in this document. This will now prompt them to research. Why are they also detaining brother Cho Ayoba? What did he do? And they will trace and see that the same thing our PM is doing. And that will link them to understand what the Cameroonians are doing to them as well, killing them. Our storylines are the same. So that means our brother here will also get some concession. Remember, the same lobbyist is also lobbying for Ambazonia. So these people will have the same message. You see what is happening? Through our PM, through our Onyendu, through our Brigi, everybody will be safe because their books have been opened. Their atrocities have been opened to the whole world to see. So for me, what I understand here is that it provides a very detailed, documented evidence of Nigeria's direct attempt to silence our PM, Simon Ekpa, including the assassination attempt. Because I remember when our PM said it, yes, and then manipulating a foreign government, which is Finland, to arrest him on false charges, because those charges are not true. So it firmly established that Finland is complicit in Nigeria's transnational repression. So this section is a direct call for the US to hold Finland accountable too, not only Nigeria, showing the global reach of Nigeria's tyranny on our leaders and in our fight for freedom. Yes, so when we deliberate on this, then we'll now go to the conclusion part of this document. Yes, it's getting interesting day by day, minute by minute. All right, who is there to speak? Kindly, okay. Rage and Fury, Afam, second hand. Rage and Fury is first hand. Just please kindly go straight to the point.
Okay, all right. Thank you thank you so much, my sister, Tuto. As a matter of fact, some of those things that you speak about, we are all aware that even when this assassination attempt was carried out for the number of times the assassination attempt was carried out on the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the Finnish authority was also aware of it. You understand? So that it's quite unfortunate that due to political reasons, they are committing this injustice against the Biafran people. So what we are saying is we are calling for justice. The Prime Minister has been in Finland for years. He has never broken any of their law. Rather, he has served them. He has contributed to their economy. He has contributed to the building of Finland. You understand? So I don't know why now that he stood up to fight and speak for the freedom of his people, that he should be arrested and detained. I'm talking about withdrawal of Nigerian military from Biafran territory as unlawful. The question we will ask Finland is that your military in Finland, do they go about killing innocent civilians that are protesting against the things that the government is doing that they are not comfortable with? Do they go about doing that? When your citizens in Finland protest, do you unleash the Finnish police and the Finnish military to kill them? These are common traits, evident ban actions that the Nigerian so-called security, be it military, police, and all of their terrorist groups, special forces, Agune Chamber, Dogachi, Bubago. These are the crimes they have committed against the innocent citizens. When they protest, they unleash the military, the so-called security agent, to kill innocent civilians for protesting. Is that what is obtainable over there in Finland? The military, the police is supposed to protect the citizens. But in Nigeria, in Biafra, reverse is the case. The military and the police do not protect the citizens. Rather, they protect the political stooges who are using them to kill the innocent civilians. Because these political stooges make laws and policies that are very difficult for the common man to survive. And when the common man tries to cry out that we are feeling pains as a result of your policies, when they cry out, they unleash the military and the police to kill them. We have a clear example in Lekki Tollgate during NSAS. Fine, because he might want to deny all that has happened in Biafra land, Ugwa High School, Port Harcourt, all over Biafra land, Izu River. You might want to deny all of that. What about the one that happened during NSAS in Lekki Tollgate? So this is the proper example of what Nigeria is. So why would you want to have such military to be in charge of security in your land? Military that will go about killing innocent babies, women and children, civilians, and they don't even give a damn, and they will be bragging about, haven't you seen military, Nigerian military, shooting gun, RPG, into people's home, and they were shouting, I don't even know what they were shouting. Haven't you seen it? When they come to our marketplaces and bombard our innocent market women, when they will send their terrorists in the Bubagu come to people's home because they are agitating for their freedom, abduct these people, kill them, harvest their organs, and all manner of crimes. Why would you want to have such security or military to be in your region? Finland, would you allow such military or police to be your security, to watch over you as a security? So all of these things, we are the victims. This is why we are crying every day that this so-called military that do not take the lives of our people for anything. We don't need them in our region. We can protect ourselves. We have a military that is defending our life, our land, our people, that care about the safety of our baby children, women, and the innocent civilians, the Christians, the Jewish, the traditionalists, every religion that is found in our land. We have the Biafra Defense Forces that care, that protect them, that do not harm them. And we have not had any record of criminality, of them going to marketplaces, of them going to civilian homes and kill innocent people. It has not happened. It is only from the Nigerian side that we are hearing all of these things. So I think this is just the little I want to contribute. Thank you very much. I hang the mic here.
My host, I have seen many hands, so I quickly jumped in so that you will allow me to add a little thing to it. I hope that some Americans or some people that we get to them are hearing and listening. The height of hypocrisy in this very line of thought here, transnational repression, is that their hypocrisy lies in what Kamala Harris said sometimes last year, when she said that for people to be free and fighting for your freedom is a inalienable right. And even when that criminal Kashim Shettima went to UN talking about the people of Palestine, he used the same language. Now, Finland, our PM came to your country, he got his citizenship, married a Finnish woman, have Finnish grandchildren, and he's a barrister working, following the law, a politician, a soldier, doing everything that you people wanted. You once knew about Biafra, 1967, you recognize them, but your hypocrisy here in detaining him is that you Finnish people are supporting Ukraine from Russia. And you are going, their president Zelensky is going around the world. He has been to Nigeria. He went sometimes to America and was almost going to fight Trump. And Trump and his deputy tried to caution him to go and cease fire and comply with the rules, that they have helped them enough. This is what is going on. Assuming while Zelensky was on transit or traveling from Ukraine to America, they detain him somewhere and keep him under custody like our PM. Because I don't see what is different from what Zelensky is doing for his people from what our PM is doing for us. Because our PM was duly elected by over 70 million Biafrans. He was properly elected, and he is our prime minister, fighting for our freedom. And fighting for freedom, we are registered and recognized people as those fighting from exile. We are not the first. So the procedure is still the same. We are not doing anything out of the ordinary or out of legal rules. We are very compliant. So what is the reason of Finland for detaining our PM? Because this is no longer a detention because of security or for anything. Why is it that Finland did not give decision? The very day they finished on the 18th of June, they kept our PM till October or September. Why? Because Finland, you people, I don't know what is in your mind in doing all that. Because Nigeria maybe have promised you something, but even if they are promising you gas and oil, it is in our land. I went to Finland. They are very wretched and very poor. I can understand that. But they should follow the law. And America, every time this Finnish President Alexander Stubb, always looking like a kwashiorkor patient, is going all around the whole place looking for help from America. So why is he not there? Very wretched country. When I went there, I said, what is this? When PM will tell you, I will bring Finland to, we don't need Finland, I beg, to our country. We will be better and bigger than them. So our PM was duly elected. We need him the way Ukraine needed Zelensky. So Americans should consider this and give Finland 1 week or two to release our PM, and Nigeria too, because Nigeria is the worst terrorist country in the whole world. Why is it that the world is just watching Nigeria do all they do? Nigeria they have no escape route. They are not just corrupt nation. They are terrorists. Many times, there was a time a Fulani boy was caught in one American airline, strapped a bomb in his shoes, and he was caught. So we, the Biafrans, are the ones who are now doing everything to protect your interest. Because these people, they don't stop at one place. They are looking to overtake our land, dominate us, keep us under cooler as their slaves, as they call us infidels, so that they will have control of. They have been using this oil since 1958 till date. What have they achieved with it? Nothing. So all the evidence you people need, number one, is that our PM was duly elected. We need him, we want him, we love him. The way Ukraine loves Zelensky, the way Zelensky fights for the interest of his people, that's the way our PM, he is a freedom fighter not a terrorist, not a criminal. You people should know better because he has lived 20 years in Finland and Finnish people very hungry and wretched. I don't know what Nigeria gave them, and they're going against the law. Our Prime Minister's human right is being infringed openly and nobody is saying a word. So America should do something about it. The whole world wouldn't live on hypocrisy because this is what is going on right now. Biafrans, we have the same inalienable right that Kamala Harris mentioned. We are not woods, we are human beings. There is blood running into our veins. We have every right to live. This, there was a place I wrote it down. This, the right, this human right that one of our brothers talked about, he talked about when he was talking about the congressional testimonial this thing. Well, that human right applies to my Prime Minister. Our PM does not deserve what he is getting because of criminal Nigeria, because of terrorist Nigeria. So it means now that the whole world is now admonishing anyone or supporting anyone that is a terrorist country. So if America do not make Nigeria and Finland to release our leaders, I don't know what else to expect from them, because we have to really live and be left alone. Our APM is just like any other Biafran that is fighting to protect the interest of his people. And everything, every testimony he came to give in that congressional room is nothing but the truth. We support him, we agree with him, we are in the same spirit with him, and we do not like the way the world are keeping quiet and Biafrans are being eliminated. We are predominantly Christians, and these people want to wipe us. And the World Christian Group are not saying a word. I knew when this late Pope that died sometimes this year or last year, sometimes this year, went to Syria to bring refugees from there and took them to Rome. So what is the difference between Biafrans and Syrian refugees? So the world should sit up and stop ignoring us. We are the ones sheltering you people from these terrorist Nigerians. They cannot be going transnational repression, you know, and doing all this. Nobody is cautioning them. Nigeria is signatory to UN. UN gave Nigeria ultimatum to leave Onyendu in 2022. Within 6 months, they did not do anything. No one gave sanction to Nigeria to correct that insubordination from Nigeria. And everybody is keeping quiet. This is not fair. This is not right. We don't accept it. We are human beings. We are not made of wood. And our PM being kept incommunicado because he is fighting for his people is injustice. The height of injustice. You know, I don't know why Zelensky would have right to be moving around looking for money to defend his country. And all the European countries are supporting them, but ignoring us. So America has no, once they said that they have no African that they colonized, if you want to colonize us, I don't think that will work, but we will work with you people on a very neutral ground. And that will include asking Nigeria and Finland to release our leaders. That is what we are asking for. And nothing more, nothing less. Thank you, people. I'm really annoyed.
Oh, my mama. Thank you so much for that submission. All of us now, We are not happy about what is happening. Yeah, so we have a queue here. Our original COS will start, followed by Afam, our sister Ihu, and then Rage and Fury. So please, let's just go straight to the point so that we can go to the conclusion and the recommendation. It's been a long day. Okay, thank God for strength. Yeah, original COS, take the mic.
Yes, thank you so much, Tutor. I'm going to go straight to it, and if it is possible, let's just keep it within 2 minutes so that we can have a proper conversation and finish up, and then go into pouring our heart and our analysis. Now, straight to what I want to say. We're talking about Nigeria, their terrorism, and Finland and their support towards terrorism. My 2 points here is this. Nigeria is the only country in the world that recruits known terrorists into their own defense forces, into their military. Nigeria is the only country in the world. So, all the countries that are supporting Nigeria, I want to ask each and every one of them a question, starting from Finland. Finland, our prime minister was a soldier who fought for the sovereignty of your country, because any soldier, whether there is ongoing war or not, is always ready to fight for the sovereignty of that nation. Did you recruit known terrorists, ISIS, Al-Qaeda, into your military as part of your security architecture? I'm sure the answer is no. Second thing is this. In Nigeria, now, this is to every international body that is listening to us. In Nigeria, it has been confirmed, real-time confessions from people shows that there will be terrorist attack going on less than half a mile, and the military checkpoints are like a mile away or less than a mile away from where the terrorist acts, kidnapping, and all of that will be happening. And there is no reaction from the soldiers, the so-called military that is supposed to be protecting the land. And all of this happens in our territory, in Biafra land, in the what you know as the southeastern region of Nigeria. So why, in God's name, will we not ask for those checkpoints to remove our territory? These and so many are the reasons why we are asking that these checkpoints be removed from our territory, because these checkpoints, they do not just aid the terrorists, but they are part of the terrorists, either informants to the terrorists or part of those who carry out the actions that we are fighting against. These are my 2 points on this very section that you're reading. Dalunne.
Okay, my COS, thank you so much. That was very concise and straight to the point. Afam, what do you have to say concerning what we just read so that we move to the next one?
um, Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all true Biafrans. Please, my COS, I'm asking you please to use your position to give me a privilege. I might take like 3 minutes, please. Okay. The House in general. First of all, I want to greet all the women, the Biafran true women, the mothers. I thank you for the wonderful work you're doing. My big sis, Toto, all of you, my elder sis, Sister Stella, please. You guys are now doing the things that is being known for Biafran women to be. You guys are gathering the house, guiding the house, trying to discipline us for us to be in line. Kudos, and please never give up on this. Please. Kudos to our brother Nweze that said you guys should control this pace. And this is the time to fix us together, because we are all your children and husbands and brothers and sisters. That is it. So I thank you. Please keep it up. Then before I start, I want to say something that is very important. We should never forget that we are Biafrans. My COS, I want you, please.
to get this message to our our acting prime minister, because I don't know if he's aware of this. And so to all Biafrans, I have said this thing before. Our PM, we only come out. I'm just saying things the way it is. I'm not seeing it anywhere. I have to use my one-on-one to think before I could be able to come out with something. You see our PM, you see Chuba Yuba, they are not coming out now. The only thing that is going to bring them out is our actions. Just like our leader, MNK. I will give you, Biafrans, one reason. Let everyone go and meditate on this. The Prime Minister of Finland, I have said this thing twice, his wife is a British attorney. The Britain are using her, and she's using the power of a woman to make the husband to be able to go contrarily, because Finland, they know the law. Go, let anyone prove me wrong. This woman, she's a British attorney. She's from Britain. So the Britain are using her. That is why they are holding our PM. Then this now goes to all Biafrans. Before I start what I want to say, this go to all Biafrans. Those who claims that you love our PM, you want him to be out as soon as possible. Those who claims that you love our leader, MNK, that you want him to be out as soon as possible, and we want Biafra to come. This is the time to support our APM, for him to go further and more faster, for the Americans to know all these things, because they will be the only one that we make these people to stop this mess. And what we do, most especially what we do in our homeland, because they are using us to play politics and negotiating on the head of us, on our heads, with our lives and freedom. That is what is happening. If you put it together, then you can now come up with what is happening. That is it. Then finally, let me go to what I want us to understand what our PM has done for us. Because the best thing that has happened to our leader, MNK, is that he has a spiritual son, Mazi Simon Ekpa. The man that we Biafrans, we have. And unfortunately, our people do not know. They cannot glorify God. They cannot see what God has done for us to have these two wonderful, exceptional individuals that God has given to us. And they're thinking it's a joke. Can we think of what our PM has done with the little, with nothing resources that he's gotten? He came up, he fixed up that thing that is impossible for the criminals, the OS, that has been using us as the blood money during their time, using our people to do. He came, he fixed everything up. He fixed up a government, a real true government. Our law is there. Now, the Biafra has already been reinstated. What we are looking for, because I don't know those who claims they go to school and they are still saying we are fighting for Biafra, we are doing this, that. I don't understand. Biafra legally is already been restrained. The only thing we are looking for now is to restore our nation, to do the right thing and chase strangers out of our house. That is it. To tell the strangers that are in our homes, it's time for you to go. We don't want you. It's your house, it's your right. So when we know that and understand this, we could be able, all of us and those in homeland, we could be able to restore our home, because it's not the only miracle that is holding Biafra not to completely be accomplished is we, not anybody we. Because by the time we understand that we already have Biafra at hand, we will now do the right thing we have to do for it to manifest in the reality. That is the only thing that remains. And that is why all these criminals cannot do anything. They can never do anything, because Biafra is already here. What we need is to just to restore it. That is it, and that is final. Please, my brothers and sisters, this is the little I want to say for now. Thank you. But please, let us not forget one thing I said. The Finland Prime Minister, his wife is from Britain, and she's a British atomy. Thank you.
Okay, Afab, thank you so much for your submission. All right, Sister Ihu, please take the mic.
Hello, Biafrans. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you are domiciled. Thank you, Sister Tutors. You're my tutor, you're my lecturer, you're my teacher. But on a very lighter note, I'm not happy with you. In the morning, you recognized everybody. You forgot the HOD of the listeners. You did. You did.
I am sorry,
You forgot
I am
the HOD
so
of the
sorry.
listeners. How come?
I am sorry, I'm Jobalo. I'm
All
sorry.
right. Okay. Yeah. Going by Sister Nkiru. Good afternoon, Sister
Welcome.
Betty, Madam Betty. Well done, ma. Well done, Mr. Snow. Good afternoon. Simon Ekpa. I think that's Sister Obi. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. And Mazi Afam. Well done, sir. Rage and Fury. Good afternoon. And good afternoon to every other Biafrans. Yeah, I'm going to pick up just a point. Actually, our Mr. Snow have really, in short, people say they take it from their heart. He took it from my heart because I was just like going to say one, pick out one indictment on our PM. And I say to Finland, shame on you. You need to just like cover your face, go and use a sackcloth and cover your face because you're saying that the one of the things you're indicted my PM about is that he is calling military to leave the checkpoints. First of all, what they should have asked is, who are these military men? Are they military men really? Okay, who are these military men? These are military men these are ex Boko Haram that were just like a kind of you know gathered together, or sometime they will come and say, oh, we've surrendered, and then they gather them in thousands, they put them in one camp, train them for 3 months, highest 6 months. They will now put them back into Nigerian military and then push them down to the eastern and the southern part of Nigeria to continue, which is the Biafra land, to continue their mayhem, to continue that thing which they are known for, which is killing at every slightest. In short, they made it in a way that they kill Biafrans at at a site. Is it shoot a site? Yes, that's what they call it. When they see any young boy, that his hair is braided, they don't even ask you why, who are you. They see you with a good car, they will shoot you and they will kill you. So now, what are they doing in those checkpoints? Why did our PM came up with that they must leave our checkpoints, those checkpoints? That is where they adopt our people. Sometimes they adopt them to collect, to harvest their organs. At that checkpoint, they kidnap them. At that checkpoint, they give them inhuman treatment where they will tell people to raise their hands up when they are passing the checkpoint. Sometimes they collect money from motorists, the buses, even if individuals. They collect their wallets. They will tell them to transfer money. They do all sorts of atrocities at that checkpoint. And so they have to leave those checkpoints. They have to leave those checkpoints. And secondly, what do they do at those checkpoints? Those checkpoints is where they aid these kidnappers, which these Fulani headsmen. Because all those kidnaps happens like Mr. Snow have just mentioned, it happens like a pole, not even a pole. It's not even up to 1 kilometer, a pole from where they are. We have so many evidences to say that this In short, even when people go to drop money, when they are being told to bring money to come and collect their people, they still use those checkpoints for as where they go to, hand over these ransoms to people. So without taking much of our time, because Mr. Snow have said so much about that, yeah, Finland should just go and cover their head in shame, because I don't know if you can indict a man of this. I mean, is something that means they didn't do their research very well, and that persecutor should just go and die in shame because he doesn't even know what he's defending. Or I mean, I don't know how to put it, but that's what I have to say. I'll just have to drop my mic there, and thank you, sis, for giving me the mic again. Thank you. If I have anything to say again, I'll raise my hand up. Thank you so much, and God bless.
Thank you so much, Sister Ihu. Yeah, on behalf of me and my co-host, we apologize once again that we did not see the HOD of the listening section. Okay, Reg and Free, please hold on. Our minister's hand is up again. Mr. Snow, do you have anything to add?
Yes, thank you so much, because it was actually to add to what Sister Ihu just said. Just for the international community who are listening to us, it's not just that they extort money from people using these checkpoints. According to the Nigerian media, in 3 months, these checkpoints generated over 20 billion naira. So this is something that the international community, whoever is listening to us, should take into account. We are not telling you things that we have written on our own. This is what their own media has said. So, and this money that is being collected is what part of what they're using to kill our people. Just imagine a country where military checkpoints extorted over 20 billion from its supposed citizens who have not committed any crime, who have not violated any rules on the road, but just because they are standing there on the checkpoint that is not needed, they extorted over 20 billion from people, from motorists, bike riders, keke riders, bus drivers. These are people that they extorted this money from. Sometimes they even collect money from hawkers on the street, people who are hawking, just merely because they are doing their business. So, just for clarity for the international community to know. The other one question I wanted to.
What if, sorry, Minister, what if you don't have money? Because, it's not,
You will pay, Madam
different,
Giru, please write down 1
I will
million's
pay.
name.
I will pay. Should
No,
I
hold
tell
on,
Ejima
hold
to
on, hold on, 1
I will
million.
pay now. Let me
Yes, I
interject now. I
know.
will pay.
Wait now, wait. I know you will
This
pay,
one,
but
you will still pay for interjecting
wait,
me too. You will still pay
wait,
10 Ejima.
wait
You
now,
are
wait,
interjecting me now.
hold on, please. Yeah, I know you have the money to pay, but just look at how you jump in. It doesn't really look nice. I know the money is there, no problem. We are happy to make the money, but the way you just say,
It is something important I wanted to chip in there. I know, no problem. I'm sorry, Biafrans. My minister, what if you don't have the money? Because we have to tell the media, we have to tell them the way they operate. For example, you jam these criminals at that checkpoint that they call themselves Nigerian Terrorist Army or uniform or whatever. If you don't have money, sir, please, can you tell them exactly what they do to our people? Maybe when they try to get money from them, extort them, they couldn't succeed. What is the next agenda? What is the next option? Are they going to leave them to go because
Sit and down.
I just want my minister to explain, because I know that
Yes.
they kidnap them, and then maybe sometimes they extort their kidney to make sure that they get that money that they were trying to. So I just want you to explain more better to the international community. So no problem. I tell Ejoma, I will send it for interjecting. Sorry, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, no, thank you very much for that. Over and over again, it is, we have video evidences to what we are saying right here. Over and over again, people who do not have this money to give them, or who are objecting to giving them the amount they are asking for, get shot. People have been killed for not bringing something that is less than 50 cents, for not giving these terrorists in uniform their request of finances that is less than even 20 cents if you check it in naira and the dollar equivalent. So if you do not give them this money that they are asking for, it is over for you. It's game over. It's either you pay them or you die. And if they're not gonna kill you there because of the presence of people, they might seize your vehicle and or even arrest you and take you to days where your organs might be harvested, where your families might never get to see you ever again. So leaving your house in the territory called Nigeria, whether as a worker, as a motorist, or as anything, when you leave in, you don't know if you're coming back the next day. That is what happens when people leave in that country. When you are existing in Nigeria, your going out is, you might be sure of going out, but you're coming back, you're not sure. You come back is like a blessing. That's what happens. Thank you so much. But I also had a question I wanted to ask Biafrans who are here. But what does it take you to actually share this space? Because I don't understand why every day on the space, our sister Obe Chicago keeps writing it on the message section. What does it take you who is here? What does it take you from sharing the space? Now we have about 39 people who have reposted this space. Please, we are asking you, if you're here, even if you're not on the speaker section, just share the space. Take a second. Take 5 seconds from whatever you're doing right now and click the repost button so that other people can come in and be a part of this conversation. We can't get the information to the people if we do not invite them in to hear what we are saying. Please share the space. Thank you very much.
Wow, the original COS. That was
Minister,
awesome.
to
Thank
correct
you so
something.
very much. Thank you so very much. Rage and Fury, after
So
1
one
million,
second.
please mute your mic. Sorry, mute your mic. 1 million, your mic is on.
No,
Yeah.
I wanted to chip in something. 1 second, please.
Okay, you don't want to make it.
You see the
What you make it? 1
conclusion
second,
now?
only 1 second. No verse here, no verse. Minister, you see those criminals that always stand on the checking points, they don't have base. So whenever they try to extort that money from you, when you don't have, where they simply take you into is they simply take you into the nearby bush. So that is where they will kidnap you and they maybe extort you, or if you don't have any money to pay yourself, then they will extort your organs. They don't have any base like maybe a station or anywhere that they are going to take you to. So this is their normal modus of operandi. So I just want the international community and the world at large to understand this. And if they need proofs and evidence, the evidences are there. And especially for this very one that you said, that the one they announced themselves, which we all know, that was published, that they extorted over more than 20 billion worthless zoo naira from Biafrans in Biafran territory in more than just within 1 year. Please, if anybody has that post, we should bring it up and let us make it go viral. In fact, we should put it up on the jumbotron and let it go viral, so that at least maybe when they are going to reassess this space, then they will have, they will now understand that we are not just saying anything that we are just saying here. So they should have to understand that we have proofs and evidence to what we are saying here. So thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, 1 million. Yeah, anybody that have the video, the picture, please share it with us, because since morning we've been here hammering and exposing Nigeria with this document. Yeah, we need to also expose the atrocities they have done against Biafra. I want to do one thing. Rage and Fury, please, you just go straight to the point. When you finish, then I will combine the conclusion section and recommendation section together, so that the mic will be open for all of us to pour out our minds, talk as lengthy as you want, but also remember that people are there to speak. So I will crop the two sections together and just summarize it. So Ifeanyi, please, you have to wait. Immediately Rage finish, I will do that, okay? So we can start the submission with the Ifeanyi. Thank you so much. I hope you understand, Ifeanyi. Yeah, Rage, please go on.
Okay, let me take it up from here. Thank you very much. Thanks once again for giving me the mic. As a matter of fact, mine will be in form of question to Finland. Finland, in your nation, do your military march through the checkpoint to collect bribe? And if you are not able to give them the bribe, it's either they adopt you and harvest your kidney or your body organs, or they shoot you to death at the spot. Is that the way your military behave? You know, in Nigeria, if God helps you to pass through either military or police checkpoint, you should go and do Thanksgiving in church. You understand? Because like our mother Ihu rightly said, in this very checkpoint, this is where you see adoption, extortion. This is where you see them aiding and abetting these so-called Fulani terrorists. 100 meters away from military or police checkpoint, you will see Fulani terrorists kidnapping people, killing people, but they do nothing about it. Is that the kind of military you have in Finland? And that aside, you see that most of the military, most of the military that you have in the so-called Nigeria today, most of them, they are like touts or thugs that were picked from the street, or the so-called security, whatever they are parading as security, which in the recent are terrorists, are thugs or hardened criminals that were picked up and given uniform to. Watchman, Biafra Watchman TV posted a video of a personnel of Soludo security outfit. They call them Udogachi. The man was on drug. After taking so much drugs, he fell into the gutter. You understand? So just imagine this set of people as your military or as your police. How do you expect the citizens to be protected? How do you expect security for the innocent citizens? This is exactly what people go through in that place they call Nigeria. Finland, do you recruit terrorists in your military in the name that they are repented terrorists? I know America will not do that, that a repented ISIS, ISWAP, or Taliban, that America is going to recruit that terrorist into their military. It is not done, but in Nigeria, it is done. Videos are all over the social media where you will see the so-called hardened terrorist Boko Haram. They said they have repented. Before you know, they will give them white and white to wear, give them a lot of money, give them a little training for like 3 months or 6 months. Before you know, they recruit them into the military, into the police, into the custom. Where are they sending them to? They are sending them to Biafra land, to the former South and the Southeast, eastern part of Nigeria. This is where they send these people to. And when they come, they are the ones that are constituting this nuisance, marching unnecessary checkpoint, for the fact that they deprive us of everything. We don't have seaport, no airport. All our people that do business, they have to go to Lagos or Abuja. After buying their goods, before they will bring them down to Biafra land, you meet a lot of checkpoints that will extort you. And if you don't see the money to give to them, all the money that you invested to buy these goods, they might confiscate the goods. That will be the end. And if God even save your life, you go and thank God. You understand? In some cases, they will put the bullet on you. That will be your end. Is that the way it is in Finland? So why would you want to have such military or such police in your land? These are part of the reasons why the Biafran people are demanding the withdrawal of these Boko Haram recruited personnel in the name of military, in the name of police, in the name of security agents that are aiding their brothers that are in ragtag to do kidnapping, to rape innocent women and children, to behead innocent women and children. Are this the kind of security? Are this the kind of military to the prosecutor or whatever they call it? Is it the kind of military that you have in Finland? So my people, America, I believe you know everything that is happening. The petition or whatever this is, that testimony that is submitted to the Congress is just just to refresh your mind and a confirmation of what you have heard, of what you have seen already. You understand? All these things are not made up, they are not fabricated. Even if you come to Nigeria today, if you come to Biafra land today, you will be a live witness of everything that is being said here. It is only in Nigeria you see police, a young man that has finished school, graduated from the university, no work, he carries bike for hire purchase, about 3 million naira. Police will corner that young man. The money that he works from morning to evening, they will corner that young man, collect all the money. And if you refuse to give, they will shoot you to death. Is that the way it is in America? Is that the way it is in Finland? Is that the way it is in UK? So these are the reasons why we demand the withdrawal of the so-called Nigerian security, because they are not in our land to secure our people. They are the source of insecurity. They are the ones that are causing the insecurity. This is why the Biafra Republic government in exile unveiled the Biafra Defense Forces. The true sons and daughters from the former south and southeast of Nigeria, to defend our mothers, to defend our children, our baby, to defend our civilians, to defend our Christians, to defend our Jewish worshippers, to defend our traditional worshippers, to defend the innocent, helpless civilians. This is why that army is unveiled. And up to today, there has never been bad record that these Biafra Defense Forces, they go into market and begin to spray bullet on the market, or they go to residential area and begin to spray RPG into residential area. There's no record like that. So Finland and the prosecutor have asked a lot of questions. Are this the kind of military? Are this the kind of security agent recruited, repented, recruited terrorists or bandits or kidnappers? Is that what you have in your military in Finland? This is why we demand the withdrawal of this so-called security that are killing our people. Thank you very much, my people. I yield the mic here.
Okay, so let's go to the concluding part. Yeah, so this will be line 84 to page 7, in fact, till the end. So once I finish now, we can now pour out our minds, our anger, let the world know that we are solidly behind our PM, we are solidly behind our APM and our Onyendu. Yeah. So when we go to the section, the concluding part of it, so this section will summarize why the situation cannot be resolved, and reinforces the legal basis for Biafran's claim and the unjust detentions of our leaders. So now, if you look at that page, you will see that African Commission on Human Rights and People's Rights had also warned Nigeria against calling us a terrorist group, and so many. But the problem there is that they have not adhered to all these warnings that were given to them. So it states that the issues of Biafrans and insecurity in Southeast Nigeria cannot be resolved, while the federal government of Nigeria persists in the detention of our Onyendu, and Finland also persisting in the detention of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And not only the two of them, thousands of young Biafrans. Yes. So in that paragraph, you see that it refers it to international tribunal pronouncement. Yeah. So specifically, it has mentioned the case of African Commission on Human and People's Rights, which in March 2018 ruled against Nigeria's designation of IPOB as a terrorist group and requested Nigeria to cease and desist, noting this violated multiple articles of the African Charter. But did they do that? No. And then if you also look at it, it concludes that to this date, the violation persists and have even become escalated to a very horrifying dimension. So for us now, This state that peace in Biafra land is impossible. That is what it means. Until our leaders and thousands of our youths are free. Those that were kidnapped in checkpoints, those that were kidnapped from their homes. So many forms of kidnapping has taken place. You see, so there can never be peace until our leaders and our brothers and sisters and mothers and fathers, most of them have even died in the station. So it proves that Nigeria is actively defying international human rights bodies like this African Commission on Human and People's Rights. They have defied it, you see, showing their disregard for law because Nigeria is a lawless country and human rights, which strengthens the case for our international intervention. And if you go to paragraph 2, it further cites the UN nation through its special reporters transmitting, it is called communication stroke decision and all the things they quoted there to Nigeria in October 2020. You see, this UN communication noted IPOB objective to secede through a referendum and stated that proscription is a serious legal step which prime facie implique on a range of association. So what does this mean? It stressed that proscription should not be used as a means to quell legitimate political opinion and expression. So in summary, this is another powerful international body, and I'm so glad they had to quote them as well, which is this UN. We know terrorists have taken over UN, is a fact, because there have not been any follow-up. They just did this so that nobody will say, UN, you did not say anything. They just say, okay, let me write so that nobody will accuse me tomorrow. But inside them, they know that there will not be any follow-up. There will not be any sanction against Nigeria. So this confirmed that Nigeria's action against IPOB, they have violated the fundamental human rights and also attempt to suppress legitimate political opinion. This further validates our struggle and exposes Nigeria's repressive tactic on the highest international level. Now, if you go to line 91 to 94, you will also see what it states there in summary. Despite the recorded disapproval of the United Nations, as we've stated above, the government of Nigeria, pivoting on its questionable designations of IPOB and Brgie as a terror groups, persists in the deadly persecution of Biafrans in their homeland. Yeah, so it also details the results of this persecution. We've seen it in hundreds of extrajudicial killings and torture of our youths, arbitrary arrest and detention of our youths, our parents, and enforced disappearance of our youths. We see it on a daily basis. And it clearly highlights that this date, it is still happening. So how can there be peace? No single Biafran has been convicted of any crime in any court in Nigeria. And that this is because no court in Nigeria has found any actionable or reliable evidence that can ground a conviction of any Biafran, including our Onyendu, which is what we see often in their court each time our Onyendu goes to court, the drama that happens there. So this is a devastating indictment of Nigeria's justice system. You see, it confirms that Nigeria continues its atrocities despite international warnings. They don't obey their own law. How will they obey international warnings? And exposes the truth that their terrorist designation for IPOB and Brgie is a lie. We are not terrorists, as no court can find evidence to convict our people. So this reinforces that our leaders are held unjustly and that we are victims, not criminals. So that's the summary of the conclusion, and then the recommendation still stands. Yes. So this is the actionable part, where specific demands are made to the US Congress. If you go there, you see in line 97 that our Brgie urged the United States to invoke Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act to identify and impose travel and financial restriction on all officials of the federal government of Nigeria. And we are going to start with Obiano, former governor of the then old Anambra, who walks around and jog in US with his dog. But he couldn't create such an environment for a Biafran citizen to jog on the road with their dogs. But he is there in the US making video. So he is there enjoying what other people have put together to make their country a peaceful place and a place for leisure in the evenings or early morning. You see? So we will start with him. Yeah. And you see, this asks the US to directly punish individual Nigerian officials and their collaborators responsible for the killing of Biafran Christians by banning them from travel to the US and freezing their money. When they freeze that their money, they should give to us because it is Biafran's money. You see, their target, this target the perpetrators directly, not just the country as a whole. Yes, so. And then if we go to line 98, yeah, the US government is also urged, including through targeted sanctions and tariffs, to pressure the government of Nigeria to release our Onyendu and allow him a safe passage out of Nigeria. So this is a direct demand for the US to use economic pressure, sanctions, taxes on goods, because Nigeria cannot survive without buying goods from the US. Yes, so this will force Nigeria to free our prime minister and allow him to leave, our Onyendu to leave Nigeria safely. So another recommendation is to urge the US government to pressure the Finland government as well, including through targeted sanctions or tariffs, to end its politically motivated trial against pro-Biafra activist Simon Ekpa, our PM. So this means that this demand the US also to use economic pressure on Finland. Once that is done, they have no other option than to release our PM. If you look at line 100, it also urged the United States to deny all bilateral assistance. We did this today and we were able to outline the bilateral assistance that US have been given to Nigeria and visas to official government of Nigeria if it continues to engage in this transnational repression against pro-Biafra activists, and if our Prime Minister and Onyendu continue to be held in detention. So it is a major leverage point for us, as they have asked US to cut off all its direct aid. And we saw yesterday billions of dollars unaccountable for and deny visas to Nigeria officials. Yeah, we did that yesterday. So this hit Nigeria where it hurt financially and personally for its officials. Yeah, so, and it says in the contact information section, in the concluding part, it offers further contact details for our APM, not NGOZI or Nigeria, who is there fighting with the defense Twitter handle. I don't know what her problem is. Instead of her to go and look for money to go to court and answer her case, she is there again battling with the Twitter handle of our defense. I don't know what her problem is. Somebody should change this woman. So the detail there, whom they will contact is our APM, Ogechukwu Nkeri, and the Brgie representative in Washington, D.C. They can also contact our international attorney, Amanda Biri, and political consultants, our lobbyist, which is Elias Garasolus. Tell our MID that I can pronounce this name today. Elias Garasolus. He said he's the only one that can pronounce the name. Anyway, okay. Now, that has come to the end of this document that we started since morning. Oh my goodness. I did not believe that we can go this far. Thank you, Biafrans. A hand of applause for our APM and to Chukwu Okike Abiyama for this achievement that he has given to us. Thank you, Biafrans, for your time and contributions. Oh, when I saw 8 pages, I was like, how on earth will we deliberate on this and make Biafrans to understand the achievement that our APM has given to us, taking our matters to the table where it matters a lot, and we hope for a positive result. Yes, whatever goes there, they have to deliberate on it without checking if you can speak English or not. They have to look at the facts, they have to look at the evidences that you have provided, and our APM has done justly in that. Thank you so much, Biafrans. I yield my mic here. So, yeah, Mazi Fanyi, hold on for our COS. He's a minister, COS to our APM. He will address the house. Then you will pick the mic. I'm going to write down the name now. COS first, then Mazi Fanyi, Rejam Furi, and then Holland. If you want to speak now, the mic is yours. Request for mic. We have read a lot, and I believe our people might have jotted down so many points. This is a time for you to speak. And also remember that people will be waiting. Thank you so much. I yield my mic here. Minister COS, please go ahead.
Yes, Tutor, please, if you don't mind, let Mazifani go. His hand was up in the previous time when you were speaking to say something, please, if you don't mind.
Okay, sir.
Ifani Chuku,
No,
Mazifani Chuku, please
Minister,
go
you
ahead.
can go. You can go if you are ready to speak now. I'll go after you.
Okay, okay. Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Go.
Yes. I just wanted to add to the last part where you read, my dear sister Tutor. The United Nations has been very complicit with the terrorist activities of Nigeria. Antonio, what is his full name again? Antonio Guterres or something like that. That's his name. He stood side by side with the Nigerian politicians as he encourages them to reintegrate terrorists, known terrorists, into the military, into the Nigerian military. The pictures are there for the international bodies who would want to see. So the United Nations has been part and parcel of the problem that the terrorist Nigerian state has been creating for the indigenous people. In one of his posts where he was talking about Palestine and Israel, I asked him this question about his involvement with the recruitment of terrorists into the Nigerian terrorist army. Yes, of course, we don't get replies. Who are we, Kwan? But I'm glad that a lot of people saw it and they understand what is going on in the terrorist state called Nigeria. Now, we want to also remind both the United Nations and everyone who is listening that at the instance of the kidnap of our leader Mazen Namdekano, the United Nations gave Nigeria 6 months to release our leader Mazen Namdekano. Up till today, the United Nations continues to deal in different aspects, business and other things with the Nigerian state without enforcing their own quote unquote instruction to release our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They have continued to deal with Nigerian terrorist state. So the United Nations are very, very much complicit with the act and actions of Nigeria against the indigenous people. Now, on a different note, please, Donald Trump, I want you to remember, I'm going back to the broadcast that our sister Nkiru played yesterday. I want you to remember when the dead Buhari came to you in the United States, how you confirmed that he's a shadow, that there is no life in the body. The United States government, as it is today, should know that Nigeria and her friends so disrespected the highest office of your nation by bringing a dead man before the President of the United States to shake hands with the American president in order to continue their deceit to the people. Our leader then made it very clear that the CIA and all the bodies that will investigate what he was saying will surely do that. And I am sure that they have and that they did. If in case they didn't, please go back to that very incident and check if truly the terrorist Nigerian state presented before the American government a, a known, because the impostor I would call a terrorist at this point, to to the government of the United States as a representative of a whole country called Nigeria. If it is so, this should also make you hasten your recognition of Biafra and cut ties with the terrorist state of Nigeria, because that is not just a disrespect, that's a complete deceit to the to the general American public who would have listened or watched their president welcome a known terrorist in their country. Shaking hands with him, yes, we have seen that happen, but the Nigerian state deceived you. It is part of the things that will prove to the United States Congress that what we are saying here has all been the truth and nothing but the truth. Because everything we say, there are evidences to back them up. Thank you very much, Tuto, for the long, um, the long ride you took us on today. And I'm sure you are always ready to do it when more comes because, hey, more is coming. This is just the beginning of what is going to happen to Nigeria. All you're seeing today is being documented, and the right people who are interested in making sure that people in other parts of the world live just like human are seeing it, and they are going to respond. If you didn't read this, believe me, a lot of Africans, a lot of our people would not read it because our people are not in the habit of reading stuffs. And that's not to badmouth us or to say anything, but it's just part of our system now that people don't like to read. So thank you so much for taking us on this long journey, and all who has contributed in one way or the other towards the conversation. May the buckets and the tanks of your wisdom and knowledge not dry. May it multiply so that as more comes in, as this conversation unfolds, people will pitch in to let the world and everyone who is listening understand the in-depth analysis that is being done today, how much it is going to affect the Nigerian state, and how much it is going to promote what we are doing as a people. Ignore all the people who are hating the progress that we are making. Let's focus on what we are doing. If they like, they can cry us a river. We don't care about them. Dalun, everyone. Thank you all.
Yeah, thank you, as always. Yeah, my co-host, please take over. Let me prepare a cup of coffee and drink since morning I've not eaten. My co-host, thank you. Yeah,
It's not
let me
easy.
eat.
Oh.
Mm,
Yeah, thank you so
thank
much,
you.
tutors. Exactly. Because
Thank you, Tuto.
all right, if you've not spoken since morning, so if I sorry, say I shouldn't be
Aha,
cutting
o
your
ruola
name
tọnụ
short.
m.
It's okay. After you read, you go.
Ara, ndewo nụ m Chineke. Ekenekwa m onye ukwu na onye nta. Ekene m ụmụ Biafra. I greet everyone. Totus and our co-host, Madam Nkiru, and our Minister Betty, and Minister Snow Ndewo. Yeah, salute to all Biafrans and all the ministers in the house. Once again, we have gathered again to preach the gospel. They will get tired of seeing us always. Till they decided to say, okay, we will take this our wahala, take our Biafra, go. Yeah. So Yeah, I just wanted to chip in one or two based on the the reading our host read. And before that, okay, she went to make coffee. I wanted to ask her the pages she just posted on the Jumbotron. The pages are not bright. I don't know if it's from my phone or that's how it is. But I would like to get the brighter pages to have it. Yeah, so yeah, when we're talking about Finland, the very first time they detained our PM, because even before they detained our PM, if some of us can remember when I came on space and I said, because we have confidence because our PM is in Europe and is in Finland, because we trust Finland that they will not do anything funny, but if they eventually come and do something funny, that means we are going to use we are going to understand and take them the way we see African too. You see, there's no difference between Kenya, where they kidnap our leader Mazen Nando Kano. There's no difference between Kenya and Finland, because when Finland will be, trying to claim that because our prime minister is talking about military in the, to attack the military and all that, like our brother Lynch said earlier. That's one of the things I wanted to say before. Yeah. In our homeland, in Biafra land, almost every family, there's no single family have not experienced police and military brutality. In fact, me personally, I have a lot of the information. I have a lot of evidence. The one that happened to me directly, because whenever I'm back home, whenever I come back home in Biafra land, whenever I'm driving around to state by state, I travel with a lot of cameras, both pen spies, the one like as a pen, and even sometimes I'll be recording with my phone, including the some of the payments I'm paying to them in their personal accounts. So let's say Finland don't want to look at even the information, the evidence that is coming out from the zoo media, that the police are making a lot of money and the military are making a lot of money in that checkpoint, and also so many evidence that is out there in the public that many people that have been that was kidnapped and later freed after paying their ransom and all that, we are kidnapped just one pole away from military checkpoint. And there's so many evidence too that the military are working with the terrorists. And there's so many evidence that they recruited more than 80-something thousand. They released more than the 80-something thousand repentant Boko Haram into the society. That is, recruiting them in so many security architecture of the zoo. So which of the evidence are we going to talk about? So let's forget about all these excuses they are giving, because before they even make that move to kidnap our prime minister, I felt like, my spirit just told me in one of our space, I said that if Finland happened to take any, funny step, that we will just see them as
the same way we see the Kenya, because you can't say that you have a law, or which law in Finland now are they trying to use to persecute our prime minister? In Finland, does their even military people block their laws, preventing people from traveling from one place to other? Does their police block the laws, preventing people to travel from one place to other? Does their military or police extort money in their broad daylight from their citizens? So which law are they even talking about in Finland that they are going to use to, So let's just label, to me, even immediately when they detain our prime minister, me, I'm one of the people that wanted to start. In fact, I already started calling Finland what it is. Finland is just they are just compromised. If you want to like them, you like them in the same way like Kenya. I don't care whatever how many people that is good in Finland. But as far as the good people in Finland, we keep quiet and all this injustice is going on. That means all of them, all of them are into it. So there's no need of trying to be any political correctness, because me, I don't like to be political correctness. The first time they detained our prime minister, I started calling Finland what they are. It's our information minister that tell us to calm down. Let's watch and see what they are actually going to do. I just calmed down. I said, okay, let's just watch. Now, it is clear to everybody that holding our PM is not just it's just political. It's just the same thing as the same way they are holding our leader. Like some people thinking that Nigeria will just release our leader one day without any pressure, any very, very big pressure from as we are giving them in our homeland and from a powerful nation like the way we are seeking from the US. Without that, our leader will even spend as long as we are here in the space talking all the time. The same thing with our PM. So these people they know what they are doing. The same hand that is holding our leader is the same hand that is holding our PM. So we shouldn't just be trying to, miss the word. Finland is corrupt and they are compromised, and that's what it is. So we should always call them the way they are. And we as we are calling them what they are, we are telling them that but that this fight, they will never win it, because we have already won this fight. Imasi, okwa barungwa bo lift key. Yeah, when you kick a dog, you just give that dog a lift. Yeah, now our APM is in the US, and we know that from the beginning that Trump is the US of Trump, if not the US of President Trump, we have lost every hope. But as far as is the US of Mr. Trump, we have all hope. And I know that Trump cannot be like Finland and cannot be like other nations that persecute people, especially African people who are fighting for their freedom. The reason why Trump made that statement that Africa is a shithole is because somebody that loves you will tell you the truth. And somebody that wants you to sit up and act will tell you the truth. And that truth is always bitter. You don't expect it to be sweet. And Trump, we have seen even recently, it is just 6 months in office now. He have also done some things that we have already witnessed in some African country, and he's still doing, you know. So now Finland, maybe they thought that when they hold our PM, the we are going to fall back, and before we rise again, it's going to be, you know, almost maybe Trump administration will come and gone. But they are surprised the way we are, you know, bubbling today, you know. As we are here always talking, they are also planning on how to, you know, cover their shame. And they can never cover this shame, because I'm not in the part of when you do me good things, and at the time minute you come and do me bad thing, then I'll take because of the good ones you do, I'll forget the bad one. No, it's just more like some of our brothers and sisters that are coming to sabotage what we are doing. They did good in the past. At the point they start misbehaving, we still want to take them, okay, because you did good yesterday, okay, we are going to accept you, but don't do bad again. No, it's the same way we treat all this Sabo. It's the same way we're going to see Finland as. We don't care what they have done, the help and the whatever they have done in the past, even the war, 1960, 67 to 70. We don't care, because for the fact that they understand what freedom is, and they fought the same freedom, and they know how hard they fought with Russia. Do you know that for the fact that Finland had our prime minister till today, do you know how many of our people have died because of it? How many of us have to die before we'll have what rightfully belongs to us? We are not asking for what belongs to anybody. How many of us? So I don't care whatever you have done for us in the past. I don't care. As far as you took that step to still cause more death upon our people. See, everywhere now, our people is just like a laughing stock. They pursue us in Kenya. They pursue us in Africa, South Africa. They pursue us in Ghana. They pursue everywhere. You know. We're not talking about the one they're pursuing us. What we are very much concerned is that the one they are killing us in our own land. Because if these people are not in our land, our people will not be going out. So, and they all know this thing, because we cannot just pretend that these people don't know. They claim that they are the world leaders, they have the best intelligence and all that. They all know this more than even all these stupid leaders you have in Africa. They have authentic information, what is going on. So it's not more like we are coming to give them the information, you know, they have every information. They have it. They know even when they give the zoo military, they are the ones that supplying them some of the weapons they are using. So they know all these things. So this is still the fight between the light and the darkness, because without those standing behind Fulanese, which is British, and the entire European Union, without them, there will not be any Fulanese in our land. And without the European Union and the, even the UN standing behind all these Fulanese, there will not be any Fulanese, even in the entire West Africa. So these people are the men of God. So we should just, we should just stop pretending that we don't know their games they are playing. We know. And that's why many of them are fighting Trump. They don't want Trump to be there, because it's only Trump that will that will not act in the way they are acting. That's why they're all against Trump, because they know that Trump did not support the ideology of their of what Europe are doing in Africa. Previously, Trump has said that his friends make free money in Africa. Free money, so many evidence that Trump have shows that he is not in support of everything his fellow brothers, both Europeans and his fellow brothers in Africa, in America, is doing in Africa.
Titus, what's your connection? Oh?
So it is what it is. So Finland is there is already written in the blacklist. In our own list of people who have done us bad, like their name have already entered into the Sabo list.
Ifeanyi, please,
Until they are.
Ifeanyi, hold on, give me 1 minute. So, Madam Kia, I want to refresh now, okay?
Ah,
All right.
okay.
I want to do that now. Yeah, Ifeanyi, sorry, continue. Thank you for informing me.
Okay. All right.
Go
So
ahead.
let me land up. I see other people's hand is there. All right. So Finland, their name has already written there in the Sabo list. Until we in the Biafra, when Biafra come, then if we have anything to discuss with them, until then we will know how to discuss whatever they will have to discuss. But for now, we cannot get our Oyendo out. We cannot get our PM out without the pressure we are giving to them. That is why it's very necessary for us to keep what we are doing, increase it more, funding, and also make sure that movement in the Washington DC will put more fire there, so that the message will be pumping out always. As much as we'll keep on bringing this thing up, putting the fire up more, our Oyendu and our PM will never come out. They will keep postponing. You'll be surprised that when you see Finland start postponing the way the zoo is postponing, they'll keep postponing. So it is exactly what it is. They have already done the deal with Nigeria. They have already collected their own share. So they're not going to pay that share until they finalize, until the fire start coming to make them release, the hand. Like our commander general say that onye ji ihe wata wenye aka enu aka jie ya ewetuo ya. Our commander said that Omanche aka jie the person, na aga egbubiri the person aka. So that's what we need. We need to cut that hand that is holding whatever that belongs to us. We will have to cut that hand so that we will get what belongs to us. So I appreciate every one of us. Most importantly, we have to make sure that funding is the most important part of this, the whole thing we are doing. Yeah, we are doing great by talking and educating each other, but funding is the number one, and funding is number two, and funding is number three. Because without funding, it's more like you will talk but without no action. So funding is the action, but talking is what will make the action is what will confirm the talking that we are doing here. So on day one, I appreciate every one of us. I greet our APM. Is doing good, and all the media team and all the ministers, you all are doing great. On day one.
All right. There, Roma fine. Okay. Let's quickly move then. Reg. Okay, Reg is not there. Holland.
Oh, I am here. I dey here. Oba no dey go transfer. I dey here. Okay, can I be heard?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Wait, let me talk.
I will not. Please, somebody is interrupting. No, just hold on a little, please. Just give me. I won't spend time actually. I'll just speak for like a minute or less than a minute. One thing I want to talk about is, you know, your is it under the recommendation you made mention of aid to Nigeria, cutting aid for Nigeria. That is very necessary and important in the sense that every aid that is given to Nigeria is enriching politicians, and by enriching them, you have just enabled them to recruit more terrorist groups to kill the innocent civilians, because they know that they are not serving the people, rather they are serving their personal interest and their masters. So whenever you give any sort of aid to Nigeria, the aid is not for the common people, it's not for the common indigenous people that come from that place called Nigeria. What you are simply doing is you make the politicians, the political stooges, richer, you understand? And when they are richer and they make policies that are anti-people, and the people try to speak up, they use this aid you give to them to recruit thugs, to recruit terrorists in the name of military or police. They come in that form and begin to kill the common people that are trying to survive, who are just speaking up due to the fact that the policies are anti-people. So America and any same country that believes in civilization should look into that any aid you give to Nigeria is funding terrorism, is funding criminality. Why the politicians are getting richer, the common citizens, civilians are getting poorer. They are crying. So giving them aid, giving Nigeria aid is like you have just enabled the political stooges to enslave the common citizens the more. You understand? So that is the area I just want to quickly speak on. America must look into that. We heard of the aid that was given, and the aid was being used, the US aid that was given to Nigeria and being used to fund Boko Haram. That is the one that came up. There are other smaller terrorist groups, thugs, that all these political criminals, stooges, recruit to kill innocent civilians because they know they don't have the love of the people as a result of the fact that they are not serving the interest of the people. Hence, they and the people are in parallel line. They are in opposite. You understand? No politician in Nigeria can freely walk on the street without a convoy of mobile police or military, because their hands are not clean. It is not like that over there in Europe or in the West, because the politicians over there are serving the people. They are doing the bidding of the people. But the politicians in Nigeria, in Africa, in Biafra, they are working against the people. They are oppressing the people. They are enslaving the people. They are terrorizing the people. They are harassing the people using their so-called security and different terrorist groups they form. So please, if you are still giving aid to Nigeria, know that you are enabling these people to terrorize the common people. I'm speaking about UN. UN is not only complicit in terrorism in Nigeria. I think the people that are in charge, that are in control of UN, they are actually in control of terror. They are the ones that are in charge of terrorism. They are the ones that are funding terrorism. This is why you see that the Hamas that went to kill the Israeli babies and children, behead and rape their women, it is the same UN that is in support of Hamas today, and they are fighting against Israel. who is only defending herself. So when you talk about UN, just count it out, because these people, they are the real terrorists we are talking about. This is why after they give that 6-month verdict on the kidnap of Mazim Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the IPOB, the 6 months they gave in 2022 had elapsed up to today. No sanction on Nigeria, nothing, because they know they are all together in the terrorism. They are all together in the suppression, in the dehumanization that is happening in that place they call Nigeria. You understand? That is why they will not say anything. So nobody should even put their hope in a UN. And I will advise America, if you are part of UN, don't, especially under Donald Trump, please do not destroy your image. Kindly withdraw from UN, because UN is seen as a terrorist organization today in the world. Lastly, I will still say, Kamala Harris said, freedom, self-determination is an inalienable right of all people. The Vice President of Nigeria, Shetima Yeriman, also said it in the UN convention, that freedom and self-determination is an inalienable right of all people. But this is the same freedom we Biafrans are asking for. This is the same self-determination we are asking for. And every now and then, they send different terrorist groups after us to kill our people, to kill us. Both terrorists in uniform and in rag, they send them to kill innocent Biafrans because of something that is inalienable, that they even use their own mouth to confess, yet the world is silent. America, under Donald Trump, let every nation that believes in civilization rise up and speak for the Biafran people, because we have been marked out for another second genocide. We within ourselves, we have determined that we are not going to allow it. And those countries that are saying in their dealing, that believes in civilization over barbarism, that believes in freedom over slavery, that believes in light over darkness, must rise up and support the Biafran people for their freedom. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
All right. Great. Thank you so much. Yeah. Holland.
Good evening, everyone. I want to really appreciate this wonderful opportunity, even though it has been on and off due to the network challenge at my axis. And I want to really say thank you very much, Sister Tuto. Thank you, NK. Thank you, Auntie Betty. There. Thank you, everyone at in this holy house. I want to say thank you. You know what? You've done a great deal. For you to have committed numbers of hours every single day preaching this message of freedom. It is a sacrifice that demand a very wholesome applause. And I want to say thank you for everyone. Having said that, I want to thank our APM. No, to have a loyal servant, it's really cost a lot. And God in heaven, Chukwu Okike Abịama, Ogene Nomabe Gona, that only God, Ogenovuna, He saw our hearts to have aligned a good leader, right from Oyindu, down to our PM. Now we have our APM. And I begin to understand the 3 steps. The 3 steps that has been working assiduously, sacrificially, painfully. They laid down their life. Their life was nothing to them. Why? Because they value us. Because they understand what freedom is. No wonder when it is too much for people that are in slavery, they get used to it. That is why most of us that understand what freedom is all about, we consider it as a price to pay and look less of what the sabos are doing. Having said that, I want to appreciate America for what they are doing. They stood up to a responsibility and a cry of the heart of Biafra that we long for, to see that Donald Trump come to the seat of authority. Now he is there. Just within 6 months, we can see a step of hearing. And this has been the yearnings of MNK, that until two are fighting together, then the international community need to call what is happening. If they have failed to call, God has used our APM to take the voice down to the Washington, D.C., the freedom of the world, where they understand what human life is all about, to make sure that our voice is heard, to make sure that our concern can be put into consideration. It wasn't just easy, but this is an effort that was dictated by our PM. No wonder he keeps saying and shouting, don't touch the finance, don't touch the security. And he as well aligned our mind that when the time comes, put pressure on the political talk. And we can see this, which has actually taken place in a very stylish way ahead of our adversary, ahead of the zoo. The zoo are crying. They are running etasketa. You know what? One of their headlines, I want to refresh our mind back when the Sultan of Sokoto was shouting in that headline that for Biafra to come, he's ready to give anything. These people, according to our Oyendu, who told us that they have more than $20 billion in reserve to see that we never have freedom. Now, it is so glaring and so very indicting to Finland. And Alestor, this is an opportunity for you to stay off your country, your person, from this terrible involvement of terrorism that you have engaged your country and your name into. It is on the list from the Arab nation, one of the Arab nations that brought down to the country called Zoo, Nigeria, that Shetima, who is the vice president of the country presently, is one of the leaders of Boko Haram, of which this man visited you not quite long. Our PM got invited and been locked up for more than 6 months now. So what do you think the leader of the free world, you think they are blind? They are not blind. And I know this engagement they are having, even if they are not here, even after we have left this very space, their CIA and their spies, whatever way, they will go through whatever thing we are saying. You think they don't know what is happening? They know what is going on. But they only want to see, there is no way you can beat a child and you will not expect that child to cry. It's not possible. Our cry is in the open now. And we are not just crying for crying sake. We cry with evidence. We cry with exhibits. We cry with proofs. We cry with what we can say. Is it not in the same country zoo that this so-called CDS Musa boldly and all their officers were encouraging after they have rehabilitated terrorists into their army and they are saying they can become a leader of a zoo? This is not the country Biafra projects to be. We can't be in the same country with terrorists. Biafra has refused to become a slave. We can't continue to be in our own domain and you take what belongs to us and still subject us to internal condemnation, not only condemnation, total damnation, not only damnation, destruction. You rape my mother before my eye, or you rape my sister before my eye, and you expect me to smile? It is not possible. This is not the country we settle for. Is this what is obtainable in the European nations? Is this what is obtainable in the American country? Is this what is obtainable in so-called Finland? This is the reason, one of the strong reasons why we cry. What we cry for is freedom. You people are enjoying freedom. Allow Biafra to enjoy freedom. This country has been before what Nigeria is known to be. This amalgamation expired 2014. After how many years? And I want to quickly take this holy opportunity to say, he said. What am I saying he said to? Because nature can hear me, the galaxy can hear me, the sun and the moon, the star the ground, the water, everything can hear me. And anyone that keeps sabotaging, just as APN lay a course, just as APM pronounced yesterday, I was not privileged to listen to him. The same he said, I said to it. When the program started, I engaged. I was listening to tutor how he was just analyzing right from the message of APM down to when he finished. At interval, I go, I come back, I listen, I got detail, I jot some things down, and it really touches my heart. And I'm saying he said to it because Biafra is a spirit. Biafra is God's divine project that he has, and no human being can stop it. If anyone within out there is planning to stop Biafra, God is ready to give anything in exchange for it. And on this account, we Biafran generally, we call on Donald Trump. Our blood was spilled because of your first victory. They killed us. That we celebrate you. They brought us down. They call us a dot in a circle. This is a nation of more than 70 million people. We are more than the Finland that is even terrorizing us openly before the world. And that is why we cry that let our leaders be released. Let our leaders be given back to us. Let our freedom be given back to us. We have died enough. We have been killed enough. We have been raped enough. We have been subjected enough. We have been dehumanized enough. Enough is enough. And that is why our voice was given opportunity through our APM that has that privilege to appear in Washington, D.C. And I want to seize this opportunity to return back to the three cadets of voice of advice given to us by our PM that fund it, and fund it. And that is why we want anyone that is still sitting at the fence, please, this is the time. The battle has really got intense. Nigeria no peace. Terrible thing will continue to happen to them. They are running eta. Their vision is completely disorganized. They can't get themselves. They are off the board. By the time more sanctions keep hitting them and harder, then we know that Biafra is surely here. But how do we make that happen? Is by intensifying our defense, intensifying them with support of finance. By the time we do this and the cry is more, the world will say, come. What is happening between two of you? That is only when this engage will get more tougher for us to have our freedom. We are there already. And our APM has really done well for us. And we are still doing much here. Do you know we are fighting? These media hours we are engaging from morning to every single night, every day. It's a fight. The world are hearing us. You think they are not hearing? They are hearing us. The world are listening. Do you think they are not listening? They are listening. But God is going to use a particular corridor that our leader, Oyendu, saw. And he was targeting Washington, D.C. How we can have access. How can we, now we've gotten the access. Now we are getting the opportunity for the first time. This is a great news. Do you know what it is for you to stand in a congregation of a church to say you want to testify? This is a testimony that has come to stay and of which we are going to celebrate as we do what? As we never give up at this junction by intensifying more by our investment, putting more of our little here, little there to back up our hinges at home. Who can stand gallant? Who has been standing gallantly for all this one and can continue to stand sacrificially for us to the end? Why they are doing that? Then the political approach keep hitting them. Then we throw them off balance. Why we are doing that? We never stop. We keep pushing and pressing. Before we know it, the Biafra is here before our very eye. It's not far again. Nigeria has gone and has gone for good. Nigeria is collapsing and it has gone down for it. I saw one of the headline of the Zugota where Russia and even the so-called US, they are throwing off they say they shouldn't bring their cargo back to this place. They should rather go to Togo. What a shame to a nation that call is a particular region a dot in a cycle, known to be a terrorist, and other nation has never called us such. But rather, they decided to take what is in our land, to use it to fight us. We are not dummy. We can't continue to be quiet. We must shout, and the world must hear us. And by the time they hear us, then we know then our freedom is here. For them to paste our matter now in their website, meaning that no, something is going deeper and sinker, that will wave the country just in the twinkling of an eye. And before we know it, Biafra is here. I rest my mic from here. Thank you.
All right, Holland, that was lovely. All of you is a bit talk. It's time to start hosting spaces. All of you. Eh? It's true now. See Holland. Okay. Mary. Minister Betty, I have to mute your mic. All right. Mary.
Yes, Sister Stella, please, can you give to 1 million? I will come back. Just give me a few minutes. Thank you.
My name is
Oh.
Nkiru. Not sorry.
Mr. Kiruka, sorry, please. I will come back. I'm sorry. Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry there.
Anọ m ya. Unu agbala m fine taa, okay, 10 euro. Auntie Kiruka, did you see the receipt I sent to you?
Okay, I'll go and take it.
Akwụchala m ụgwọ m ma nke donate for our APM ha niile, mana also for 20 ejema because unu gbara m fine 10 ejema today. For
That
interjection.
reminds me. Yeah, Ihu have redeemed her own as well. Yeah, so make una keep them coming. All right. No, so thank you.
All right. You know, that has the very, very important. You know, so Imago Chukwokika Abiyama, I lekele Chukwokika Abiyama. We are thanking God Almighty because you know it is not easy. If I should remember back then, like maybe 3 or 4, 5 years back, I wish maybe it was then, and I remember my condition and my status then. I would, especially here in Europe, it would have been a sad something for me that like this kind of great opportunity where, you know, we all are having the opportunity to participate, you know, for something that is going to yield a lifetime, you know, a future aim, you know. So, and especially when it comes to our nation, because I know right from the beginning that I have never been a citizen of anywhere. You understand? So, and when I have the opportunity to have one, so I have to grab it with all energy and with all power. Anything I have, in fact, I have to put it there because I have seen the efforts of our leaders. You know, I have seen the genuine efforts of our leaders, and I have seen that yes, their intentions, you know, for this freedom that we are fighting is very, very good, and is the intention of the majority. So as for the stooges, I know it is not their intention because they enjoy the way they have been, you know, oppressing, and they have been used, you know, to oppress their own people by their masters. So back to Finland, this Finland of a thing. You know, it has gotten to this extent because now everything has it is not we that break it to so they are the one breaking the news for themselves. So we will help them to share it and make it go viral. So I don't know how many of us could remember the time when our prime minister was here, because I'm still asking Finland, how come did they manage to get themselves involved in this kind of big mess? I remember, I think that was early 2020, no, lately 2023 or middle of 2024, when the pressure and the heat was very, very on, you know, on Finland. Both they are attacking, they were not, the Nigerian terrorist state was attacking their embassies in Abuja, you know, and all those things, to the extent that they have to hold a meeting, even to the extent that the foreign minister of Finland, you know, even defended her citizen, you know, and that was a very a big blow to the zoo. So, and I don't know how many of us were paying attention or were following up then. We all saw how the Finnish minister, defended her citizen. He told them that it is when the pressure was coming, he told them that it's a free speech. There's a way she put that word. So we now saw it like, okay, fine, maybe they are, at least that is to show that they are even aware of what our prime minister has been doing. You understand? So the Finnish government, they are aware of what our prime minister has been doing. So even at that point, when the Nigerian terrorist state gave that complaint, they never took that complaint that serious. But there is something that is said that if they check and if there's anything, that one is a political talk at the end. So, but the real talk has already been answered when she told them that Samuel Ekpa has not committed any crime. That is a freedom of speech. You understand? So, I don't know if any of us can bring out that news and maybe narrate it very, very well. I would really appreciate exactly the way she said it, because I believe that so many of us will remember now. I've just highlighted on that. So after then, I know our prime minister even came out and even acknowledged that you see, they thought that Finland is Nigeria, where anything goes, where nobody can talk, because in Nigeria, if you come out to protest, they will kill you. The evidences are there. Like if they say they don't know they have not seen any evidences, especially in Biafra land, the massacre in Aba, all those things are protests. The massacre even this is not in Biafra land, the one that happened in broad daylight in Lekki Toll Gate, that one has gone. It really went viral. So even though they try to cover it and deny, but we all know the truth. The evidences are also there. So now, so our prime minister was even giving that lady the acknowledgement that yes, you see the way she responded to them, that we have that this is a freedom of speech. We have not done anything, and everything that he have been saying has evidences and facts. So why, if for example that maybe everything that he's saying does not have evidences and facts, why will majority or millions of Biafrans be paying attention? Why will Nigeria be worried? There are so many criminals out there who are content creators and all that. They are doing their own things, but they don't have evidences. That is why they are content creators. All those ones are joke. But this one is a real fact. It's not just that maybe when he tell you that prove him anywhere, he will defend it. And just like as he have did even before now, he defended every single shit from A to Z. He defended it with fact and figure, to the extent that the stupid persecutor was looking so stupid. He was so embarrassed and he was so very, very stupid. That is the reason why, because of that wickedness and that evil that is going to destroy all of you. That is why you are still detaining him, because you are ashamed. I am telling you, it is the fact. You are ashamed of the disgrace that you have brought upon yourself. There is no going back. You must face it. No. If you release our prime minister today, you will not tell him to shut up. He will still expose you. If he did not, we will expose you. Enough is enough. And we want to let you know that Finland, you are not the one holding us. You can never hold Biafra. You are just holding only one person. And that is not going to stop us from pushing whatever that we want. Whatever that we believe that is our right. You can never stand in our gap. It's a fact. And you see this disgrace, this shame, you can never escape it. I am telling you, it might take a little bit time, but very soon, a little bit time, you will be disgraced. And mind you, persecutor, Finnish persecutor, how market? It has not gotten to the time that you will resign. You just withdraw your hand from this case and resign shamelessly. You understand? Because you must resign and you will be demoted. Samuel Ekpa is a Finnish citizen. He has the same right you have. For you to arrest him and accuse him wrongly, you are a criminal. You are the persecutor. You are a criminal. Even the judges that judge that case, they told you somehow, but maybe you did not understand. But I will help you to tell you, when you were looking so stupid before the criminals that you brought into the court to come and testify against your own fellow citizens, criminals that you know, criminals, you brought them. Those ones now, you know, a whole politician, a whole Finnish citizen. Not even, I know that they are out, maybe, okay, apart from he's a citizen, just check his profile. Check his. You want to bring his profile, all his labor, everything that he have sacrificed. So this is how you want to rubbish him and use him to shine, and use him to climb, to use him to get more rank. You see, you are in a very big mess. I pity for you, because you see this disgrace. I trust the judges of Finland. They will make sure they do the needful. And I trust my prime minister as a Finnish citizen. He will deal with you. Putting him inside there is going to, at the end of the day, there must be a justice. And that justice, when that justice will come, there's nothing you can do. You cannot do anything. You understand? And when that justice will come, definitely wherever you are, you can never exempt yourself. You will face the punishment. You see, that's the way you are locking him illegally. Then your own jail sentences will be worse than that. And the condition that you will find yourself, you will regret why even being a public prosecutor, because this one will go down in history, because you want to bring shame and disgrace to the Finnish citizens. This is not the Finnish citizen I met when I went to Finland. These are outspoken people, are good people. But you, because you are not compromised based on political motivation, then you think that Simon Ekpa is the person that he will use to this thing. He who come with clean hands must go with equity and justice. So you see now, upon everything, if you like, you do everything for nothing. Biafra will come. There's nothing that he will do. You understand? But at the end of the day, that shame and that disgrace, that hand that you have used to touch your scriptures, you will put it in that same hand. You will use it to put in your own mouth. That is a fact. Because this kind of a level of wickedness, this height of accusation, without any fact, without any evidence, you are bringing something that he said this one, he said online. Evidences without facts. Evidences without fact. And up till now, you are still detaining him. You want to make we, the Biafra people, look stupid. Okay, you want us to start thinking that maybe somehow there is something that a crime that he committed. That is what you want to conclude. So that at the end of the day, when September will come, you will not come out and adjourn and start talking. Look, you see this. No, we will not wait for you. You understand? And we will not beg you. And we are thanking Chukwu Okike-Abịama for our resolve, because you people have not even seen our resolve. I think that you people are still testing our resolve. You people have not seen it. And we still want you and the world to know that our resolve have never been tested. Because we really understand, like what our last brother just said, that is the game, and that is how we are going to go. Despite our lobbies and our effort in the DC, you see the Basbos, that place that it hurts you most, God knows in heaven. Chukwu Okike-Abịama knows in heaven that even as I speak now, even though it will take me to go on hunger strike, I will do it to make sure that at least something must go to the Biafra Liberation Army's purse fund. It must go there. You know why? Because that is where our freedom will start from. You see the recognition, it will come. But you see that home, you see that those things that you accuse our prime minister for, you will see the water times 10 of it and let you know that there is nothing you can do. You understand? This time around, we have been taking notes, we have been coming, and they have been looking like the time is coming. The time is coming again when you people will see the kind of fire that you have not seen before, because now our people have come back. You understand? Our people. Now, I want you to begin to watch now the way we are going to make sure that under the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra Defense Force, how we are going to start liberating ourselves from the homeland. You see those terrorist army, those Boko Haram that they have been recruiting, you do your ears dead. Then you want to defend them. You say that our prime minister is saying that they should withdraw terrorist army in our territory. Did you not hear when they are saying that they recruit Boko Haram?
Have you seen army on the road? Army, soldier, not even police. You will see soldier, you will see army, you will see police, you will see task force, you will see everything. All what is their mission? All of them, they have one aim: to kill, to extort, and to destroy you. Why won't we say ask them to withdraw? Do you know the reason why our Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa says so? And now, not only him, it is not only him, it is the voice of the whole Biafrans. It is not our Prime Minister, it's not only him that it is our demand, the demand of, because if we come out now in Biafra land now and start protesting, they will kill us. You understand? So now we have a government and we have a Prime Minister. So what is now bad when he come out and speak our voice? Is he speaking his own word, or did he not find him with our charter, the law that is guiding us? Is it not the same charter that all of us are following? So you see, to conclude everything, so that I will not take much time anymore. Finland, you see, your game is up, it's over. It is only one man you are holding, because of the nonsense and this thing you say. But his acting Prime Minister is still going to see people that is bigger than that your stupid, that your country. You understand? So at the end of the day, I don't know the kind of disgrace you are expecting. So how wish you will just shamelessly advise yourself and just open the door, release him, recognize him. Then as the persecutor, you just before you go this thing, because at least you just sign your resignation letter, because you were so stupid and so foolish. You were so you were so compromised, because you are a criminal. You need to go to serve like 2 years jail sentence, or maybe like 5 years or 6 years. You understand? Without even seeing the sun, without going out. That is what you deserve. Because for you to, this is a humiliation in the highest order. Somebody like our Prime Minister, his personality in your country, in his country, and you are accusing him of something that you does not have any facts. You does not have any evidence that have facts, no proving evidence, no facts, nothing, and you accuse him like play. Okay, we say okay, fine, forgetting that the reason why haven't going through everything, that the motivation, the roots, and the country that you are even trying to defend is a kidnapper, a proven kidnapper. You know that Nigeria is a kidnapper. That is the reason why I rephrase back in 2023 when the pressure was coming. I understand that your foreign minister of affairs in Nigeria understands the crime that Nigeria has committed. That was the reason. That was when she gave that response to the zoo, and it was like a very big blow on their face. So I don't know how come or where was it. That was after then. They now came up and made a publication that they are going to give. If Finland is willing to, that they was even asking for the how do I put it? They were even asking Finland to bring our Prime Minister to the zoo. That they are going to give them 6 years, 60 years oil, 6 years, 60 years crude oil for free. It is in the public. It is in the public, because all these facts needs to be presented as well anywhere we are going, because we want to know. They have to come and answer. Because if they have been getting any crude oil from Nigeria, that means they have accepted that bribe to detain our Prime Minister, and the continued detention of our Prime Minister it's really getting us worried, because we are not comfortable anymore with this nonsense. Because tomorrow now, if we keep quiet now and we say, okay, let us keep quiet and allow them, let's see what they will do, just like as we have been waiting, not until now that all these things are coming up, that we even went to their embassy to protest. They said that the embassy is closed. So they are compromised. So how do you expect us to keep quiet and you expect us to keep quiet and without calling you out? No, we can't keep quiet, because this is an injustice. It is an unfair treatment to a citizen. He has his rights, for God's sake, and you people cannot shut him down. He has his rights. And even and if not, is there anything that he has done that he did or any act that he did that was out of the law or out of the constitution? No, you have no proof. You have nothing against him. We were hoping that even on that last day of that judgment, of that last day of the court, that he will be released. That was our hope and our wish, that he will be released. And by now we should be talking about, and not only released, he should be getting the backup of Finland or Finnish government. He should be getting the recognition that we seek, that we deserve. But if you choose the other way, if you people have concluded concluded the other way and colluded with the zoo to be doing all these things that you are doing, just like as we have seen, the truth is that there's no way that you can use your back to get to any destination. If you are moving with back, you are moving backward always. You're always moving backward always. You can never get to any destination. You understand? So the only advice is that you have to release him and recognize his cause that is, and give him the full support and the backup. That is the only way, you know, this anger that is in our mind will be able to be eased, you know, a little bit, because this manner of hypocrisy and wickedness, you know, no, we cannot keep quiet anymore. But as for Biafra, we will get. So Biafrans, I still call on each and every one of us that no relenting, despite the good news. There are more good news that is going to shock the world that are coming. You know, just like as we continue to press forward, as we continue to push, as we continue to support, as we continue to come together, as we continue to gather in our numbers, as we continue to understand, you know, the reason why we must be free, and the height of the injustice that you know, that we have been met. You know, there are so many of us who does not understand when we speak about this injustice and this oppression, because you know they have already make it possible for us to see suffering and smiling. You know, when you are suffering, it seems like maybe it's norm. So I just want each and every one of us that the table is about to turn, and this change that is about to come, it comes with a lot of sacrifice. And, you know, we have been sacrificing it, you know, for a very long time, but we are just raising this awareness, most especially for our people, both home and abroad, for them to understand that now there's a new sheriff in town. And this new sheriff in town is not any other sheriff than the Biafran government in exile, you know, headed by the acting prime minister, Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, and the current acting prime minister Mazi, Honorable Mazi Oge Chukwu Nkere, you know, Anyogo. So these are the pioneers of the new sheriff that we have in town, and they are doing marvelously well, and they are doing a transparent job. You know, everything that they are doing is so encouraging, and we also have we also have another new sheriff. We also have, you know, these sheriffs have been there. You know, I call them the pillars. You know, I call them the pillars of Biafra land. You know, these are the Biafran Defense Forces. These are the Biafran Liberation Army. These are the Biafran resistance fighters. These are gallant men and women. These are the Biafran Marine, and these are the Biafran Air Force. They are all gallant, and we also have the Biafran Police. These are the gallant men and women who are in town, who are the pillars of the Biafran territory. They are in control of the 40 states of Biafra land. They are in charge of the defense and you know, of the defense and the protection of the lives and property in our land. And any other security, any other criminal that we find in our land is a terrorist. Any other criminal in our land, in Nigerian uniform, carrying arm in our land, apart from the Biafran resistance fighters, the Biafran Defense Forces, Biafran Liberation Army, you are a terrorist, and anything you see, you will collect. And very soon, I am very, very sure that the way you people are pushing us to, this level that you people are pushing us to, you think that we are a fool. You see the Nigerian army with their armor tank, with their fighter jet, with everything that you people will give them in this world. I am telling you, we are Biafra, so don't test us, because the time will come, I am telling you that, you know, I said it. I used to say that is not who we are. Don't push us. Don't push us. You have been killing us, you know, shooting us aside, killing us unjudicially. You have been killing us mercilessly. Look, we are very, very deadly than anything that more than lion, because if we come, we make that is you will be begging us. We will not stop. Oh. This killing has been there even before 1967, before the 1967 genocide. You people will not say you did not hear of Ojukwu. You people will say, you will not tell us that you did not hear, you will not know the history of Odim Ojukwu. You people will not say you did not hear about the genocide that happened during 1960. We are very, very angry. Oh. We are putting everything together. I am telling you all before God that this European Finland. Oh God, I am just only one voice. But what we are going to do to the Nigerian terrorists, a madman that is in the northern part of the zoo right now is saying that he will do anything to make sure that Biafra did not come because he knows the story. You know me, I will tell you. This one is my own opinion. I will tell you. You see, I will be among those that after Biafra come, yeah. If you see that Kanu, dot Abuja, as long as all of you think that as long as all of you are there, as long that you people are still there, those places it will never exist. It can never. Me will never forgive. It will not exist. I am telling you, can never exist. You see those places, it can never exist under your own control because they are the owners of. We make sure after liberating our land. That is the reason why you all are afraid, because you know we will not stop. We will make sure that the same way you people have been coming into our land, we will make sure that we deal with all that is we will deal with all of you mercilessly. That is why we told you that this liberation that we are doing now, it is better you people pack your things and leave. Because at the end of the day, not even single one Fulani will remain. Not even one single. Our Prime Minister told you that if you like, enter inside pipe, we will fish you out. We are very, very angry. It has gotten to that point. The reason why you see we are calm and we are still shouting is because we don't have enough resources. So if we have the resources today, believe me and you see, many of us are here. We are ready to come down to handle those machines to defend our. I swear to home, I swear with my life, we are ready to come down to that is to that anywhere we enter, we make sure we put fire. Since people don't want us to leave, I swear, no place, none of you will exist. We did not do anything. We did not commit any crime. You people are killing us, pushing us, destroying future stars. Future stars. Am I still coming out, please? I got an interruption, please. Am I still coming out?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yes, you are coming out.
So for how long do you people think that for how long do you people think that this will continue? The anger is too much. Before my leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, had brought out himself a British citizen. He was kidnapped from Kenya. You did not hear. You think that all this nonsense that you people are doing up and down, that you want to come and dictate for us? It is over. It is over. We have the numbers. We have the numbers. But we still have Chukwu Kikabiama. We have God. That is why when you drop your bomb, it does not explode. You are not asking yourself questions. You don't know. You don't know what will happen when a time will come. You see the way we are not coming back. You see the way our people. You think that all those confusion and all division, you think it's still working. It's not working. Just wait. You will see this. I am telling you very soon in our fundraising, what you'll be hearing is 10,000 Egypt, because we don't have time anymore. We don't want to be waiting for next month. If I have 10,000 Egypt, I will bring it in. I will bring it even on the space. I will donate it and send the receipt on this space. That is when you people you think you don't know that we have mad people. You think that all this nonsense just because we are waking the spirit up. You know, time they wake up. By the time they wake up, you will run and run and run and run and run. You will not find end. And let me hit my mic here because they are hands up. Thank you very much, Biafrans. I really appreciate for giving me this opportunity.
Wow, not so. Yeah, we felt your fire as well. You know why all these things are just somehow. Okay, my sister will be in Chicago. Okay, let me just meet you. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, because we gave Finland the benefit of the doubt. Yes, but the recent occurrences meant that they have been guilty right from November last year. So, when we voice out against them now, I don't think anybody's gonna hold us back. Yes, for all this while, PM has been there, trying to glorify them. Yeah, they were just there till they were offered something from the zoo. that was when their misbehavior started. How are Ogologo? You see it now. So small resources that they were offered, they retrieved their trustworthiness. You see, corruption and you greed Ogologo upon their country is at least, even if it's not a first world, yet at least it's developed. You see, so what else is Finland still looking for? Ha na-achọ mmanụ ahụ ya agbagbu ha. So we're not going to relent on firing, because if you leave them, you see. So this Okwa na now, we are happy that we have started early to Chala Hawk, so that 1st of November judgment, if they want to misbehave with it, we are waiting for them. All right. Where is MID came up as well, but Ancestral has been here. Okay. Ancestral, will I allow our minister to go first before you? Okay. Anyway, okay. Okay, that's fine.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, MID, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Ebubegi Juputara. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, sister?
It looks like he's not hearing you, Nki.
Can you hear me?
MID, go on. We are hearing you.
Okay.
This your account, isn't it? Okay, Ancestral, go ahead. While his academic sorts himself out. Let's put him down.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening, everybody. We still greet ourselves and keep on keeping on the fire. So I think I greet our host, tutor, Madam Nki, Betty,
Yes,
Stella, everybody. So now, based on what we have been discussing, what our tutor read, the final this thing when I was in the space listening about the action of Finland and the arrest of our leader, Simon Ekpa. Now I have to, when all these things that are happening, we have to think back on the past events that have happened. One thing that we have to understand is that let's talk the truth. But the only thing is that we are not going to insult them, but we are going to tell them the truth in their own face. There is no time the West, let me call the Europeans, they like us, especially we, the Biafrans, the Igbos, because we have been a stumbling block to their intention to take over Africa. According to the history we had, it is only the Igbos that fought them for long before to penetrate our people. So that thing has remained in their back, in their memory. They can never forget it. And that one thing that is quite unfortunate at all, that we Biafrans will easily forget. But our enemies can forget, even the Fulanis. If you will take back the greatest ambush that the Biafrans take to these people during the war in Abag, they have never forgotten that thing. I met with one Fulani man. He's my friend. He was born in Igbo, so we are interacting. There was one discussion we made. Doesn't come to his. We still even wanted to quarrel because of that. He said our people are wicked. They can never forget about that thing. And you've seen how this story is coming. How their fathers, their mothers are passing this story down to them. So if you can attach it to Europe, we know that they are the people that disintegrated our land, demarcated Africa and other things. So you know that this thing is still here. The only what they wanted is our land and our oil. So anything that you can try to pull away your people from, for you to have your freedom, they will try to resist it. They will do anything possible. And I still say it. They still pass this information to their generation yet unborn. So they will keep on keeping us hostage and making us to be second class citizens of the world. Why we are number one citizens? I bet it. If there should be a free hand, on a normal ground in everything,
The Europe, the West, they can never beat us in technology, in everything. If there's a free hand, discover as in research and everything. Because this is I'm saying now, our people have achieved that feat before. These people. So you see, Finland, they are very complicit on all these things because they want free oil. They want to keep our people in a perpetual poverty. They want in a place where they can come and take anything they want. They'll sponsor killings and other things. Okay, you see what happened in France between some African Sahel regions, Niger, Burkina Faso. Now, because this man have stand up to take what belongs to them. Now France is trying to come back again to play a very innocent boy to beg them will apply to see any way they can this thing again. That is the same way they feel like they doesn't want this thing, our total liberation to happen. But they know that we are a very liberal people. People that understand that values life, that values democracy, that values anything that have to do with life. They are trying to play a very, I don't know how to put it. Instead of them to come out forward, one to liaison with us, they have seen their own resemblance. People who appreciate life, people who respect human dignity and the human rights. Instead of them to come, they try to play with this thing. And this thing have reminded me to a video I said one day in YouTube. I saw it. This Queen of Elizabeth, the one that have died, he said he's a direct descendant from Muhammad. And the Finland is trying to play that kind of role. Now they have recognized Palestinian. Is it not that? It's not going towards that the same direction. And they don't want anything to. They don't have anyone to want anything to do with people that will bring the truth, that will protect terrorism. Now Israel is trying to protect terrorism in the Middle East, in the Asian country. Now we are trying to recognize a state, a Palestinian state that support terrorism. Don't you see that European people that are very compromised and complicit in all these things that are happening? So it's high time they come back and they allow our people to go. A time will come, like our leader Nnamdi said, Islam will overtake them. A time will come, they will, like France is begging Burkina Faso now. This is same Finland will come to Biafra and take a refuge. We will pass this story back to our generation yet unborn. They will not allow it. Definitely, Islam will overtake them because they're supporting evil. Love karma, that one is you can never learn after it or learn about it. Love karma must catch you. So it is better for Finland for them to allow our people to go. We'll become a better neighbor. We'll become a better allies, business partners in everything we do. But why are they supporting evil people? Now they have concluded their law or investigation or anything. Instead of them to release our leader, they still postponing. Maybe they think that we are still in the era of the Stone Age. Maybe we don't remember. But this today, there is internet everywhere, and internet can never even forget. Look, I remember how our PM used to sing the song of Let's Stop when he was doing the campaign, and it happens that our PM is in their party too. But because of little money, Let's Stop just turned his back from somebody that even supported him, and he made Biafrans, Africans, other black people to vote for Let's Stop. That makes him to win. He should remember. Because as they are doing it today, they will think it's their own turn. But our own turn is coming. They will beg us. They will beg us. Everything that we are saying here is a word of prophecy. Anything any of us are saying here is a word of prophet. It must surely come to pass. So it is very good, very easy, or very good, or very easy for Finland for them to allow our people release our leader, Mazi Simon Ekpa, so they will come and continue the work God have ordained him to do, to liberate his people. No matter anything they have done, These prophets have been said that the man who saw tomorrow, for forgetting that his name, that they saw a trick of a prince born in the trick of this. That prophets have been established thousands of years ago. Biafra have existed before even Finland. So why are they afraid Why can't they allow this prophecy to come to fulfillment? They can run out, they cannot run after it. They can never, there's no shadow they can do to cover that light. It can never happen. That is the only thing they are telling them. So for them to know that at a bigger distance, okay, thank God that the everything that we are doing is not in their hand. You know, America still have the veto power over them. Despite that, the Finland they are recognizing Palestinian doing this, doing that. America still have the last say. If America should wake up today and recognize Biafra, that is full stop now. Everything what we are doing is as in we have passed through them, or have everything has come to a stop. But the way they are playing, recognizing a terrorist country is not good. But I pray and my belief that as America, people who have conscience and people who have, as in, want to protect God's image on earth, because I believe that Trump is a man that will want to protect God's image on earth. That's why he's reading according to God's procedures and the commandments. If he sees evil, he condemn it. Coming to the other hand, and we know that they will go on a business interest, but that is not the problem. We have everything it takes to stand as a nation. We can give them for free, but the most important thing, they want to recognize human life and human rights in everything for human preservation. So no matter anything that do, Finland should know that they will have a very big brother, America and Israel. So it's better for them to help us, because if America, this will happen, Finland will have any way to come to near to us. There'll be no gap for them to come and beg anything. So I'll let them just stop here. And again, like this thing that we are still doing, you know, God in His own mercy is recruiting back his own lost people, the lost tribe or the people. You remember there was a time, if you go to some part of Biafran land, if you tell them you people, no, I know people. But you go today, you go to Ikwere, you go to many places, you go to Edo. Some of them are beginning to recognize that I'm an Igbo, I'm a Biafran. Small like this, but before it's not like that. You know, God said, I am the one who dispersed these people in the whole four corners of the earth. At the appointed time, I will unite them together. Maybe most of them will not even believe as a Biafran this thing. But for them to have that sense of belonging, I'm an Igbo. The rest is the remaining case is very small. Because somebody who believes that where he's coming from will still believe that I'm an Igbo. And when that force comes together, Finland cannot even fight us or defeat us in the war. Okay, we'll talk of the Haiti, people of Haiti, people that were taken as a slave to North America or South America, people of Haiti. They don't have their own gun then, but the white, they use the gun of the white to defeat them. People who force black that have their independence. So they know all these things, that God is trying to unite us together. And this work has been done through our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. And many people now are springing up to tell the truth. I am an Igbo, I am a Biafran. But before these things is not happening. And this thing, God will perfect it through the work of our APM and PM and our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. For